And we're here after a long and winding road. The grand finals of the Midwest Dota 2 League Season 17 has come to this. The grand finals. Coming in from the top, the winner's bracket has been Team Keli, greater than Dosiia. KGD for short.
Strong.
But getting knocked down, but not out. Were the people that they sent to the lower bracket. This is Team Entropy. And it all comes down to this. The best of 5 finals. I'm Dr. Heckle. Back with me here at Heckle Studios is Snoe, Plaus.
Oh, yeah.
And we got our best of 5 grand finals here for you. I'm excited. You look pretty pumped.
Oh, come on.
And we've already got the draft up. Let's get to it.
This is why we do it.
This is truly
for drafts
why we do it.
Just like this. Allegedly.
Allegedly. Yeah, we're good.
Boom.
Easy. Sometimes it takes the machine a bit to warm up, and already we're seeing some familiar stuff. We're seeing a Treant Protector for KGD, stealing that away from Spaghetti Jesus. We saw a lot of Spaghetti Jesus Treant yesterday. Saw a bit of it today. But we are going to see the Wind Ranger pick from Entropy, maybe the most coveted hero of the patch.
Sure. A flexible hero. We even saw that run on position 4 yesterday.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, the butt health. This could be.
Oh,
this could be.
No, it's
no,
stolen.
It's not. Other
so
side.
it's flipped, right?
Wow. And yeah, we're just again
moving
flying
quick
through these bans. We see the Arc Warden ban. We saw Kanye's Disciple take them to task in that game 3 last night.
Yep.
With that Arc Warden, so a wise ban there. Same with that Night Stalker, the OK Night Stalker. That's banned out as well, and the Omni Knight. A lot of familiar faces here. They don't want to make the same draft mistakes twice.
Yeah, these teams know each other pretty familiar.
Yeah.
At this point, they met up in the upper bracket. That was a 2-1 split, right?
That was a
close series.
2-1 split.
Wow.
A very close series. Some of the best Dota that I've seen here at MD2L, and just in general. Just good, solid play from both of these teams.
Ooh.
And the Shadow Demon, that old familiar face. We saw Spaghetti Jesus running this in Game 2 of their set against We Forgot the Moscato just a few short hours ago.
Practiced.
2-0'd them, sent them to the 3rd place position, bronzed them, electroplated them in a solution of dissolved copper and tin. It was brutal. We watched that live.
Woo!
It was one of those Darknet Red Room streams.
Can you stream that?
Not on Twitch. That's why I did it on the MD2L account, so my personal account wouldn't get banned.
Oh, you did it on the MD2L Live League?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, of course.
on the live stream Live League.
Yeah, of course.
Dark Willow banned as well.
Yep.
We saw a great Staples Dark Willow in the previous set. We are going to get treated to a Mars here from Entropy, almost assuredly the Omar Mars.
Yeah, gang's all here. I mean, yeah, Omar runs a tight ship, goes well with Shadow Demon. You have some setup, and it's also a block pick for the Wind Ranger.
Oh, yeah.
Mars is great against that hero.
That's true, too.
You see the Whirlwind come up, boom, you raise the walls, take care of business.
Yeah, give the setup for Shackle Shot as well.
Oh, yeah.
If we are indeed looking at maybe a Staples Wind Ranger instead of the carry Wind Ranger.
We'll see. That was a saucy pick, and it worked out that time.
Yeah, but I mean, it started working out the moment I started talking mess.
Yes, yep.
That's all it took, and then Entropy just lost 3 straight team fights in a row to lose the series. That was a tragic ending.
Yep. So that's what it was left off at, right? They were in a commanding spot. They could have avoided all of last series. Maybe they wanted it though. Maybe they wanted those last couple reps.
Yeah, like the Phillies last year. You know, we went through the wild card game, beat the Braves, but that's because the Braves are eternally terrible, trash, awful team, never good.
Yep. And
Chipper
shout
who?
out Chipper.
Chipper
I mean,
who?
when we were growing up, they were absolutely terrorizing us. Let's be real.
The NL East was a pit of horrible. The Expos were still around.
Yeah, right.
Give you some. Whoa! Now this is a real saucy one. We get the Zeus pick here. Is this a Kanye Disciple Zeus? Is there mid laner?
Well, here's the thing I don't understand, right? Zeus has been uncontested for a long time. I don't remember seeing a Zeus pick or ban. So that makes me think that this is kind of flex, right?
Oh, interesting.
Zeus
I
4
like
is
that.
decent too.
Yeah, we saw it. You know, I think he was picked up in at the International. We haven't seen him quite on stream, but with that escalating Thunder God's Wrath where it like targets the lowest health person first and then escalates upwards, that could be a pretty saucy pick. And speaking of saucy, we're going to see the return of the OK Axe.
I mean, it worked last time. It took control. That was against the Enigma, though.
That's true.
So let's see if we get any more of those summons. We don't have any summons. We just got a couple of illusions coming out from the Shadow Demon.
Still strong. Still good.
I mean, Shadow Demon's a great counter to Axe, too. You can disrupt the target that's taunted. You can disrupt the axe.
And the illusions spin.
Yes, the illusions do spin
too.
So that's relevant, right?
That is relevant.
There's some counterplay against that this time.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean... And so, like, I have to give KGD points for draft ambiguity here as well. Like you said, that Zeus could be a flex pick.
Yep.
And then picking their offlaner immediately afterwards... You have two bans to either decide, is this going to be a Kanye Disciple Zeus, or is this going to be a support Zeus, and you're still going to be looking out for that Kanye Disciple. You might get Meepoed.
Right. Yeah, Meepo's still open.
You might get Broodmothered.
Yeah. Brood is still scaling. Not the monster it was before the Bloodborne nerf.
No. God, no.
But still. Yeah, because, like, think about it like this. What, do you last pick your 4 now? If you're
right.
KGD? I don't know.
Well, if you're New Rome Dota, you always last pick your 4.
Hey!
Timbersaw is the pick here. Great against Stream Protector, canonically. Great against DK, great against Axe. Can get in on Zeus. Wonderful pick here. That has to be the Abravia Timbersaw.
Yeah.
Mid-Timber.
Yeah. So I think we might see some both last pick supports coming from these teams, which is pretty saucy.
Yeah, and they're going to be limiting each other's options, too. That's wow. Now, who would you rather... have going mid? Zeus or whatever the hell they're thinking that the other mid.
Well, that doesn't once it hits 6, I think that matchup is over for Zeus. Timber just takes control.
Yeah, you're throwing out the Infinity Chakram and the normal Chakram. Winter Wyvern ban here, so they are thinking about supports. Unless,
I mean, that's a flex pick for mid, too.
That's true. The Ursa ban here. They're thinking it's a support Wind Ranger.
Well, yeah, they've been butt health. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's
true.
true.
Oh, this Wind Ranger support is so good.
Yeah.
Did you see me winning that last game?
That's what butt health sounds like. You're right. You're absolutely right. I'm pretty sure we met that dude, like, in person.
Yeah, I think so, too. Yeah, I think so, too.
No one at that LAN sounded like that.
Wow. Do you remember my support guy?
And then he vomited. It was really weird.
It was kind of weird. And then it started raining in the LAN center.
No.
That actually happened.
Yeah.
But
right moments after I told the person running the place, it's like, wow, this has been a flawless event. Thank you so much for putting this on. This has been great. It's really been no hitches. And then she's like, well, except for that. I'm like, except for what? And then I turn around and a ceiling tile comes down and a torrent of water floods out of the ceiling. Great times.
Wow. Luna made it all the way here.
Luna made it all the way here. In 2 series, in the lower bracket finals, Narathene was able to scoop up a Dragon Knight as last pick twice.
Oh, you're just not doing your homework.
Yeah. I mean, particularly, like, after Game 1, it was so commanding and so oppressive in Game 1. The fact that it made to last, I'm still, like, I don't want to, like, pile on to We Forgot the Moscato here, but that is just, like, such a blunder to me. It's going to be, I'm going to be thinking about it forever, I feel like.
There's a lot going on in these drafts. Okay, so they're calling the Zeus support.
That is a Puck ban.
Yeah, Puck is pretty decent against Windy and Timber.
What about a 4 Puck?
No way. That's
food. You do stop mid-snap or mid-chain if you get snapped, right? With Puck ult?
Yeah.
Okay.
And the silence. Timber doesn't like being silenced.
Traditionally.
Timber doesn't
it could
like
be a right-click Timber.
Not anymore.
Not anymore?
No.
Did he have a Time in the Sun as a right-clicker?
In lane. Well, when he was first switched to Universal, his just lane became godly because he was Universal.
Yeah,
I was like, well, good job,
hero.
Valve, making that shit.
GG. Initial universal implementation.
They were way too good. Like, they toned back the numbers. Like,
yeah, that hero was pretty good.
Oh yeah, still is.
Void Spirit was pretty good.
Oh, I remember. That's when I was learning Void Spirit.
Yeah.
And I was like, why do I have like 300 base damage?
That was during the Peru major, right? The Lima major.
Oh yeah.
Right before Morta came out. The Lena major. Oh my God, that's right. Ugh, I was in Puerto Rico for a decent amount of that.
Ooh, is this Staples?
It would not shock me if that was a Staples Leshrac. This is looking like the carry Wind Ranger now, unless it's a carry Leshrac.
Not sold on that.
Yeah, I would much rather have the Wind Ranger, to be quite honest.
And we've seen what Staples can do with that Diabolic Edict facet.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, just running under tower. Targeting. Oh, okay, so it is definitely the support Zeus. We are going to get the Kanye Disciple Outworld Destroyer.
Yep, Staples, Lesh. We got Bud Health Zeus.
Oh, Mango is Kanye Disciple. Thank you for switching that back. All right, so it is Mango on Outworld Destroyer, an OK Axe, a Bud Health Zeus, Dosiia on Dragonite, and Jukester on that Train Protector. Meanwhile, we've got Narathene on Wind Ranger. It is the carry. Windy, Spaghetti Jesus back on Shadow Demon, Omar on Mars, Bravia on Timbersaw, and it is the Staples Leshrac.
Yeah, and the switch up, we're looking at Misanthropy from the Leshrac instead of the Edict one. Also, Shredder Timber. Yeah, I mean, I've been fooled by these before, talking and talking. The Divine Rampage Zeus, I think, is interesting. Well, I guess you don't want Livewire as a support.
Is that the Incrementer?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because you get Rampages with it, which is why it's called Divine Rampage.
Yeah, fair. I mean, across the board, really good setups for Leshrac here. You got Shackle, any stun. Like
any stun.
If you get disrupted in this game, my heart rate would elevate 20%. Like easy. Because it's just like, am I gonna get shackled? Am I gonna get speared? Am I gonna get split earthed? And once one of those happens to you, all the rest can happen to you.
Yeah, and Timber just cuts right through you.
Yeah. So it's a 6 setup.
Wow, OD though. This is the first time I've seen OD in a while.
Yes, same. I like it. I like it a lot, and I like that we're here together again, Snow Plaus, for this grand final. MD2L Season 17. Let's go. Entropy versus KGD. Again, we're back. It's the fresh best of 5. Anything can happen, including a pause.
Oh, well, we can look at items a little bit.
Sure.
Dosiia crash. Perfect.
Oh, good. GG. Normal game.
Yeah, couldn't even buy items.
Yeah, bought Tango.
Yeah, but what we're kind of worried about, what I'm worried about, is this Shadow Demon Lesh support duo. That's a fantastic kind of.
Staples has a Quelling Blade.
Is the path to wisdom.
Yeah, what's that for? Why are there 4
Deforestation.
For the
Train
tree.
Protector.
Yeah, you're going to be against that 5.
Yep.
So that had to have been intentional.
Yeah.
Staples probably
It
said.
looked intentional.
And the Misanthropy here? Oh, that's the Edict one.
Yeah,
okay,
the Edict one.
Okay.
No longer damages buildings.
So that kind of harms a lot of Treant's lane domination. Because you can't trade right clicks with that hero, normally. Mm-hmm. But you absolutely cannot tank Edict with Misanthropy. Yeah. It's way too much.
Increasing rate of fire. Does that also increase the DPS and overall damage?
Absolutely. Yeah. So let's see.
Targets per explosion 1, duration rate. 6.
That doesn't say what it is otherwise.
Yeah, we just know that. Can we alt that too to see if we have like a total damage situation? No. Okay.
It hurts.
It hurts.
Take
don't do
it. For it.
Don't go near that. Don't go near the pony.
What about this OD? Obsidian Decimator.
I think that just changes every time, right? Like Ominous Discernment.
When it restores mana, it temporarily increases max mana.
On Essence Flux procs. Percentage-wise? Dude, everything about this hero, like, I can't parse. I don't know.
There's a lot going on.
Maybe I'm simple. Who could say?
But we got this OK Axe returning. Had a magnificent multicolored coat of blood for Game 3 last time these two
35
teams
stacks.
35 stacks of them.
Like ready. 7 or 8 chops in a row to send Entropy down to the lower bracket finals.
Yep.
Devastating stuff, and it's got to be fresh in their minds. That was not even 24 hours ago, I don't think.
Oh, we have a classic invasion here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, boy.
Dosiia, welcome back to the game. Finally bought out items.
Mm-hmm. Is that 5 Quelling Blades now? Oh, he's on the team with the Train Protector, so probably not.
Yeah.
They're just high-fiving each other repeatedly on the high ground. Right, meanwhile, over on KGD.
They're having fun. These are different vibes here, for sure. Yeah.
They're all like, this is like some sort of prayer ritual around the plateau. I couldn't think of the word plateau earlier. I'm very glad you're back with me in the casting boost. Yeah.
So you can see the showcase mode of these wards.
Optimus. I hate this game. Oh, that's okay again.
Yep. Okay, letting it rip once more. What do we have here? Promulgate?
Yep. That's one-man army. But yes, we do get Promulgate.
This is all you.
Clean, even split here for both teams, taking 2 bounty runes apiece. Please stop writing stuff.
Okay, we're getting
bald.
Everything's getting scratched out here. We might see a little skirmish.
Yeah, it's Dosiia driving or TPing out of the back door here, taking the twin gate to top lane. It will be Spaghetti Jesus and Wind Ranger top. That's Narathene Wind Ranger up against this OK Axe and the butt health Zeus. Meanwhile, mid lane, it is the classic Bravia Mango matchup that we saw last night. Timbersaw versus OD, refusing to high-five their competitor in a show of bad taste, bad sportsmanship.
What a shredder. Timber Chain. Oh, it shatters. Usually you get the Infinity Chakra.
Yeah, right? Yeah, it's strange that the other one would be taken. Meanwhile, down here in bottom, we are going to see the Staples Leshrac and the Omar Mars against Jukester on Treant Protector and Dosiia on Dragonite. Dragonite getting scooped up again. This is like the third straight carry Dragonite I've been casting.
It's just so reliable.
Today. It's too reliable, man. It's like so white bread at this point. Oh, they catch Staples, though.
Ouch.
They deploy the Leech Seed. Staples getting hurt on big time. They can dish out the pain, but can they take it? Attempting to steal this pull. It's a war over it.
Yeah. You just have the two squishies.
Yeah.
Right? Two low armor heroes against two, like, absolute units.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Treant's not that squishy.
Yeah. Still low armor, though.
Yeah, that's your 2 armor's not exactly the best, but... Whew, Spaghetti Jesus falling low to that Battle Hunger. Okay, it's just keeping him out on the perimeter here in this top lane. Oh, butt health, though, getting spicy with it. Up against this Shadow Demon. Falling low, the jump ahead, exactly what Zeus always needed, a jump and escape. But Narathene coming into the support of their support. Has that Battle Hunger on them. Okay.
Wait a minute.
Suffering a lot of Shadow Poison now, and they are both low. That's 3 stacks. The Blood Grenade committed. They're falling way too low to do this, but they sack up. And it's a double kill for Butt Health.
Wow.
Butt Health eventually goes down.
Just had that
succumbs
one,
to the Shadow Poison.
Yeah, that one Shadow Poison stack.
Oh my god.
Post-mortem.
We're already off to the races here. It's 2 kills to 1 after that 2-for-1 engagement. Whew, man, you got to feel good for your Butt Health after that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like, coming back into the fight, too, believing in your axe. It was looking scary for that axe.
Yeah, I mean, he believed in that. Like, everyone was so low in that engagement, and that's why they all died, turns out. And what's rule number 1 of MOBAs? Something that Jukester has not heard, perhaps. Ooh. They are taking a ton. Entropy to contest, or not Entropy. Yeah, no, I mean, Staples is certainly on Entropy, but it's the Diabolic Edict to contest the Lotus. That is an excellent trade. Love that decision making there from Staples.
Yeah, and that increases the trade potential further.
Yep. Meanwhile, up top here, Butt Health falling low again. More Shadow Poisons coming out from Spaghetti Jesus. If they don't have wands, they should buy them. But yeah, they both got 4 stacks on there for that burst heal and the mana restoration. In some ways, Spaghetti Jesus just giving them sustain. Oh, but another Blood Grenade committed. For what, I'm not really sure. More Shadow Poison, though, onto Spaghetti Jesus. And he's taking a ton of right-click damage from this Zeus. These are, it's getting pretty heinous.
Yeah, it's just, there's so many, like, little spells to dodge here. You got the Shadow Poison spam versus the Arc Lightning spam.
Yeah.
So it, like, sticks out, yeah.
The Power Shot spam. Oh, Battle Hunger cleared. Very good from Narathene on this Wind Ranger. A pull is out now for the Radiant, for KGD. We're going to get the
music break.
Music break.
I mean, this is where the action is. The other lanes are kind of just passively farming, trading a little bit, but this is just kill potential every second.
Yeah. Ooh, there's the disruption onto the axe, setting up. More Shadow Poison coming in. He'll pop the wand. He won't have it for a little bit now on OK Axe. I love that, the actual physical axe in this set, by the way.
Oh, like it's sick.
The semicircle kind of situation, and they are going to sack up the Mango, committed for this right-click war between Spaghetti Jesus and Butt Health. They will jump away, cowardly. They will. Zeus will go down first, but OK coming in to spin around, pick up a free kill. Misplay after misplay after misplay. Butt Health will be dead for that. So I will give the slight edge to Entropy on that trade.
I wonder what the all-chat convention is for this series, huh?
Yeah, I know. I wonder if Bravia and Narathene stated no all-chat for this one as well. Of course, I mean, tips were flying. Chat wheel lines were flying. I mean, this is still Dota. Let me be clear. This is still Dota. Now Narathine dropping low, but some more Shadow Poison coming out. The disruption onto Axe, and Butt Health comes back with full mana, takes out the Wind Ranger. The third Shadow Poison pops it maybe a little too early, and it's now tanking creeps. Has to answer to Butt Health. They're both tanking creeps and falling quite low, dangerously low. And now Spaghetti Jesus perhaps has lost the plot. The Battle Hunger cast and immediately dissipated. Butt Health wins out cowardly by calling in his Axe for support. But then Narathine comes in, snipes him out with the power shot. Oh man, it is a bloodbath up here. It's crazy.
Yeah. I saw Omar was a little low, so like maybe something's happening in another lane, but no.
No, he's just hanging out. Yeah, and we look at the CS, and Omar's doing pretty okay, but this is still very much the Dragon Knight show. 35 CS to 27 from Omar on that Mars. Dosiia is just, I mean, it's Fire Dragon again, right? Like, we're not complete. Oh, man. Staples out in his onesie. Shrek getting beaten down. Oh, man. Throws the blood grenade to try to escape. Falling low. Still has that Breathe Fire on him for a little bit longer. Will manage to get away relatively scot-free. A little engagement here mid. There was a dive from a Bravia onto Mango on that OD. Oh, Sanity says Clips committed for that as well. But neither mid goes down.
Wow, everyone's so low. I'm scared to look anywhere else.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Ooh, the Chakram out. Does that cost mana while you're in, like, the Shadow Realm?
Not sure. I actually don't know. Yeah,
that could be kind of ruinous. That's kind of a saucy setup.
7-minute wisdoms going, getting
clean,
split.
Easy split. No game-changing Wisdom Rune fights like we saw earlier today. A 14-minute fight still etched upon my mind from Entropy and Moscato.
Wow, was that just a brutal one?
Yeah, it was like 2 segmented team fights where both teams got one over on each other.
Wow.
Over the 14-minute Wisdom is crazy.
That's Dota.
Yeah, really good point from the chat from Meepo Man 1. What can you do? It's okay. Tries to dive behind towers, gets disrupted and killed from this Shadow Demon. Yeah, we see the pretty much full scale of stuff there. A lot of Shadow Poison coming out. And some good damage. There was a rotation there from Staples as well to bring that one home.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Omer left to his own devices down here. But yes, the Timber Chain facet as a mid-Timber Saw. You're not really Timber Chaining around too much.
Fair, yeah.
Yeah, so maybe he's not as effectual as having the Infinity Chakram, which will always be effective no matter where you are on the map. Who could say? Oh, wow. It is hot again top, and the Vice is tightening here as Hasted Bravia on this Timber Saw is looking for targets. Wow, okay, well, there's the use case for the Exploding Tree facet on Timber Saw. That Zeus went kersplat in like 2 seconds. I'm glad we were watching because he would have been dead otherwise. You know, this Axe is taking the back door, going for the sort of Hobbit school of trying to stay alive. The closer we are to danger, the further we are from harm.
Yep.
Deep in the jungle now. I don't think there's any stacks up quite yet. It's a 1k gold lead for KGD. 9 minutes into this game, it's a 5-5 kill score. Trying to make the most of this. Okay, taking the Deep Watcher there. Love that move.
Blitz Knuckle already online for OD. Some
yeah,
serious potential.
Yeah, Quick Witchblade is pretty sick on OD. We love to see that getting changed into Parasma as well. Oh, yeah, there's the stacks. Narathine cleaning those up on Wind Ranger with the Whirlwind. It can kill enemies, it can kill stacks, it can do it all, but meanwhile, the taunt mid, Butt Health slamming it home against Bravia on that Timber Saw. And now Staples is next. He has the, the failed call from OK. Needs to run away now. A banishment behind tower onto Spaghetti Jesus, and maybe that was a little too hasty as the Axe is there to spin to win. Collects another kill. Wish he had that chop. That could have been pretty good. But, oh, Narathine with a snipe from the rafters. Yeah, we sure did. We sure did, Narathine.
Thank you. Yeah, I caught that one, Ranger. Don't worry.
Oh, man. Now, after those stacks, ahead of last hits. But how does that reflect through net? Well, hold that thought. Omar with the Arena of Blood will try to TP out. will get split earth in the middle of it. Almost assuredly, they're doomed. Dosiia going down, and now Jukester has to face their fears. The tree killer themselves, a Bravia. Oh, that is why you take that facet, people. Just exploding by the trees. Good God, a Bravia. Showing them what it means to play mid-timber.
That was big time at the big top. And I mean, like, maybe it's kind of also an anti-treant kind of tech.
Sure.
Send those splinters.
And we've seen, you know, Spaghetti Jesus take over a game on Treant Protector.
But what about Jukester?
Yeah, well, I mean, they know how strong it is.
Yeah, fair.
So.
And oftentimes, like, you know how to best counter something if you play it yourself.
Yeah,
you know
like,
what you can lose to.
I know how to get around Oracles. I know how to get around Grimstrokes.
Yep.
It's I mean, for Grimstroke, it's mostly just kind of like play Dota 2. That here's not too
hot
great
right
now. Yeah, even with that burst potential, the targeted silence, all that happy horse shit, you know. I just wish he was better. I just wish he was better, you know.
He had his time.
He had his time.
Wow, Witchblade is almost up.
I also wish he had a second usable facet instead of like curveball or whatever.
Bullet? Yeah, that is not it.
It's awful. Awful. The next patch, which will come this week, I did put that out there. I did stake it that, of course, we are going to get the big number patch this week with Bird Samurai and Act 4.
Of course.
I'm sure it is just around the corner. They're just waiting for the MD2L Season 17 Grand Finals to finish up first.
Let that finish.
Yeah, they would hate to drop it in the middle of a finals. And of course, they want the win to be legitimate. You don't want to do that. Oh, and there comes the escalating Divine Rampage from Zeus. Not killing much of anyone, but Narathene dropping low on that Wind Ranger. And there's a big kerfuffle here in the mid lane. The Vultures, they're circling on Mango. Staples gets disrupted, and now...
waited for that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there is a killer right on the edge Arena of Blood by Omar. We'll take this to task. OD going down, and now Jukester up next. The facet. Oh, but an excellent overgrowth from Jukester. Will get out alive. Catches 2 on the way out. Abravia already on the deck. Staples to fall next. Butt Health just free to do whatever they want. But the Whirlwind coming in from Narathene. Dragon Knight down as well. Gets speared way out of here, but okay now. It's his turn. The cavalry comes to the cavalry goes, and to Omer to take him down. And now Butt Health trying to retreat. 4 dead for Entropy, 2 dead for KGD. And man, what a fight now. Narathene, this Wind Ranger, desperately trying to get away. Is Wind running away? Will get away, but man, what a fight here. Almost dead even. 200 gold swing in favor of KGD. After all that, a 3 for 4. Whew. Folks, it's close. We're on the razor's edge here. This is grand finals material.
Oh, yeah. And this Zeus is just pumping out so much damage from your support, just from your pause 4.
I mean, that started with the Zeus Soul.
That's true. Yeah. Just the very start of that.
There's no Sanity's Eclipse. There was no... there was some pretty good dunks. There was a really... I really want to highlight that overgrowth. In fact, Dosiia wants to highlight it so much, they're going to pause the game to let me talk about it. Jukester is being pursued by Timbersaw under tower, takes that straight path away from the trees, baits him beneath the tier 2, pops the overgrowth, can't move, throws out the Chakram to try to catch him. It's not quite enough. Gets out with like 20 health or something.
It just expired because it lingers for a little bit, even after Timber dies.
Yeah, and like 2 other people get caught by the overgrowth, sets them up for an excellent 4-3 trade. Doesn't get you know, reflected in any objectives or really any gold get or gold gain.
Yeah.
Gold get.
Gold get.
Gold get.
It's like Super Mario Sunshine.
It's shine get. Yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to Super Mario Sunshine. I mean, insane movement tech.
I've kind of I used to go to bat for... no, I used to be a hater, but I think, you know, Sunshine's a pretty... it's like a solid 7.5 entry into 3D Marios, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Certainly not their best, but, I mean, you know, Odyssey and 64 are just so goated in everything they do. Like, and that's just objectively, not mentioning what they did for, like, you know, the genre writ large or even for video games writ large. You know, that's neither here nor there. We're here to cast Dota 2.
Oh, yeah.
MD2L Season 17 Grand Finals. Again, this is the first game of 5. First to 3 takes home the grand prize, the first place finish here at Season 17.
Oh my gosh, look at this.
Oh, is that phylactery? You bet your bottom dollar it is. Already has the circlet. This is some real M4 Zeus play coming down the pipe.
I mean, why have 2 supports when you can only have 1?
Yeah, right? I mean, like, Treant Protector is meant to hard 6. Like, that was, like,
Yeah.
PPD's favorite hero back when he played Dota and wasn't just shilling shitty crypto. So, kind of does it all. Doesn't really need the items. Meanwhile, Axe here has the Blade Mail getting closer and closer to that Blink Dagger.
That's going to be a big shift, because that's their really strong initiation right now.
Yeah.
They don't really have too much catch other than that. They have the Astral Imprisonment setup.
Uh-huh. Technically, I guess you could blink in an Overgrowth, but I don't think that's the... Like, you know, these reactive Overgrowths, the counter-initiation Overgrowths have been so much better. I have found in these series, like, it almost creates, like, a deterrent.
It always is. In my opinion, he's a counter-initiator.
Yeah. The blink and an Overgrowth and no follow-up always just kind of feels like shit. And then you just kind of get, like, eaten up and murdered.
It's good counter-init, because if they go in, then they're kind of just rushing past you, often by some trees.
Yep. If you're invisible, it's worse. Almost has that Solar Crest up, has the Pavis recipe. Just waiting for that energy booster to get that up. And yeah, a Bravia. What are they going? Is this a Bloodstone Timbersaw? Rushes the Kaya. Okay. And then the Eternal Shroud. Not going for S and K or something. Just
Scared
going.
of this guy. Scared of the Phylactery.
Yeah, that's true. I would be
And
too.
then Oghanims. Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah, right. Well, the Nimbus is so good. You can increase your global presence, and you can cancel TPs globally. You can just do whatever you want. It's insane.
Oh my gosh, what a juicy wave.
Yeah, Omar is salivating at that. I'm salivating at that, and I'm just casting.
There's a smoke.
Yep. Smoke now from 2 on KGD.
Blink is up.
Oh, this is the blink reveal from OK. They're hoping to catch a Bravia here, and catch they will. The Sanity's Eclipse goes down. That is a 0 to 60 kind of Bugatti kill on on Timbersaw. Just goes splat, misses the Timber Chain because of that taunt. But now, Staples waiting in the wings with the Blink Dagger and the Arena of Blood. We'll take out OK. We'll take out Mango. Sacrifices themselves. That's going to be 2 on the deck for Entropy now. 2 on the deck for KGD now as well. And even 2 for 2 trade. Gold slightly favoring KGD at this point. Narathene is just content to farm away in the jungle. Oh, the 868 damage splat of that Sanity's Eclipse was nasty.
They want to counterplay, though. They know a bunch of ults are down. At least Sanity's Eclipse, Thunder God's Wrath.
Arena of, their own Arena of Blood is down. Yeah.
It's like nice farming whirlwind. Oh, on an ancient stack.
Yep. Oh, no, Narathene, go back. Yeah, oh, you left your keys, man. Yeah, okay, there you go. I hate it. When you get to the parking lot and you're just like, oh no, I left my keys at the bar. I'm too drunk. Let me go back and get my keys so I can drunk drive home. No. Then the bartender's like, dude, you're drunk. You can't drive. And I said, I'm not driving. I'm traveling. As a sovereign citizen, those rules don't apply to me. And they were like, what's a sovereign citizen? And then I say, Ligma balls, take my keys, and run out of the bar. That's most of my Friday. Don't drink and drive, people. Please.
Are people still sovereign citizens in 2024?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. You can go on YouTube at any time and just look up some dickhead confusing a cop.
Sure.
About sovereign citizenship. The best is when they go to court and they try to play that mess with like a judge. Yeah, and then the judge is just like, dude, I don't know what you're saying. The law isn't a magic spell. You're going to jail. Like, I don't know what to tell you, man. Like I am representing Dr. Heckle today. The person, the entity that I am representing is Dr. Heckle.
Doesn't quite hold up.
Yeah, I was looking up the definitions of de jure and de facto.
Yeah.
In a semi-related note today because I always mix those up. Oh man, see you later. We're not gonna see Dosiia for like, oh my god, we are gonna see a crazy Arena of Blood though. But that's one dunk onto OK. Oh, the escalating Zeus rampage. Oh, the banishment is too late onto a Bravia. Oh, man, but that is a huge amount of damage. A second dunk now onto OK. They're chasing Spaghetti Jesus, and that is looking like a third dunk.
brutal.
Mango says you don't get a third cut, man. Stay out of this. This is my kill. I don't want you to get it.
They're vibing right now. You can tell. You can tell.
Just clowning around, man. We gotta get a clip of that. Somebody, please. That was so good.
The game's pretty close, though. Look at this mature build. Gleipnir into BKB.
Oh, what's the Gleipnir diff at? Let's check the. Is that the first Gleipnir of the
That's
game?
a fast Gleipnir.
Who even
against a couple? Oh, that's a couple blinks on the team.
Yeah, who even gets Gleipnir on the other side?
Well, Zeus could later.
They're doomed. They're screwed. They're up 2K though. KGD up 2K on Entropy after a couple of dunks from the Axe of OK. Man, this Axe play from OK is inspiring. I gotta say.
Axe is really a feast or famine type of hero. You know what I mean?
Yeah. One day I hope to be part of that feast.
Yeah.
No, I've gone off on Axe fairly. I mean, it's recent in my mind, but after COVID, everything is just kind of like time compression.
Yeah.
So I could have been like 2 years ago, my crazy Axe game where I went like 20-1.
Wow.
With like the double godlike streak.
Yum.
Yeah.
Looks like they're trying to make a play on this top tower.
Yeah, they want to threaten the tier 1. Circling bottom, this Dragonite, they're like, they're farming in here. And that's us. Yeah, we're farming in here. Don't bother me. I got Iron Talon.
Ooh, optioning for the SNY into BKB into the Daedalus. I've seen a ton of Daedaluses on this hero.
Yeah, this is pretty standard stuff for DK. I mean, this is like they're gonna just come out of the jungle with the full SNY and DKB and then win the whole game.
Yeah.
I feel like that is like half of the matches I see with DK. Oh my god, look at this farm speed, dude. Why even buy a BK? Why even play a hero that needs like a Battle Fury when you can just be Dragon Knight?
That's why he's a premier carry.
Exactly. They got like that cleave cannot stand. The cleave cannot stand.
No, I don't think it's going to survive the patch.
There's a scouting
vision.
Escalating Thunder God's Wrath. Phylactery is up for the Zeus. Smoked up as well, going for that complexity smoke. Vintage 2002 blend. Num num num. Delicious.
Sommelier. Dude, the Dota sommeliers
Dota
are here.
sommelier.
Yeah, it's got good notes of
bracers.
Double bracer on Shadow Doom.
Yes,
Yeah,
excellent.
what's the bracer diff looking like?
2 versus
2 versus 4
3.
GG. Actually,
Oh,
yeah,
4,
Entropy
wow.
is just like stacking the books here. They have more Gleipnirs, they got more bracers. It's just Jover.
I mean, sometimes in Dota, like, yeah, you'll get the occasional broken ability or something, but most of the time it's the items. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like, you know, when Hand of Midas is actually broken, like actually not like wreaking havoc on the code base versus, you know, something like, I'm trying to think what was even close to this level of broken before. Mech, when Fata would run Mech on every mid hero. Or
Vanguard in like 2011.
Yeah, or Vladimir's Offering. No, not Wraith Pact.
Oh, Wraith Pact.
Yeah, Wraith Pact
was not okay.
They were just like, there's nothing we can do to this thing to make it not the worst thing to fight. Yeah, Necro Book as well. God, I miss Necro Book.
It was good.
Yeah, it was too good.
This game was definitely slowed down, though.
9-yard rushing TD for Lamar Jackson, baby. Let's go. He's on my fantasy team. I'm not much of a Ravens fan, but 3-man smoke now from Entropy as Staples is leading the way, pushing things towards this tier 2. Looking to make a play. Now a group up from KGD. Yes, they will get the Tormentor, and they now have an invisible Treant Protector to deal with. Will TP down to try to stymie this push, and they're going to run into 4 smoked heroes over on Entropy's side. Our executive producer coming in again. Buddy, you can't be here, man. I keep telling you. Stay in the green room. We have the fruit basket in there. Just have a kumquat and like give me 5.
A little kumquat and a vice
Don't look now, but
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is getting
And Entropy, well, you know, they won't take the bait over on KGD. The Entropy will encircle this tier 2. And even though they do have living armor on it, they, you know, they do have some killers. They're like, they have to come and defend this, right? They have to take our bait. We smoked for it and everything. But no, they will keep pecking it down. This living armor will make them work for it, certainly. As DK's just kind of content to farm, and here come the TPs. Rainbow TPs come in, and a defense will be mounted.
Don't look now, but
Smoke now from KGD. No one's on the map, by the way. They've pushed up the lane all the way to the tier 2 top, and here we go. It's about to erupt. Okay, looking for their target. Blinking into nothing. Will find Mars. Omar on that Mars. Thunder God's Wrath coming out now. The Demonic Purge, the Arena of Blood gets splatted down by the Sanity's Eclipse, and now it's Entropy on the run. The Whirlwind coming out, the Dragon Tail onto Narathene on this Wind Ranger. There's a failed chop and an Overgrowth on the back, and now Narathene will get Battle Hungered, will get killed. That's 4 on the deck for Entropy. It's a disastrous play. The ploy goes absolutely pear-shaped. That's going to be a 4,000 gold swing. 8k gold up now on KGD after that mid-tier 2 push. Snoe. That is brutal.
That was devastating. I mean, they just stuck around too long. When you have your cards on the table face up, you're inviting counterplay. You're saying, this is what we're doing. We're taking out the element of surprise. We're taking out the macro elements. And they just hung around too long.
Yeah, I mean, like, the ploy was good.
Yeah.
I think, but when the bait wasn't taken, you have to bail.
Especially when they stop showing top.
Exactly. Exactly. They knew that everybody was there. They were probably smoked. They were probably waiting in the safe jungle. And, yeah. We saw what happens. And this is scalable for your pubs, too. Like, I feel like we do this all the time, right? We try to go for some ploy. We're fishing around for it. And then we have to execute the plan. Yeah, to quote somebody from our stack, that's some kind of stuff that we would do. You know? Oh,
yeah.
man.
But, like, yeah, if you make a play, and especially if you're devoting 5 heroes to something, and then the map goes dark, something's fishy. Oftentimes it's the right play to just say, okay, you know what? We're sticking around too long. We might get this tier 2, but it's like, is that even that relevant on the map? Let's play the map a little more.
And KGD's Roshan ability sucks. It's really bad.
OD's not bad.
No, I guess OD can do it, but, like, you know, Axe isn't great, Treen's not great, Zeus does relatively nothing. I guess DK can get there.
These days, yeah.
But, yeah, like, yeah, Dosiia's got geared and, you know, has another 200 gold. Ready to start working on this Daedalus, has the BKB, has the Sanj and Yasha. Another smoke now from KGD. They are looking to hunt. Maybe they'll do the same mistake that, the same kind of mistake that Entropy did and overextend. They are going quite deep into Entropy territory. It is 22 kills to 14 now after that 4-kill sweep. And the Thunder God's Wrath scouting out a full retreat from Entropy, and they're like, yeah, this is cooked, guys. Let's just go back to farming.
How about this?
Nothing for us here. A Revenant's Brooch on a Wind Ranger.
Oh, that's for the DK, right? If you're afraid of the armor, you just say,
Okay.
that's a non-factor anymore.
I like that.
If your BKB's down, we're going to town.
Yeah, that is a pretty spicy pickup. Or at least an assumed pickup from Narathene there on that Wind Ranger. Yeah, I mean, there's no real counterplay if you don't have BKB. You just sit there. Oh, okay. Finds Narathene. Speak of the devil. We'll just kind of run away, trying to pull them in deeper. Jumps in, taunts, blade mails, leaves, refuses to explain. Right back to farming, boys. And, yeah, these safe laners are farming up a storm. It is a 9k lead now for KGD. It's, oh, okay. Finds Staples in the middle of the creep wave, and kind of knew he was around, so maybe a bit of a misplay there. Some lack of map awareness or game state. It's, that is tough.
Yep, 28-minute wisdom. They sniff it out.
Yep, they are ready for it.
It's a trap.
Yep.
Oh, Bloodstone's coming. That's so
Oh,
sick.
Bloodstone Axe. I love this build. Before I thought it was horrid, but now I really like it.
Double wisdoms.
Yeah, you spin forever, or you have huge spins, huge taunts.
Yep. And the spell life steal is great.
Yes, helps you sustain, because you're just in the mix. That's the whole hero design.
Yeah.
You know, so makes sense. And it helps you with your mana problems, too. God,
yeah.
what a good item for Axe. A couple of 4 Philosopher's Stones. Okay, even on like a Bravia, even on Staples. These are not you are not right-clicking heroes. All right.
Well, let's see how they do it.
Yeah,
okay.
let's see this great Roshan coming out here from KGD. And oh, with Nemesis. All right, they're using Nemesis Curse, which is cheating.
Yeah,
so I don't think we can count these results. All right, maybe it's not as bad as I thought. Dosiia wants to pick this up? Yes. And this is it. This is, you know, Dragon Knight Aghanims. This is kind of the play to just start bashing down the front door.
Or Aegis. No Aghanims yet.
Yeah.
People have really gone away from that type of Aghanims Manta build and just said, I have a Battle Fury, I'll just build right-click.
Yep.
Like super carry items. Like you could see this on maybe not the armlet, but like you could see that on like a troll.
Oh yeah, these are troll items.
Yeah. They're probably going to take down this tier 2 top, just kind of routinely. You have the Aegis. The real fight's going to be high ground anyway, right?
Yeah, the call has to be high ground here against an Aegis, against this overwhelming might. You just lost a team fight 0-4. BKB on the Timber Saw. Okay, yeah, they are gearing up. They are quite geared. Working on that pipe now for Train Protector. So much for being a hard 6. Yep, yeah.
Train got money.
They're going to turn their eyes to this tier 2. Doesn't really care about backdoor protection or tanking the tower. Really the chopper.
Should.
Yeah. It's going in there to sort of like beat your chest and show your net worth. And oh, man. Omar looking precariously low net worth-wise. Right up there with butt health. Oh, the refresher? Oh, wow. He is stunting. The Nimbus is up, too. The Aghanim Scepter is up. And, oh, yeah, Philosopher's Stone will help that, of course. But so did Bravia's got one, too.
Yep, that's true.
You know, so it's comparable. That's another tier 2 kill. Would not be shocked if they just swinged bottom. They have to fix that lane anyway. Narathene farming, perhaps dangerously so, pushing out their creep wave. Pick up a couple of bounties here on OK. Staples trying to cut waves, perhaps? Maybe you could... Oh, we'll find the courier. There's one at least. Oh, but Mango thinks better of it. Yep. Oh, there's another Thunder God's Wrath. They will find Staples deep in a jungle that is not their own. Here comes the attempted smoke escape. You don't even get that many smokes, man. Oh, there's somebody in our stack that loves to do things like that. I'm not gonna name names, but now there's a smoke wasted as the escape plan is foiled. Leshrac goes down. OK gets the kill, or was it OK or was it Butt Health that got the kill? Oh, I love this. The proxy war, the proxy battle. It is a butt health kill onto Staples there. So support war, not quite different from the sort of proxy war in mid between the Axe illusions. They're just spinning on each other.
Yeah.
But like we said, this is the final tier 2 that's going to go down. Not much time left on this Aegis if they want to make a high ground push. It's like 2 minutes.
Yeah, wow.
It's not too bad. Dragon form back up in now. So yeah. High ground.
Be knocking, yeah.
Yeah, got plenty of creeps. I don't see why not. There goes a Split Earth to carry. Has the Aghanim Shard, so they'll have plenty of cover for that. Oh, but the Blinken from OK. The Yule's save, though, from Staples, but that will not save Spaghetti Jesus. Gets absolutely decimated on that Shadow Demon. Glyph comes out. The Split Earth, the third one lands. Staples trying to ward them off as long as they can, but the pushing power from Dosiia on this Fire Dragon is severe, but the Whirlwind in melts this Dragon Knight. The Overgrowth, though, as the reaction shot there, Staples spinning the backlines with that Yule's. Narathene dropping low. Dunk range for Narathene drops, no buyback. Staples dead, no buyback. The Arena of Blood. Omar trying his best to mitigate things, but the BKB runs out. The Asani's Eclipse flies. He is forced back, and now it's a Bravia on the back foot, trying to fight through with this BKB. Gets taunted, gets stunned, gets taken out by Mango here. It's 3-0 for KGD, but they're not done yet. They do have that tier 3. They want to get racks out of this, and I think Dosiia still has Aegis.
No.
Oh yeah, they got to. Oh right, that's right. He melted. He turned into a puddle of viscera and gore by that whirlwind, and that just goes to show, you know, you could be 3K behind the other guy and still do crazy damage on that hero. And now it is, as we all feared, Butt Health has for a brief moment overtaken Omar on Zeus from Omar's Mars. It is. It's rough. It's rough goings right now for Entropy, and I am starting to get a lot of flashbacks from last night.
Yep. But still, I mean, it's, 19K gold lead. It's been kind of on the up and up. 85%, 87%.
I'll take those odds.
Yeah. There's always a comeback potential with Wind Ranger.
Yeah, we just saw.
Or Mars.
Yeah, a well-placed Arena of Blood, the perfect Whirlwind, all sorts of like disseminate damage from Shadow Demon. The pieces are there to put together a very good team fight, but it's being zoned out by Overgrowth. It's being deeply initiated on by OK's Axe. It's getting splatted by Sanity's Eclipse. It's so hard to engage into that team.
Yeah, Axe is a problem. Like, they have a ton of BKBs, but Axe doesn't care.
Doesn't care even a little bit.
Oh my god.
As that Cloak of Flames and the Refresher is up for Butt Health. desperately trying to catch his son. They're single-digit gold apart, like 3 gold. It's crazy.
That's that Zeus is a core now. That Zeus is a threat.
Yeah, the 3.5 is now. Yeah, all 3 cores from KGD now lead the net worth in the top 3 spots. Narathene trying to bring it back. You know, Windrider can farm pretty well to come back into the game, but it's a long road to recovery here.
Yeah,
they didn't get the barracks.
That's true. Yeah,
Is the one bright spot after that engagement for Entropy. They still have all of their barraces. Baraxis, I don't know.
Baraxis.
Tormentor goes down. Narathene gets the Aghanim Shard, which must mean that everybody's got it now. And that's is that Invis on Windrun?
That's Gale Force.
Oh, Gale Force, right.
Which is just strong repositioning.
Yeah. No, I can definitely that's a great way to punish an overly aggressive axe.
And it's very good with Arena of Blood.
Yes, extremely good. The most good. And they have Daedalus, they got Gleipnir. You know, the Gleipnir diff is still favoring Entropy, so they're never truly out as long as they've got, that very special item in their quiver.
Wow. Even this Treant has some gear.
Yeah. What do they got? Pipes and Solar Crest, huh?
Blink
working on the Blink Dagger.
soon.
I just got done saying how much I don't like the aggressive overgrowths, but
the defensive Blinks is good.
yeah, that's true.
Wow.
Oh,
they know.
Man, Butt Health scouts out the smoke. That feels like shit. That feels horrible if you are on Entropy there, trying to get something going outside their base, only to have it immediately foiled by Thunder God's Wrath.
That's rough. And like the vision aspect of the ult is great. And that's part of why you pick it for support, for the dewarding, and for like using your ult to set up a good fight.
Oh yeah. They are moving as a group here through the enemy jungle, and we might get a bit of a clash. If they are paying attention, they will know that they just got creeps killed mid, and that's Omar taunted up by OK. The Nimbus committed. Now Abravia is it's like, is this a high armor hero? He could have fooled me because they go down in like 5 right clicks from this Fire Dragon Breath, and now high ground is the call. They have the creeps going mid. This is no buyback on this Timber Saw. Buyback though on the Mars. Has Arena of Blood ready to rip. Narathene waiting by the other tier 3. They are just gonna let this set of barracks go, perhaps?
I guess, yeah.
Remember,
what do you do? I mean, Staples
they
tried
did not.
to
Ooh, okay, with the deep jump in onto Narathene. Arena of Blood onto 2. BKBs popped all around the wind. The whirlwind committed there, but gets chopped up with that. It's another chop onto Mars. Shadow Demon goes down. No buybacks. 4 on the deck. And now Staples is not looking so hot. Gets 2 shot by Mango. And that is looking pretty bad. They're going for the jugular here. Staples has buyback. Maybe they're saving it for next game, but it is looking pretty grim for KGD.
Wow. Honestly, it was just, I don't know, like, Entropy just could not find a foothold in this game. Are they figured out?
Yeah.
You think KGD just has their number? I mean, you only have so many bans. You can't ban out this axe in the first phase.
You certainly could ban the Dragon Knight, is what I'll say.
I think you gotta.
I think
right?
you have to.
Well, if Dosiia is not on Dragon Knight, Dosiia is getting the, like, Luna. Dosiia is gonna get the Windrunner. You know?
That's
Dosiia
true.
could get the, even Lena.
Well, I mean, Dragon Knight even went to the second phase of bans, right? That was not a first pick.
No, that was the first pick in the second phase, I believe.
Yes.
It went Treant, and who was the Windrunner?
Windrunner, right? Yeah, Windrunner was second
And
overall.
granted,
pick.
it wasn't too bad from Narathene. Narathene
Yeah.
was putting in work there for sure.
I think it's F8 for the grab. Oh, we saw the grabs. We don't need to see the grabs.
Yeah, we all
don't show the grab. But that's game 1 going the way of KGD. Keli greater than Dosiia, of course. Entropy now on the back foot, but it is a best of 5 grand final, so we've got plenty more Dota for you this afternoon. Entropy, can they bounce back from this 1-game deficit, or can KGD catapult off of this and go to a quick 3-0 Grand Finals finish in Season 17 of MD2L? This is the Grand Finals. I'm Dr. Heckle. That's Snoe Plaus coming at you live from Heckle Studio. We will be right back with Game 2. Don't go away.
Statement game.
back, folks. It's Dr. Heckle. It's Snow Plaus. Midwest Dota 2 League Season 17 Grand Finals coming at you live. Game 2. It's between Entropy and Keli Greater Than Dosiia, or KGD for short. We got a draft on our hands, folks. Let's get right to it. After that Game 1 stomp, Snow, what can Entropy do to rebound?
You got to shake stuff up. So first phase, we see some fresh bans. We see the Night Stalker ban and the Axe ban. Say we want to see something new. You've shown us multiple times you can play this Axe. You can take over, good lane transition, like the lane pressure and then the mid-game chops are just so insane.
Yeah, and it's going to be a Mirana pick.
Oh, no.
Got banned out first round instead of this... I guess instead of Axe, and we will be seeing the Spaghetti Jesus Treant Protector. Maybe might serve them a little better than facing Jukester's Treant Protector.
Right, just kind of running it back here, but you're up against the Solar Flare now. That is a different beast.
Yeah, that's going to be troublesome.
For sure.
10 seconds.
You have to ban the Dragonite here, man. I don't care who you are. Entropy, Matt, or Omar, if you're listening, you have to ban that hero. You cannot run up against the Dragonite again.
Oh, well...
That
job's done.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
wow. All right.
Well, because the Mirana's probably taking that carry role.
You would think. We saw some Staples Mirana in that first set this week. So.
And it's solid, right? Solar Flare is still good from the support position.
Today would be this week.
Like, there's all sorts...
10 seconds.
Well, it depends on what calendar you use.
You're right.
Not the Spanish calendar.
Hola!
Yeah, the day starts on...
Monday, right?
Monday, which is...
It's next week.
Yeah, what's Monday in
Lunes?
Lunes. Is it Lunes?
Lunes, martes, miércoles, jueves.
Oh wait, yeah, right. I took Japanese in high school, okay?
I took Latin.
I bailed off of Spanish. I'm a big weeb. I took Japanese.
But there's still so much still left in the pool.
Get
Like Shadow Demon.
Shadow Demon is still there. And we will see the Arc Warden ban to round out the 5th ban for Entropy. They don't want to see this Arc Warden. They got Arc Warden yesterday, and it was miserable.
No. They don't want any slice of that pie.
Miserable.
Especially like Mirana. Oh, wow.
They're going to run back this Wind Ranger. Okay, yeah.
Marathon says, okay, the tree was a problem. I can face anything except for that tree.
Take that tree. It did slow down their push. Remember the extended push against that T2 where they were trying to bait out that fight?
That probably bought a lot of time for the team to
10
come
seconds
back.
left.
Yeah, it's a really good point. That's relevant.
Yeah, so they see that and it's like, that could be us.
5
Yes.
That could be us ruining those plans, making them bait for too long.
All right.
We gotta goon them. We gotta goon them up. Only the best here for MD2L Season 17 Grand Finals. So they pay us the big bucks to do this kind of stuff. The pick is now to KGD, and they have to find an answer for this Wind Ranger. Dragonite is no longer in the pool. They have the Mirana.
There's still Mars.
Mars.
Timber still exists. Timber's not bad against Wind Ranger.
Yeah, who else did Entropy pick and lose with last game?
Well, like, honestly, that's one of the biggest mind games you can do in a game, too.
It's like, pick the enemy
you just suck. We're going to pick the good heroes and win. And that can really shut the door, yeah.
No diff, GG.
But who pairs well with this Mirana setup? SD is still here.
SD is still there.
Oh, no.
Omni Knight fell through as well, dude.
It's good heroes
They
coming
could
out.
snap up Omni Knight and and Shadow Demon here.
Oh, yeah. You do want to protect this Omni Knight. I think Shadow Demon's still a great pick here. You can stop the Windrunner, make some clones.
Yep. And it's gonna be the Luna instead. So we are going to see a support Mirana, or maybe a mid Mirana. You never know. Shouts to Sing Sing. And, yeah, I mean, that Luna can only go one place, and that's going to be squarely in the hands of Dosiia.
Well, you could go mid-caster and just lose the game.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, anything's possible. You can put her on 5 and do the same thing, man.
Sure.
5 seconds.
God, that
5
sounds
Luna.
bad.
Somebody kill me. It used to be worse.
We should do the charity stream where we get hammered and rank the supports.
Oh, yeah.
We'll talk that over with Maddie. We'll see, like... see how well within the TOS of Twitch that is.
Yeah. But, like, you're facing a who's who of the meta right now. Mirana, Omni Knight, Luna.
Yeah.
Good luck.
That is. I mean, Omni Knight, he's back to his old self, right? And better than ever. Degen Aura.
It's good.
It's good, and you get it for free.
Ooh.
All right. So, Entropy is going back to the well, going for something that wasn't picked or banned in that first game. Going for Lucifer himself, the Doom.
Yeah, kind of a new wrinkle. So if you get it before the eclipse, if you get it before the solar flare,
10 seconds,
it's pretty
just long enough
good.
to
You
regret
can also
every
cast it on
choice you've
Omni.
made
It's
if you hurry.
just solid. And
We're starting in 5
we're
seconds,
probably going to
with
see
or
the
without.
Devil's Bargain.
Okay.
'Cause
Is that the disassemble?
That's the cell.
Oh,
Disassemble is the gyro one.
Right. The chop shop.
Yes. Which is probably why gyro's not too
Radiant
great
knows
right
just
now.
who to
Fair.
bet.
Not good.
Hello.
Oh, boy. Well, we saw a support sniper. This could be a mid sniper. Right, this could be an Abravius sniper.
Could be.
But
It feels like a Staples hero, though.
that does feel pretty stapley to me
Yeah.
because we know Spaghetti Jesus is going to be on that tree and protector.
Yeah.
I am increasingly bearish on support sniper after yesterday's games, after seeing him at TI. That's what I feel about.
It's just so strong in lane.
It is. It's a lane winner.
Yeah, it's a lane winner. After that, if you can transition it with your team, great. If you can get the Oghanims. Oghanims certainly isn't what it used to be.
You rush Conda and then Ags. And then
No.
Divine Rapier number
No,
1,
no,
Divine
no,
Rapier
no.
number 2.
I can't tell you. Like, a sniper is like my second or third most played hero.
Uh-huh.
And, like, I tried that build once.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as I finished Conda, we started losing. Like,
Yep.
I was,
Oh,
like,
strange.
godlike. I was, like, 9-0.
Uh-huh.
And then Conda, and boom, just like that, my effectiveness is nothing.
Yeah, that's... I mean, it turns you into a one-trick pony. You
Yeah.
really just kind of want to be that boy. I mean, you have a gun.
You have a gun.
Omni Knight has a hammer. You have a gun.
Yeah, but I think as in the core matchup, it's not too bad. Like Sniper versus Mirana Luna, you outrange them,
Uh-huh.
especially with headshot. As long as you don't get arrowed, you're fine.
You're not terribly concerned about Mirana even getting in on you. Like, you get Starstormed, but, like, the knockback from headshot,
Yeah,
it's not bad.
relevant.
And, like, you know, she's not a melee hero.
We'll see the response, though.
Yeah.
Radiant gets
How do you
banned.
get on the Sniper? It's Slardar.
Slardar. Now, I posited this yesterday, man. I posited this yesterday.
You posited carry Slardar.
I posited carry Slardar yesterday.
So pump the
Fair.
brakes.
Yeah,
So
okay.
Slardar, it gives you that vision. It gives you the minus armor, Roche potential, a lot of chase downs.
This
some
is
crowd
not
control.
an armor-heavy lineup so far.
No,
Something
no.
I would say.
Well, Sniper in Take Aim gets like plus 20 armor or something absurd.
What?
Yes, that's what they did to Take Aim.
That's insane. That's news to
5
me.
seconds.
So,
4,
Sniper-
Will somebody hit the freaking Doombringer? He's got too much
All
on.
right, Dyer gets the ban.
Another troll ban. They are terrified of this troll pick. I've seen this is the second or third troll ban I've seen in this finals weekend, and it's like I don't get it. I just don't get it.
You don't like getting run at, like you don't like getting rooted as Marana, but I mean you're Luna, like that's your.
This
power
is also
forward.
positing
Seconds out. Plenty
a
of time
position
to
for
tell an
Wind
announcer
Ranger.
You love 'em if that's what's in your heart. 5
Is it?
seconds.
Right? Because, like, what is this, a mid troll? Is this an Abravia troll? Like, where's this troll
Troll's
going?
not terrible. That's a miracle classic.
I guess. Miracle. He's been doing great recently, right?
Well, I
Yeah.
don't think it's Miracle's fault. I mean, I
That's
think he's
fair,
still
that's
doing
fair.
well. It's like
I think
Sumail's
that-
washed up. No, Sumail's a beast.
Sumail's washed up.
No,
Don't tell. Don't tell. Don't tell Snoe.
No.
Sumail. Definitely not Thompson, though.
Speaking of which, like Storm's in the meta.
Yeah.
Not too great against Doom though.
Yeah. But, like, you know, this could still be a support sniper. And they get last pick, so they won't even know.
Yeah, there's some flexibility there.
Yeah. Draft ambiguity. Draft ambiguity.
Who's left on KGD though?
Uh,
Middle laner?
yeah, they need a mid laner. That's probably going to be an OK
They're
Slardar.
terrified of this mid wyvern.
Carry Luna. Support Mirana. Support Omni Knight. Yeah, it's got to be the mid. They're chewing their cud over this
Still could be
this
mid
mid
Mirana
ban.
though. I mean, Mirana's just a potent
They're
core.
also positing the mid Winter Wyvern here. They might just ban Puck again, which I wouldn't hate
Radiant's
either.
up, banning time.
But they
And
will ban the
Timber.
Timbersaw
Into
instead.
the Doom? Okay.
For the Doom, for the Train Protector, right? We saw how effective that was.
Doom is classically good against Timber though.
That's true, too. That's
We'll
true,
see.
too.
Radiant knows just who to
Ember
Ember
ban.
Spirit as the
First
last
rate
ban, and they
round.
snap pick Primal Beast.
Wow, we saw Abravia try this in the last game of their previous set.
Wow.
So mind games.
The mind games. We also saw Primal Beast a little earlier here today with a Minxed
I mean,
on We Forgot the Moscato
like, Shadow
offlaning
Demon's
that.
still here, right?
Shadow Demon is still present.
I think Shadow Demon's a beast in this game.
Yeah, this is a pretty good Shadow Demon game against the Luna.
Starting
You
in
just
5
run a
seconds, with or
mid
without.
sniper, an offlane Doom, carry Wind Ranger,
Ken
no
Johnson
tricks,
here.
no garbage.
It's Dota time.
Or you go Ursa.
All right, it's hero choosing time.
So Staples Sniper. That feels like more of a support pick than Staples Windrunner, you know what I mean? A Bravia Wind Ranger. Okay,
right.
Narathene Ursa.
I'm whelmed by this.
Yeah.
Snow. I'm not.
Sure.
It's about Health Marana, Jukester and Omni Knight, Dosiia on Luna, okay on Slaughter, and we are going to see an abominable Snowman Mango on Primal
Sick
Beast
as that.
mid.
The Romp and Stomp, that's dangerously close to a company I used to work for.
Well, okay. Well, hey, all right. To each their own, I suppose. Spaghetti Jesus back on Train Protector, a Bravia Wind Ranger, mid Wind Ranger, Omar on Doom, Staples Sniper like you would call.
Yeah.
It is a Staples kind of hero.
Leg day, okay.
And Narathene on Ursa.
Yes. Oh, with the bear down.
I got juked badly. Like, my head hurts from this draft, man. I
wasn't ready for that. Well, I think KGD knew it was coming, right? They were banding out carries.
Yeah, it's true, too. They banned out the safe lane Ember Spirit like it's the Tyler Cook on Liquid in 2013.
Well, they could have flexed that mid and then safe Wind Ranger.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
And I guess they didn't want the Ember versus Primal matchup. Wasn't it flipped the other way in their last matchup? Who was it?
That was in a Bravia Ember Spirit, if memory serves. Right? That wasn't a Mango Ember Spirit?
Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
Well, I remember Abravia was on the Primal.
Primal, yeah. Bravia diving deep on Primal. I remember that very distinctly, too. But, hey, man, we definitely have a draft for this game,
Oh,
too.
yeah. And we shake some stuff up, right?
Yeah,
Show
this is
me
that.
something
I'm
new.
shaking.
Yeah.
Clearly, I'm
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like I just got some like bad news. I'm not particularly invested in either team, as all casters should be. They should just be perfectly neutral and perfectly
get ready.
objective about the game state.
Oh my gosh! Look at all those circlets
Yeah. Oh wow, 5 circlets. Nope, 6 circlets.
on
Boots-
one team. 6
yeah.
circlets on Entropy. You got 4 on KGD.
Yeah, Spaghetti Jesus popping that smoke. Has boots first. Should be leading the Vanguard here, because remember, he also gets some bonus movement in the trees. Will run headfirst into this Luna if she chooses to go into the woods. She will not. She's just hanging by that tier 1 tower.
I mean, we've seen this before.
That's
Dosiia
true.
Chilling there.
That's true. Is she here to pop smoke? Oh, man, like ships in the night. They're going through the back door now, and they will find KGD if they choose to pursue. They go into pursuit. And Juicer is there. Mango is in the middle of 5.
Oh.
Will hit 3 with the runaway ability there, but that's all they got in the tank. And now Narathene will slay Mango for that first blood before the horn.
Dosiia tips his teammate.
Yeah, I mean, you got
Oh, wait, me.
gets surrounded and just like gets their booty cuffed by the entirety of Entropy. They will take first blood there. And it looks like they want to rumble for more. They want to rumble for this River Rune. They'll eat a Hammer of Purity, eat a... Oh, wow, they will snipe it. That is... They are not taking that first loss lying down. That's 3 Bounty Runes and First Blood for Entropy to kick things off here. And, yeah, already 51% GG. Can't argue with stats.
It's actually pretty gentle. I mean, first blood. First blood doesn't matter, right?
Yeah, it's not as impactful as a lot of
Lanes
people
don't
would
matter.
say. We could ask Knoxville for his in-depth sort of professional opinion, but we shall see. Narathene on the Ursa being backed up by that Spaghetti Jesus Train Protector up here top against Butt Health Marana and OK Slardar. Meanwhile, Bravia already pushed under tower by the Mango Primal Beast. This is going to be a matchup to watch here. And now Ursa falling crazy low up top. Yeah, Narathene taking a ton of damage, a ton of hate from these heroes. Maybe catches an arrow? Who could say? Staples also low. They're on the Sniper. Omar's on the Doombringer. They're going to be up against the Dosiia Luna and the Jukes Omni Knight. Morty. I'll just... oh, wow. Jukester zoning them out deep in the sauce. Has that Hammer of Purity, has the Degen aura. And what's the facet on Omni Knight? That's the Healing Hammer, right.
That's so sick. It's like insane. You can't not trade against that ever.
And a big clash up top. Looks like a dive. Yeah, we are going to see that sapling getting planted to heal Narathene up. And it's going to be very hard to engage into that Ursa in these early stages with all of that healing from that sapling Leech Seed.
And that's what Drain's for.
Yep, it's there to win your lane. Oh, a tip there. Onto Staples from Jukester. These two are squaring off. I mean, that Jukester tree in that first game. Got healed up by the hammer. He's going to take a trip in the sadness pool. I don't know why that thing is there. I don't know why that zone of the map is present. Staples running bravely ahead to bully Dosiia. And they're actually kind of coming back with a vengeance here. They're sick of being bullied out of this lane. They're like, wait a minute. You're Doom. I'm Sniper. We can bully these guys. We're the bullies.
I mean, Shrapnel with Scattershot is just absurd.
Yeah.
Absurdly strong in lane.
Yep, still couching that blood grenade too, just in case. You know, they get some substantial damage up onto this Luna or the Omni Knight. Both falling pretty low there. Oh, and continuing to fall pretty low. Is Omer the carry in this lane, or is Staples? I'm wondering.
It's
the
Omer.
Core. Yeah, I know. But Staples up in the Vanguard, just like taking the lead here. Dosiia can't get anything going. Just gets repeatedly shot by the man with the gun. Ooh. Another scatter shot coming through. Another headshot coming through. It's like, oof. That is tough. That is tough. Meanwhile, up here, we got Ursa. Getting that CS going. It's like 9 compared to the 18 of Slardar, so they're getting doubled up. Maybe not as dominant as last game on the Wind Ranger, where they could actually farm somewhat safely. But, yeah, trying to do what they can, farming under tower. Ooh, has to dodge an arrow, does so deftly. Oh, but hits the creep camp. Now that's an economical
efficiency.
arrow.
Yeah.
That's how you get to the grand finals here, folks. You always got to optimize every little bit, just like that.
That's some niche stuff.
Yeah.
That was a niche arrow.
Niche
Straight
arrow.
up.
GG.
Niche arrow.
Too many niche arrows. Look at that deforestation going down here bottom. I'm crying.
Yeah,
Just
the tree's not even here.
A wanton destruction of nature. But the last thing you would want is a Treant Protector just like popping out and like leech seeding your Doombringer, and it's just like the end of your lane, you know.
And Spaghetti Jesus is known to rotate on that hero.
Yep. Oh, Dosiia,
Wow.
you were up a little too far. There's going to be another scatter shot coming out from Staples. Dosiia dropping low. I can't even see these scatter shots. Can you?
Yeah.
It's hard.
It's hard, but I can see it.
It's hard. Omer's just going to stroll behind the lane here. And Dosiia, ooh, getting aggressed upon. It's going to be a rotation from Mango to try to punish this. And punish this they will. Gets the sniper first, and then going in deep into Omer. The Jukester Omni Knight chasing him down. And like what looks like something out of Diablo 2 or Diablo 3. But meanwhile, up top, Narathine goes down. Gets got by, the primed stun from OK.
Ouch.
The blood grenade just to drive it home. It's like, action all over the map. Beasts all over the shop. Omer now chasing down Dosiia. Do they want to take this under tower? Maybe not so much. I hope their Scorched Earth is working, unlike what's their faces during the international. Don't disconnect while you're Scorched Earthing, folks.
Yes, that's dangerous. And Mirana. We got a high bug potential in this one.
Yeah, this is a disaster waiting for Happy here on MD2L Season 17 Grand Finals. Oh, man. These lanes are looking a little on the rough side for these carries this time around. Like, we saw the Dragon Knight farming pretty well. We saw the Wind Ranger farming pretty well in that first game, and now it's just like Dosiia's just cowering behind tower. But meanwhile, in the jungle here, Treant Protector falling to that Slardar, but now it's Jukester falling low as well. The downtown blood grenade will clean that one up. Omer takes that kill. It's 4 kills to 2 now. That is the second kill for Entropy. They do have a slight gold lead. So, yeah, this early game, it's shaping up.
Yeah. It's super aggressive, though. This is kind of more fighty than we saw before.
Yeah, I mean, you've got the Slardar. You can always prime the stuns on the creeps. You've got, kind of straight arrows to set up kills. And you don't have X-Mark. There's no disruption. So it is a little tough. Oh, Staples, that's not your home, man. I don't know why you're there.
Unless
you're running for your life. But now you're leaving your carry. You're leaving Dosiia to fend for themselves against the devil himself. Staples is getting just like chased down, beat down. Oh, but help with the seeking arrow will kill the sniper. Meanwhile, Mango loses mid to a Bravia mid diff. The whirlwind comes out. And yeah, that's the end of them. 5 kills to 3. Still the lead going to Entropy. Looking a little different from that first game. You know, that Abravia Timber Saw, well, it was kind of even. It was pretty even.
Yeah, it
between
was
them and
pretty
the
even.
OD.
Yeah.
300 gold going the way of KGD. So things are still pretty much on the razor's edge as they were.
Wow.
Pretty
Fight
early.
for the
Oh,
wisdom.
man.
Ouch.
Yes, this is that 7-minute Wisdom Rune Rumble. Butt Health trying to... Ooh, Omer does pick that up. Butt Health on the killing spree, feeding that to Omer. That's 500 gold in their pocket. That tower down there is looking sorry. That might be in deny range.
Bud Health got the wisdom, too.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, so I mean that just kind of makes the kill even better because they're more experienced. Yeah, there's Jukester tearing that thing down. This condemned, dilapidated tower. Kind of taking their time with it. Yeah, there it
Radiant's
goes.
bottom tower just got denied.
Denied. I love this build, by the way, from Jukester. It's boots. It's boots and then a headdress.
Why
then
not?
doubling back for wand.
Oh, he's
Incredible.
low here.
Yeah, Dosiia is suffering. Having a tough lane. I mean, it's support sniper, it's Doom, it's like the kind of run at you, shoot at you kind of stuff. Speaking of stacks, it looks like that... Oh, I heard that stack noise go off. Oh, man. That's going to happen every time, I think, for Abravia. That is such a good counter pick. Or they picked into that Wind Ranger. That was a first pick Wind Ranger.
Second pick.
Second pick, sorry. Yeah, it was a first pick tree. Good point.
Well, it was tree on one side and...
Marana.
Yeah, it was tree Marana, so it was second phase.
Second phase, first pick. True.
Yeah.
Very good point. Very
Dyer's
good point,
top
Snoe.
tower is really taking
But yeah, I mean, every single time that that charge up is gonna come through from Mango, you can just always just throw a shackle shot and then it's just over. Kind of limits the mobility of an otherwise. You know, we've watched Primal Beast run all through this tournament. And ooh, trample coming out. Another. I mean, it's just gonna work just like that. Now Mango falling low does pop the wand, getting that health back. That burst of health. Needs to retreat. This is not the aggressive kind of Primal Beast that we're used to seeing. Don't run into the arrow, folks. Oh, runs into the back lines. Omer just running through the tower, looking to get aggressive. Level 6. What a latch from this Wind Ranger Bravia. Just making plays. Really wants to prove something with this game, too, after that first game performance on Timbersaw.
Wow, such an even game, too.
Yeah. Still barely on the knife's edge. And, you know, you check his net worth. Unsurprisingly, Doom is pretty ahead. The arrow comes out, just misses the Wind Ranger. And the Slardars farm themselves, and they don't even have an ability where they can eat a creep and get bonus gold. So
You do have Bash to the Deep, though.
yeah, you do a Bash to the Deep, which, yeah, I guess it does serve a
then
similar purpose. Oh, GG Bracer Diff report. Already has the Blink Dagger, by the way. Just snap that up, has it flying out in under 10 minutes. Double Bracer Blink. That's sick.
Yeah, that signals we want to be aggro. We're just looking for kills here.
Radiant scanning around
Yeah,
for
and
enemies.
that is going to be terrifying.
Odd-looking
Nowhere will be safe. If you do not see the Slardar in lane, it is going to...
Dyer's courier
Ooh,
has lost its
the
great
value
power,
charge in
but
there
the
from
force of
Mango.
Fireball
Gets the shield
taken
rune,
too
gets the Omer courier. They know that Omer is deep in that side of the map now, and there's the blink reveal onto Omer. Has less than negative armor. The Pulverize comes out as well. We'll clip a Bravia with one of those hits, but ultimately going down. I gotta stop drinking this beer, man. It's making me belch straight into that's the kind of audio content that they're paying me for.
Jeez, Rick.
Yeah. Listen here, Snow Plaus. Chase it with some water.
Remember to stay hydrated, everybody.
Yeah, stay hydrated,
We got
folks.
desktop audio? Good, we
yeah,
do.
we good. I think if we were, there's enough people watching, they would let us know if you were just casting
Yeah.
as we did Game of Dota 2, right?
It's like radio. Welcome to radio.
I try to bring, you know, radio casts, casting techniques into. Oh man, going for these cheeky little shackle shots off of creeps, onto heroes like Mango, like OK. Second fail in a row on that. Almost done the Mask of Madness, right? Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
yep.
Never mind. Oh, misclick.
Misclick.
Mistake after misplay after misplay after misplay.
Smoke coming out.
Needed that
Yeah,
coin.
okay. Yeah, Staples wandering around with Tree. Both smoked up. Oh, breaks
Enough
the
is
smoke.
enough.
Yeah.
I want to farm. I need 6. I need assassinate.
Oh, yeah, that's true. 11 minutes, no assassinate on Staples.
And no overgrowth either.
Yeah, that is, wow. Oh, trigger on Street Fighter 6. Let's go.
Let's go.
The return of the Honda, baby.
Let's
Oh,
go.
Pumped.
2 weekends, maybe.
Yeah, 2 weekends. Definitely not this coming one. That's for sure. We're taking that money that they're giving us from MD2L and we're putting it all on red. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, man. Now Narathine getting corrosive hazed up by OK. Losing a bunch of armor. The charge out from Mango trying to get that rune just too slow. Bravia takes that one with the wind run. Has the bottle conspicuously empty. Like an empty bottle. I don't know. I got nothing. Oh, blink in from OK. Now just diving tower. Narathine will purge that off with the Ursa ult. Staples coming in to support their carry with the TP. Still not 6. What is that about?
Double bracer?
Yeah, but why did they have him in the backpack?
Oh, to heal.
Did they have a heal?
Yeah,
They have like
they
a
had a
self.
Lotus or something.
No, okay, fair. Optimization. That's why they're in the grand finals and we're just casting it.
Dude, these universal illusions crack me up every time.
Yeah, they are just so strong. It's crazy.
How many bracers? What are we looking at?
We're at 4 on KGD's side and 3 on Entropy's side.
Sure.
So that is a. Now are we seeing the cell micro here from Doombringer? Oh. We'll check when they're alive because they get found and hunted by OK, and this is where we're going to see that real menacing stuff out of OK. That was such an aggressive player. We saw their Night Stalker in game 1. We saw the Axe. Night Stalker in the series yesterday, and we saw 2 rounds of Axe out of him as well, and just a stifling, aggressive off-lane play from OK.
Just stealing stacks.
Dosiia, yeah, trying to recover from that laning stage. Tons of bullying going around. Ooh. Now it's Spaghetti Jesus' time to run into the maw of OK. Meanwhile, Staples meets their fate, gets smacked down by this Ursa.
Yeah, Battle Fury is soon to come.
Yeah, has all the components except for the recipe.
Still
And yeah,
expensive.
this is a Mad Dog Midas, or sorry, a Doom Midas. Sorry.
Yep. We'll see that. And, well, a Midas Devourer is just a classic.
Yes, and it's a bit more efficient now that you can, like, sell in between items.
Sell for 90% of the value.
And, if you don't die, then there's no downsides, right?
Yeah, yeah. As long as you don't
Mango
need to buy
getting
that.
ripped apart by Assassinate. The Blade Bale will save them for a bit, but now Staples on this sniper will get found and hunted. OK is just popping off on the Slardar, but maybe they have overextended a bit too much. They all gather around for the 3-man crush, but now OK is doomed. Who will be fed? Who will grow fat? It will be Omar on that Doom. Collects good 700 gold from popping that mega kill streak. Ooh, and now the tier 1 tower is the next objective, next on the plate. Got that Blink Dagger good and quick. Queuing up that BKB, very mature. The Shivas to follow. Great fighting there. Except for when they all gathered around and got 3-man crushed. But, beyond that, they got their kill. Also, that ends well, right? And they got Mango as well. So, all in all, pretty good engagement for Entropy.
Sure. How's this sniper looking to scale? 4 staff.
Yep.
Support on it.
Mm-hmm. Like the Arcane Boots, those mono problems are tough. You got to find someplace just to find farm. You don't want to be level 7 in 15 minutes. That's
scanning
tough.
for enemies.
And that goes for both of them. Spaghetti Jesus as well. Working on that Pavise almost assuredly. A Solar Crest. I love this. Yeah, this is the content that the people want. Little dancing sproutlings. Oh, man. Yeah, screw that. That's just Omer feeding again. But, man, I love that animation, the healing animation from those little sprouts. It's great.
Oh, yeah. I got Solar Flare? Oh, Solar Flare used.
Solar Flare used for that kill. And now the Whirlwind coming in from a Bravia. Oh, the skill latch onto butt health. The Seeds of Serenity will not save you from Whirlwind. I need to put that on the tin. Mango looking for the run in. They will stop it a little short as they get juked. They'll collect that tier 1 mid. Oh, but the cheeky skill latch. Staples in the backside, though. OK has come, but he's coming into 3 people. The blink in from Omer. The stomp as well. The Eclipse on the backside. Dosiia trying to make it happen. It's a bit of a mess of a team fight here.
Nobody died after the
No one died? OK didn't die? Oh, the blink disjoint. Okay, what a player, man.
Wow. Ah, the fight recap went away.
I mean, there was nothing to say. No one died. Like, the Marana died at the very beginning, but after that, it was just like nothing.
Yeah, wow. That fight was insanely split.
Yeah, and look at the farm distribution from these cores. You know, all three Entropy cores marking the top of the chart. Well, okay, Luna just broke through, but it's pretty close between the top 5 with all the cores from both of these teams. With the outlier, of course, being Mango, who is having some trouble after this laning stage trying to commute into something bigger.
Yeah, we'll see. Going for the Shivas, that's pretty mature. Trying to reduce the healing of some of these people. It's very relevant.
Yeah, Omer going down again. Having, like, super trouble here. Now 3 and 4. Was a very aggressive early game, but has died, I feel like, three times in a row.
No, we're still looking good, though.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you're still Doombringer, right?
Yeah, exactly.
It is a 1K lead for Entropy as we head into minute 17. 12-8 kill lead going the way of KGD. They've been maneuvering these fights and these engagements and these picks just a little bit better. And of course, scatter shot. Very nice for clearing out these creep waves. Nukes them down nice and quick. Oh, the cavalry is coming for this tier 1 bot. This is scouted out. Angry Bear running a Jukester. The blink stomp from Omer into nothing is a good attempt. The Jukester's got to try to find a way out of here as they are being pursued. Then, of course, the teleport scroll is a good bailout route, but butt health is the point blank arrow now is treating Narathine to the little Dosiia. Jumps up, immediately goes for the twin gate, and yeah, we'll just get out of there. Now it's OK's time to punish. Has that Orchid up now too, just slapping down Narathine with the bash. Is it enough?
Ow.
Yes. The soul burn, the silence from the Orchid Malevolence. Butt health even tipping him on the way out, saying, "You can never have this. You can never have this."
That was a sick play.
Up. Yeah, very inspired stuff from Butt health on that one. Folks, again, I gotta say that's how you get into the grand finals here at MD2L. Omer dying again, that's nothing new. Pulverize committed from Mango, stomping around. It's just really struggling to find their footing here in the mid game.
Yeah, it's tough because Doom needs some gear, low base armor hero, and you really need some survivability to jump in there. Which, when you have that blink, you're looking to do it.
Well, they have the bracer. Hasn't matured yet.
Yeah, it'll be there. It'll get there soon. That was big, though. Back-to-back Ursa and Doom kills, and now all of a sudden, change of the guard of the top farmers.
Yep, Luna up in top. Okay, number 3. Of course, Bravia still holding things down at the 2 spot, and Narathine at the 4 spot. But it is a 1K gold lead now in favor of TGD. There's going to be a charge in here from Mango. They're going to curve the bullet there. Not really find much of anything, actually. So they are threatening this tier 1, though, and it is getting pretty low. DKB finished now from Wind Ranger. This Bravio mid Wind Ranger. Still waiting to see how this pans out. You know, because we've seen Wind Rangers do a ton of damage with Whirlwind. A ton of BKBs coming out. Wow. Very mature play here in the grand finals.
They don't want to get stunned locked in the grand finals. Oh, here we go.
Ooh, yeah. All right, now it's Entropy's turn to smoke it out. Bravia is desperately looking for the smoke originator, and Sable's like, all right. Sorry, my bad. They will find Mango if they go the correct route, if they go down the golden path, and it looks like they might just. And oh yeah, Mango finds him. And there comes the charge out from Mango. The assassinate will not connect. And they are on the run. They know that it's not just Staples. There's got to be people behind them. Nobody's showing on the map. It's, you check out the vision from both teams. Lamar Jackson, a 13-yard passing touchdown. My man. It's a lot of good vision here. Defensive vision, though, for TGD. Meanwhile, over there on the Radiant side, it is largely defensive as well. But here comes the big bad booty gank onto 2. Staples trying desperately to get away. Here comes Dosiia with the Eclipse onto Omer. Shackle on 2. The Doom onto OK. The Pulverize onto a Bravia, but the Guardian Angel will keep them alive. It's a 1 for 3, losing just OK for 3 on the side of Entropy. A huge fight. Just the, 1,400 gold swinging the way of TGD with a really great smoke initiation.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that was a counter smoke, right? Mango dodged that first gank, and they came back in with the smoke from the north. That was excellent.
Yeah, I mean, you're still paired up, you're still bunched up, and we saw that in that first game where they were trying for that smoke play down, the smoke bait by the tier 2 bottom.
Yep.
And you know, they once that failed, they turned that around. TGD turned that around on Entropy as well. And some would say that was the beginning of the end. So maybe it will be a similar scenario here as the lead gets extended up to 5K gold. It's 17-9. That's the kill score, favoring TGD. 21 minutes in. The Wisdom Runes are out. One's just kind of chilling over on the Radiant side of the map. Unsure who got it on the Dire side.
Dire's top tower is really taking a beat.
Whoa.
Uh-oh. How'd that happen? Oh, it's Narathene.
I think like your backslash is
Huh.
console. Yeah.
Oh,
I was trying to check who
not
got the
even like
wisdom.
Tilda, right? Yeah, it's
Oh,
not even.
yeah,
I
wow.
guess it's a different hockey.
Tilda's your. That's my courier selection lucky.
Oh wow, really? Okay. And yeah, speaking of objectives, Roshan will be the next one for TGD. Okay, making short work of that with Corrosive Haze, a natural Roshan killer. Dosiia also whacking into it with butt health.
Goes to OK. Wow.
I mean, OK's just balling, right?
And OK's going to be the one going in there like a crazy dude.
Yeah. Yep. So last time they got the Aegis.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll excuse me. Last time they got the Aegis, they knocked down every 2-2 tower and primed themselves for that base siege. Almost assuredly going to be the goal for them here.
Yeah, but is Slardar your sieger?
Yeah, that's going to be tough. You know, I'd imagine it'd have to be Luna or even Mirana, even the support Mirana, like somebody ranged.
Yeah. That to me says this is a kill Aegis. We're not looking to pierce high ground yet. And usually it's a second Roche. Like first Roche,
Sure.
You take it away from the Ursa, you take map control.
Yep. I mean, you've said as such before.
Wow. Yeah, and the net worth graph, we've seen this surge from KGD. I mean, we've seen in previous games, this is like their locus of strength. Kind of around this 20-minute mark. They group well, they play the map well,
Yeah.
and they just kind of take a lead.
Cat breath on Mirana. They got the Agnum Shard. The leap. And the cat kind of throws up. Phylactery up on Luna with the Conda queued up. Has the Manta Style. Has the Dragon Lance. Not going for Hurricane Pike. Not going for a BKB quite yet. He's going to stop off for the Conda first before the Hurricane Pike. Then looks like a Lincoln Sphere. Isn't even considering a BKB this game.
Yeah, what's that good against this game?
Scatter shot.
Scatter shot.
Nature's Grass.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Can help you against the, I mean, maybe the Earth Shock damage. I don't know. Maybe the slow from the Earth Shock, who could say? But yeah, I mean, yeah, it's not much of a priority, clearly. You know, as there's the Solar Crest now out onto Dosiia on this Luna, sieging this tower. They got to break through that tree in armor. You know, this was a point of contention last game. So much so that they took it with their first pick in this game, too. It will not save that tier 2. Top goes down. Now Staples farming dangerously deep within the Radiant jungle. A search and destroy order from OK. The Solar Flare coming out too. And now Narathene is like, all right, you come high ground. This is what you get. But butt health slowly behind. Mango charging in. The pulverize onto Narathene. Goes down too. That's a quick 2-0. For TGD, the tips come out onto Staples. He just gets absolutely flattened by Mango in that initiation.
Yeah, I mean, what do you do, right?
Yeah, oh, but they're not done. Oh, look at that nuke damage from Dosiia.
Yeah, Conda's done.
Yeah, Conda is done all right. Deletes Omar on this dude. This Doom has been a nothing hero this game. This is simply not it. There's been like maybe 1-2 good Dooms, I'd say, like ability usage in this game, and like ever since then it's just kind of been a constant baseline of suffering, getting caught out. It's, they may need to come up with something else.
Wow,
later,
that's an
for
incredible
game
man to
3.
dodge a shackle.
Yes, yeah, that was some high skill play from Dosiia, and yeah, the tier 3 is down, which means the rest of your base is a shooting gallery for those Moonclaves. Luna
No
will-
Aegis though. They're playing it safe.
Yep.
And this Luna's massive.
Yes, this Luna is straight up mommy. Yeah, 4 major items. Has the Hurricane Pike queued up next, and the Lincolns. I love the Lincolns here. Protects against Shackle Shot, protects against Assassinate, protect against Doom. It's great. BKB on Doom.
It was used too.
Oh, no.
I think that was a misclick. I think they were looking for
Omer.
Mango, but they couldn't quite
Bubber.
catch the beast. They could not quite catch the beast.
I don't know if this is a good BKB pickup. I don't know if this is a good BKB game. I guess Eclipse hurts.
Eclipse hurts. You survive most of Primal stuff, not Ultimate.
Yeah. It'll get grabbed, but
Yeah.
yeah, you won't get charged. You won't get rock thrown, etc.
I think it purges if you have Corrosive Haze on you, it'll purge it the first time.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that's not
It's
not
replayable,
horrible.
though.
Yeah, I mean that does pierce magic communities or debuff immunity rather. One day
One
that'll
day.
get great. This is why
Oh,
people still
boy.
call him Furion, right? Oh, is that Maelstrom?
Yeah, on Sniper.
Okay, I like it.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, Narathine going down again, hunted and killed by OK.
I'm too busy looking at the POS4 building Maelstrom. So
Yeah, I mean, OK, 8, 2, and 7. What a
Jeez.
stat line from the offlaner from TGD, putting on a clinic. It was his birthday yesterday.
yeah, the birthday buff is lingering.
Yeah, and it's looking like he might be getting his presents today. So they are looking high ground. They're baiting with an illusion.
Whoa.
Will they know? No Oghanims yet, but they did just buy something nice. Okay. Yeah, here comes the pain. Oh dear. Yeah. First the range racks first, and the melee racks. You know how it is. Moongrave's just rattling through the base. They'll find staples. He'll get summarily executed. Omer blinks in. Doom's Mango. And here comes the Whirlwind, but there's Guardian Angel to deal with that. Not a
Way too
lot you
much.
can do there. And Dosiia going for the throw, going for the tier 4s. 4 on the deck
man.
from Entropy.
No,
The
not
glyph
like
will,
this.
The glyph will repel this, but the
No
Solar
buyback.
Crest.
I think the game just ends here.
You think? I mean, Narathine is up. They do have-
2v5?
Yeah, 2v5. You know, oh, there comes the Hurricane Pike.
Ooh.
Okay, does go down, but so does that Ursa, swiftly and fully. And yeah, he's dead. No buyback. The buyback just comes up on the Wind Ranger. And here comes a big 4-man overgrowth from Spaghetti Jesus. Will it be enough to save their throne? They're jocking on it. The Gleipnir diff from a Bravia. But yeah, there comes Butt Health peppering down Spaghetti Jesus. And they're just going to call it. Before the throne goes down, maybe we'll see a double throne explosion. But yeah, that's the end of game 2. A sub 30-minuter. KGD rather, just showing why they're here.
Wow. It's just so it's like it turns on a dime. The games are like even, but then 20 minutes rolls around each time, and it looks like it just looks so one-sided.
Yeah, I mean, OK gets their items and then just goes on the hunt. It's
And
like
what do
Bloodborne.
you do? You banned out 2 OK heroes in the first phase.
Yeah.
What do you let the LD through now?
No.
Do you let the Venge through now?
Maybe we do see the LD or the Venge.
I don't think so.
I
They've
don't know
been
what-
stalwart in that.
The Venge is... I don't understand this Venge ban, man. I know, like, they're annoying, but, like, I don't think they're, like, that annoying. I'd rather face Venge than that, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, but, like, banning... Like, Starter wasn't even touched in that first game, so
Yeah.
how deep is OK's hero pool? The depth of the despair here. Like, are you going to let a Mango mid-cheese hero through? Or are you going to give
No.
Dosiia a safe carry? Like, it is so tough going to this game 3 for Entropy, but anybody can do it. Surely it could be Entropy, but... On that same note, it's KGD up 2-0 in this best of 3. We're going to have game 3 coming up for you soon. This is Dr. Heckle. That's Snoe Plaus.
Hey.
We'll be right back. Don't go away. Game 3 coming up next. back at you again. It is Game 3 of this best-of-5 finals here. I'll be careful with that because you could make us all blurry.
Well, I think we were a little blurry.
Oh, fair. But yeah, this is the grand finals of Season 17 for MD2L. It's Dr. Heckle, it's Snoe, Plaus, and we've got for you a 2-0 right now for Keli greater than Dosiia. And we're flying through this. We're always flying through this draft. It's always a flight. We're going to see a first pick Tusk for Entropy and a first pick Mirana.
Something new. This Tusk.
Yeah, the Tusk is new. It's a new wrinkle. That's a Stables hero.
10 seconds.
That's a Stables hero.
Yeah.
Just a lunatic.
Sand King band. A lot of familiar bands. They're not going to let Omer get that Kunkka no matter what. I think that's their win condition.
It's been really good so far. And the other team, the only time they beat KGD so far is when they let OKA have the Tusk, right?
Yes, that's true. That's very true.
But they say, we're going to take it ourselves. We're probably running it for.
Yeah.
The hero's just insane at that position. They say Mirana wasn't the problem.
Did we see an offlane Tusk at some
We
point?
did. That was OK Tusk.
Yeah, that's right. That's true.
And that was the L.
That was the
only
L.
loss
That was
between these two teams.
The Tusk sniper lane.
Oh, jeez, that was brutal.
Yeah, that was pretty bad. That was not
brutal.
their finest draft,
Yeah.
I would say. Yeah, we see the Dragon Knight band out. We see the Axe band out. Night Stalker, Omni Knight. Now, that Omni Knight kind of ruined Nerathine's game. Or, sorry, Abravia's game on that mid Wind Ranger, right? The Whirlwind goes out, the GA goes out, and then you're just kind of like stuck in your onesie, right?
And it really set up the Luna to have a good game.
Yes, also true. Still available. Oh, never mind. Spoke too soon.
Ban out the carries. So this,
Yeah.
to me, makes me think that they might want to pivot to Mirana carry. It was effective at the 4.
10 seconds.
Yep.
But by making the carry pool just completely cold, they're letting Windrunner through. They're saying, we're not scared of that.
Yeah, they're not afraid of that. Shadow Demon also available. Snowe's going to dip out for a second, so I'll take control of this draft analysis. Train Protector ban now for Entropy. They will probably not want to take it themselves. Of course, both of these teams have proficient Train Protector players. Jukester over on KGD, and Entropy's got Spaghetti Jesus. They will instead go for the Dark Willow, a great follow-up for Ice Shards. Combos very well with the Tusks, and now we got these two supports. Potentially, again, this could be an Omer Tusk. Not making any assumptions here. There's a decent degree of ambiguity in that pick, but this Mirana pick, man, they're banning out carries, so I'm wondering. Is this going to be the carry Mirana for KGD on? Oh man, who's the carry for KGD? I just watched these games. It's not Narathine. It's not OK. It's not Mango. It's Dosiia. It's the D in KGD. It's Dosiia. Yeah, the Dosiia Mirana we have not seen. That was a Staples Mirana in the previous game. And we are going to see the Vengeful Spirit. It got through, so now we're going to see what Entropy was so afraid of. Also conspicuously missing from the bans is Arc Warden. Now, they got Arc Wardened in Game 3 of the upper bracket finals to get sent down here in the first place. So I fear for them. I fear in my heart for them. I think Mango ran that in that first in that Game 3 of the upper bracket finals and didn't die at all, or went a very long time without dying. So I am terrified. The Amiibo still in the pool. Arc Warden's still in the pool. Broodmother's still in the pool. It could be any of those heroes. I think those are all Mango heroes, or they're all targeted bans in and around Mango. And we're going to see a Clockwork instead. Okay, this is still a very ambiguous draft. So I've seen the Core Venge, the sort of never say die build where you rush Ags and then you're just present on the map always and forever, always throwing out those magic missiles. You've got the anti-carry magic missile facet as well, which gives you a little extra damage depending on how many last hits the target of that spell has. Of course, he has one of the best shards in the game where you kind of get the coconut stun. Chooses an additional target based off of the first target you hit. But Clockwork's a huge pick here, too, for KGD because, he's got that initiation. He's a fight disruptor. I could see Jukester on this. I could see, not Epi, jeez. I could see Butt Health on that as well. It remains to be seen. Could even be run as a 3. It's a very ambiguous draft so far for KGD. We look back to Entropy now, and they are dipping into reserve time. A formidable support duo here from Entropy as well, with the Dark Willow and the Tusk, like I had said. With the Snowball into Brambles, with the Ice Shards, like I had said. It makes for a very disruptive fight. Of course, you've got Terrorize to disengage. That would be good for hook shots or to prevent hook shots. Disengage from Solar Flare initiations from Mirana or swabs or any of these things. And we are going to see the return of Omar Mars. So that will be a support Tusk. That's probably a Staples hero. Or Dark Willow is the Staples hero. Is this going to be a Spaghetti Jesus Tusk, perhaps? Who could say? It's, I'm not quite sure. But I should probably get the
10 seconds
over here just in case Snoe doesn't return.
5 seconds.
You'll excuse me while I do a bit of preparatory work. Minute left now for this reserve time. Entropy going for that, really chewing things over here. Really thinking about it. Fourth pick. They have their offlaner. They got their 2 supports. They need these cores. They need a strong hero for Narathene. They need a strong mid laner for Bravia.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. Look at this draft.
Ooh, oh, the
Venge
Venge
got
made it
through.
through to the second phase? All right, we're going to see now.
Yep. We're going to see what they're so afraid of.
So that kind of harkens back to,
Radiant's up.
sorry to remind you, the TI-9.
Oh, yeah.
And they let the Wisp
Sure.
through. It's like,
Yep.
what do we do? Okay, let's try letting the Wisp through.
An Alchemist. An Alchemist for Narathene. Or for Bravia. The mid-Alchemist?
Probably safe lane. Wow, they picked their
10
support so
seconds.
early.
Yeah.
I think they want to save this mid matchup for last. So Bravia's like, I need a good matchup.
5
Just give me a good
seconds.
matchup this
4.
game.
I think they're going to get last pick, too. So
Indeed. Yeah.
they are going to suffer a round of bans. They need pretty much the same picks, unless this is a carry Mirana. Again, a very ambiguous draft. Any of those heroes could run 5 through 3, I
Yep.
think. And Mirana could also be a 1 or 2. I mean, Mirana can just go anywhere. That's how
Yeah.
good that hero. That's the sign of a hero that you know is going to get sent to the Jura.
Absolutely
in the-
clapped.
the next patch. It's
Radiant's up.
miserable
Banning
stuff.
time.
We are going to get the Timber
Sombra.
Saw. Again, is it a mid? Is it
Oh.
an off lane?
Classically good against Alchemist.
Good against Mars, good against Tusk. You don't want to roll into the Timber Saw. Not a lot of point-and-click stuns. Not great against Dark Willow.
Yeah, the Willow matchup kind of gives you pause.
Yeah. I mean, thinking about trying to navigate Ice Shards with Brambles on the ground is like
Eesh.
also giving me like Agita.
Yeah, exactly. And you can't slap Jax on a Tusk anymore.
Oh my god, that was
That was a little good.
that was too like that was a mistake. That was a design mistake.
10 seconds.
That hero
Just
was
long
even
enough to
getting
regret
play. Like they
every
were
choice
getting
you made
play.
if you
And
heard.
they
Yeah.
were just like, what if she was
5
busted?
seconds.
Like
4,
busted.
3.
I think that's when the Facet patch happened. It's like,
Yeah.
well, maybe the Facet's a little weak. Let's give her something else.
Yep.
They overlooked something. For
They overlook. Yeah, that one slipped through. I mean, there's like 120 heroes or something in Dota. Something's bound to slip through the cracks. We're gonna see the OD ban from
Dire
KGD.
gets the ban.
Meepo ban. Is Arc Warden still in the pool?
Arc Warden is still in the pool and survived the second round of picks, which shocked me. I thought we were for sure going to see that get banned out, but
That's it. Tusk is good against that. Mars isn't bad.
yeah, that's
So-
true too. That's true too.
She said, nah,
But
maybe
like
not this
Mango
time.
just didn't die
10 seconds.
when
Yeah.
they picked Arc Warden in
It
that
just
third
died
game.
once to a black hole.
Oh, okay, yeah.
What are you gonna
yeah,
do?
that's
5
fair.
seconds.
I forgot about the Omar black hole at the very
Yeah.
end there.
But the Alk here, that could be a new wrinkle. What do you think this Venge is?
I don't know, man. I genuinely don't. This could be an OK Venge. It could be an OK Clock. It could be an
Radiant's up.
OK Timber
Banning
Saw.
time.
Could be an OK Mirana. They're thinking that it's a that they still need their carry. Bans out the
Saying,
Ursa.
nah, they don't play Mirana. Dosiia doesn't play Mirana. No way. We
Dosiia
haven't
don't
seen
play.
it. Prove it.
Prove it.
Entropy's still confident, saying, prove it.
Down 0-2 in the grand final saying,
10
prove
seconds.
it. I love it.
Schmoove it.
Arc Warden's still available, by the way. This
5
could be a
seconds.
carry Mirana with the mid Arc Warden.
Oh, ho, ho.
That would be so demoralizing.
I mean, we've seen a ton of mid Timber, though. I think
Mm-hmm.
Timbers kind of prefer mid just because of the leveling.
Yeah, Bravia had a very mid Timber in the first game of the series. Not to throw shade, but it did not impress. And that was with the Tree Shatter.
Necrophos ban. Okay, here we
Facet.
go. Come on, give me some sauce.
Yeah,
Game
give me
3, close
Brood
out.
Mother? Maybe not against Alchemist. Maybe not against
No.
Tusk and Dark
And
Willow.
Mars.
And Mars. Yeah, that's just
The
a
whole
disaster.
team just
yeah.
eats the spider alive.
Not so good. It's
Dire's
Lycan.
turn to pick.
Phantom Lancer.
Okay, that was something I was not
Whoa.
expecting.
That hero has just been ignored this whole tournament for all of TI.
Yeah, wasn't picked or banned, I think.
Jeez. But, I mean, Alchemist naturally itemizes well against that.
Yeah, loves the Radiance, has the Acid Spray. That is a head-scratcher for me, Snoe. I don't...
Well, not for me. That's just confidence. Just saying, like, who do you want to pick? I don't care. Pick me Phantom Lancer.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean...
whoa.
Whew,
But, like, it's decent against Mars and that you can blink out of the arena.
Oh, can you pop out of the arena?
Yeah,
with,
you can W.
Doppelganger?
You can double.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
This is going to be the Mango Mid Timbersaw, the Butt Health Marana. Okay, Vengeful Spirit. So it is the offlaner Vengeful Spirit.
Oh.
Jukester on Clockwork and Dosiia on Phantom Lancer. Meanwhile, we got the Omer Mars, the Staples Dark Willow running it back, Spaghetti Jesus on Tusk, and we are going to see the the Abravialina with the Narathene Alchemist.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I think they were the last two to pick because they said probably Abravia. Which matchup do you want?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So that is going to be Abravialina versus Mango Timbersaw.
Okay.
That could be spicy. That could be spicy.
Marana.
They hurt each other.
Mm-hmm.
You know, not feeling the effects of Whirling Death too badly. You're not going to lose the armor. You're not going to lose the health.
You shouldn't get hit by that.
You shouldn't get hit by that ever, unless you're zipping in.
Like Alk versus Timber is an insta loss too.
Yeah, that is that's nothing. That's you don't play that matchup.
But, you know, we got the Gleipnir carrier on Lena to try to take care of this PL. We have Alchemist, who's going Radiance with the Acid Spray.
Mm-hmm. And Timbersaw, too. Locking down the Timbersaw, keeping him from Timber chaining through fights is important. Butt health as well, keeping him from leaping around.
But here's the question. You let the Venge through. Now,
Soul
this
Strike.
is it. Like, we saw, 5 straight first phase bans of this hero. Let's see if it was worth it. Let's see if OK can live up to the hype.
Yeah, this is Game 3 of the Grand Finals. It's win and achieve glory for Keli, greater than Dosiia, and it is survival for Entropy. Let's go into this game. What a draft. What a series. What a season of MD2L. Let's hope we get maybe a little bit more of it. I'm going to show a little bit of my bias, only because I like casting with you so much, Snoe. It's so... it's been such a blast setting up Heckle Studios, doing these remote casts with you. It's
Like, this has been a journey. We've seen these teams evolve, grow, and then duke it out into the playoffs over these last couple weeks.
Yeah.
Both these teams won it.
Look how sleepy this Wind Ranger is.
Yeah, who's not even in this lobby.
Yeah. It's just, I don't know why they're on my screen right now.
That's why she's sleeping. She's in the tavern, you know what I mean?
Yeah, right. Maybe I'm going to be in the tavern after this best of 5. Smoke, yeah, the 5-manner from Entropy. They want to come out swinging. They want to live. You know, they're doing this to live.
Let's check some items. Yeah, circlets
circlets,
out, gauntlets
ranges.
out.
Yeah, two on Omer, 1 on Narathene. They were going real deep. They were like, they came to
don't
kill
take
us.
that. Oh. It's all right.
You can take. I mean, you can still take it because it will show up as like, you know, if it's clickable, it just means it could be unclaimed.
Yeah, well, that was claimed, so they know something's up.
Yeah, that was perhaps a little bit of a boo-boo. I mean, that smoke doesn't last forever. It's going to expire.
That's true, yeah.
In a couple short seconds. They already have their wards down.
Wardage, yeah,
The
wow.
Deep Plateau ward. Wow. Strong words coming out from Bat Health about Dosiia. They're
Alt chat. Let's see if Entropy, like, shows
we said
some
no
gup.
alt chat at
It's
the
all up to
beginning of
you
the game, please.
and those other guys, but
Bramble committed. Ooh. Omer will tank that arrow, but not much else will come of it. Is that 3 bounty runes for Entropy?
For Narathene.
Yeah, Staples, Spaghetti Jesus. You get 3. Only 1 for TGD.
But I mean, if you're the Alchemist team,
Yep, you like that? Ooh, charging up this potion, going in onto this Butt Health Marana. Did they take leap? They know they took arrow from the first blood. Is it enough?
Okay.
Oh, these body blocks. Okay,
That's a little more than okay.
All right. Okay. What a player. What a hero. Oh,
Heads up.
man. That's the tempo. That's the tone that they're setting for this Game 3 when they're already up 2 games. I'm throwing their visage at... Spaghetti Jesus. Now the worm has turned, and they will get taken down. Butt health will be turned into 4 gold for Narathene. Yeah, I mean, I'll take TGD on that engagement. That's that Soul Strike. Yeah. That is we're about to go to Goofy Land. Yeah, that's why they were banning this hero out, huh?
Well, this is a different kind of okay here.
Tanking a lot of creeps here.
Oh,
Oh,
the shunt.
Shard's a little off the mark there from Spaghetti Jesus, but so is the arrow. This will, of course, be Spaghetti Jesus, Tusk, and Narathene Alchemist versus Butt Health Mirana and OK Vengeful Spirit. Meanwhile, mid, we've got a Bravia on Lina and Mango on this Timber Saw. Meanwhile, down bottom, it will be a Staples Dark Willow and an Omer Mars. Jukester playing that Clockwork, will be supporting Dosiia on the Phantom Lancer. Wow, bringing out something incredible for this last, or well, potentially last game of the Grand Finals. Omer getting stunned up by this Battery Assault. Staples trying to soak up as much as they can. They're falling low. No mana on Dosiia, so they can't throw a Spirit Lance to follow that up. Omer will limp away. Getting banged up there in that engagement. And, we got some lively side lanes and some maybe not so lively couriers as Staples will take out Dosia's. Yeah,
somebody help.
That is the the Wild Wings conspiring against Entropy. Even the neutrals are against them. That has to feel pretty bad.
The Wild Wing conspiracy.
That feels like something I'd see on Netflix. Ooh, Butt Health deep in here, up against Spaghetti Jesus. The tag team, maybe a little bit of a grief on your carry on that one, but you know, they weren't getting it anyway with the leap up from Mirana. And we'll be drinking Buddy's Tusk. This is not a tag team Tusk, by the way.
I mean, we've only seen tag team once.
Entropy wants to win.
Yeah.
I think is the bottom line. And Mango's maybe not doing so good in this mid matchup against a Bravia. You know, we saw this before. Bravia kind of had his number with the Wind Ranger up against the Primal Beast in that second game.
We have a similar kind of just this Omega ranged hitter.
Oh, Narathene. Oh, tries to salve through it. Will not get it. Goes down again.
Ouch.
Spaghetti Jesus getting hit so bad. I love the Soul Strike projectile animation.
So sick. It's old OG, dude.
Yeah, it's a wonderful structural nod to Dota's origins, and we love to see the respect for the game come through in that with that.
I'm so excited for this Phantom Lancer. Like, I haven't even seen this in pubs. Like, give me a reason.
Yeah, right. It's not even, like, you know, cheesy fun to play. And, ooh, Spirit Realm now, or Nether Realm, rather, for this for Staples. The body blocks. The Bramble comes out, getting speared under tower. Jukester will eat a tower shot on the way out. A couple more right clicks. Oh, but the wand or the Fairy Fire. Staples now falling low. Neither support going down here. Walking that tightrope. Meanwhile, up top, OK going down to that Alchemist. They overextended a bit too far in the other direction now. Is Alchemist the universal hero? There's no way,
no,
right?
No.
God, no. Picking up that null tally, trying to alleviate those. Yeah, that's what I thought. I see the null tally and the bracer, and I start to think things, you know.
Null tally is just like we need to win this lane. Or we
yeah.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, drinking buddies.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, man. They're splitting the damage. Narathene dropping low against this. Ooh, what an ice shards from Spaghetti Jesus. And now the rotation coming in from Staples. The blood grenade flying out. Spaghetti Jesus limping away. Okay, falling lower and lower. Will this be a deny? No, gets it off in time. But Elf gets caught by the Brambles. What a rotation from Staples. Gets the double kill for their troubles. Ugh, we love to see those kinds of rotations out of our supports.
Absolutely fighting for their tournament life right now.
Yeah, they are thirsty for this win. Omer, meanwhile, going down, left to their own devices against Dosiia and Jukester on this Clockwork. Cleaning that one up. Now Staples coming back in through the Twin Gate. Has to be careful here. Saw what just happened to their Mars. Don't want to get caught out by Dosiia or the Clock. And,
no, like Willow, I think, has a mostly free game here.
Yeah, there's not a lot to contain her. Of course, the all of the ground target abilities and like AoE abilities from Timbersaw does kind of eat her lunch. But
oh yeah, never mind.
Bramble Maze does eat his lunch, so I think it's kind of a a give and take, a push and pull.
That's fair. Can you if you get brambled on the hook end? We talked about this before on Clockwork, right?
Yeah, I think we. Yes, I think you still go. I think you're invincible during the hook flight. Once you make contact with something, you're just going, whether they like it or not. So. Timbersaw getting beat down here in mid, taking a ton of damage from that Lina. Lina taking a ton of damage from that Timbersaw. Will pop that Fairy Fire. Oh, the Laguna Blade, the Light Strike Array. Supercharging that Thermal Runaway, but it is not quite enough. No leaps on Mirana to continue this chase onto Spaghetti Jesus. So we'll take the Watcher, claim the Bounty Rune, head back up the top. Every Bounty Rune's so essential when you got the Alchemist on the team.
Indeed. It's not life or death, but once again, like, love is in
It
the
is
little
life or
things.
death. It's a set. I said it's essential. Snow.
Yeah.
Don't undermine me,
Like
didn't the grandpa?
essential, bro.
It's essential, man. No, I mean, like, it is important.
It's big. It's definitely worth more than it usually is, and they're really nice to get normally. It's kind of rough for this.
Oh, man. Butt health going down as another struggle comes top. And, oh, it's a Bramble Maze now for OK, but he definitely solves this kindergartner puzzle, movement puzzle to evade any further aggressions. A good rotation from Staples again. Both supports will go down as a result of that aggression. Tusk first and then the Mirana.
This is not the kind of game you want as Alk, though. Like, you're at 23 CS because there's like 6 heroes in your lane at all times.
Yeah, that's not good. You got to get those stacks going. You want to see, like, Cobalt Camps, the Satyrs, the Mud Golems.
Sure, yep.
You know, all of these things. And, yeah, you know, you do have those safe camps right behind your safe lane tower to farm. So, you know, there is always the option to just level up Acid Spray and just, you know, sort of plunk away at that. Oh, the roll in from Spaghetti. Jesus. Oh, man. Mango. The pause. He's stunned underneath their tower. Narathene.
It's kind of nonsense, but...
Yeah, there's a lot of garbage going on with the graph.
Got boots. Boots are good.
Boots are good, turns out. Don't tell Mango that, though.
Oh, in the courier.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Actually, the backpack.
Oh, never mind. With 2 open
Oh,
slots?
stash. Sorry.
Oh, my God.
Whoops, daisy. Oops.
No. You're undermining me in the grand final.
Tell me what that symbol means before you know.
Yeah,
you know
right.
what I
Yeah,
mean?
fair,
Like, that looks
fair.
like a backpack
Caught.
to me.
Fair. Yeah. That is a backpack for all intents and purposes.
Yeah.
Is there a reason for this pause? Do we have something going on here? No. Mango said sec. Mango needs a sec. IDK.
Talk that guff.
Phantom
Could be a
Lancer.
dog, could be a cat, could be the door, could be the postman.
Could be the cat turning into a door.
Oh, that'd be a problem.
Could be the postman turning into a dog.
Okay. Ooh, kind of an inversion.
Could be a pizza delivery turning into the concept of love.
I want to see that.
It could be anything. I mean,
I'm sorry. No,
how can
I
you
don't wanna
transform
see
into
that.
yourself? Is
Wow.
the other thing. Love me some za. The best part about marrying an Italian is that sometimes they have this compulsion at 3 a.m. to just make pizza. No, my eyeballs. Oh, my friends. No, please. I've had I've had so much 3 a.m. penne recently because I'm a real creature and I'm like up at 3 a.m.
I got that 3 a.m. penne. 3 a.m. penne.
Unemployment Services of Pennsylvania, if you're watching, please start sending me my checks. I'm begging you. Review that claim. I need my money. I'm not getting paid for this, by the way. I'm being truthful in my report.
Yeah.
No,
this is not employment.
Yeah.
This is passion.
Yeah, this is pure passion. I've not received any money for this. This series is 2-0 in favor of TGD. That's or KGD rather. Keli greater than Dosiia, our Radiant team. Meanwhile, Entropy is trying to fight back from that 0-2 deficit. Math the Magician always has my back in chat, filling them in. You'll hear me in 5 minutes respond to that, and that was before you replied. I want the record to show that. I'm on the ball. I'm casting the game and casting chat, so you know, pulling double duty.
The double. Ooh, a Haystrin? Oh, I just run back mid.
Yeah, Haste, or are they? You know, Bravia could be anywhere, but that's got to get pinged out, right? Oh, meanwhile, behind the Tier 1 tower, Staples is thinking about it, going in on butt health. There's 2 other heroes in the lane still, Spaghetti Jesus and Narathene, cooking it up. Oh, pops the Chemical Rage already, going in on OK. Looking for the swap out, perhaps? Oh, it's nothing. OK gets bested by Narathene. The Vengeful Spirit goes down. No items, no coming back. Just dead.
Yeah, they've been giving a lot of attention to this Venge. Like 13 denies is brutal against an Alk.
This can't be the first time they're seeing this Venge.
No,
Not with this amount of hate.
Not with 5 straight bans.
Yeah.
And then you let it through in the Elim game. That to me just says Show you can still do it.
Yeah, like, I hope it's not rusty for your sake, but now rotation coming mid. The twisted chakram.
I think it's crazy.
Yeah, it is. It's all over the place, man. You can't predict where it's going. It goes at a figure 8 is an unknowable geometry.
Of course.
We as humans cannot parse it, parse that path. Oh, and there's the swap in from OK, the nuke, the shield onto OK, and yeah, you're always going to be suspect of such things happening to you, unless you can see the vengeful spirit. Like that ability just got so much better in the past like year.
Swap?
Yeah, the nuke on the swap, the shield on the swap. It's like significant. Before you would just like put yourself in the middle of 4 heroes and just like die. But now you're kind of that girl. Big arrow coming in from butt health, and Cogs coming in from Jukester gets pushed out, but it will be a dead Tusk. 2 kills in a very short amount of time for Entropy, including that mid kill onto a Bravia on that Lena. They're looking to just farm up. You know, this is what alchemists do. They're not in fighting shape quite yet. We checked the net worth, and I'm sure it will reflect that. And yeah, 5,400 gold. But again, this is what little alchemists are born and raised to do.
Yeah.
Get rich or die trying.
Literally.
Yeah, and then 3 cores from KGD, and then, of course, the cores from the 2 other cores from Entropy. Hooking up a big 2-man Arena of Blood. Kind of strange that they were able to see into it for the swap. You would think that would be a natural counter. Then Ice Shards will cover the Jukesters' escape path, and they will get taken out 2. 2 on the deck now for KGD. A big counter punch from Entropy, and now they're up 1k gold.
I really have no idea how the vision block works.
Yeah, it seems extremely inconsistent. Wait, is it? Did he take the right talent?
I'll check after.
Yeah, the Bramble Maze chased down onto Mango here in the mid lane. And it's not. Oh man, I think that's a punt. I don't know about that. This is like the test case for Arena of Blood for the.
God, help me! Somebody help my life.
Staples being chased. It almost goes down to like 3 tower shots. Not the most durable hero that goes into the bumper cars. Not even the Brambles can save you out of that. And Dosiia is still just farming. Still just farming in this safe lane. Now the second most farmed hero is Alchemist is for 5 minutes.
Jeez. I'm gonna swap back to us in a second. I'm gonna go take a pee then.
Yeah, that's we got 5 minutes.
I'll see you later.
Break.
Yeah,
I'll do impressions or some shit. Yeah, I don't actually. I'm not prepared to fill 5 minutes. I'm thinking about it though. I'm thinking about all the supports that I play. Let me tell you all about the supports that I play that we haven't seen at TI or at MD2L that I miss, and I'll tell you why I miss them. Okay. First and foremost, my beloved Oracle. If you check my main profile in game, Dr. Heckle, you will see that I prominently showcase Oracle. I love Oracle. Oracle's just a great hero. High APM. Used to be a very high skill until they took away all of the downsides of that hero, which would be the disarm from the Magic community. That's That's Fate's Edict. Of course, there's the Root, which I love a lot. There's a lot of combo potential as well. Not many people know that, that the Root is a dispel. People know that, but what they don't know is that you can dispel Yule Scepter. If somebody's up in the air, you can just kind of root them, and then they come down. It dispel. That's like technically a buff. They're still in the game. It's not like Disruption or Astral Imprisonment or any of those spells. They're still in the game. You can target them in there, or you can do like a portrait target. I really love Oracle. Oracle's great. Not my most played hero, of course. That's the Fair Venomancer. This may shock you that I play a lot of McGinnis and Deadlock. But yeah, I love just putting down towers. I love Noxious Plague versus Poison Nova. I think that's just like a better ability. You're doing % damage instead of flat damage. I never really got to do that cheesy debuff Aghanim's Rush build on Venomancer when that was in vogue. I kind of regret that because that just seemed stupid. You'd get like 3 debuff stacks from Shiva's Guard.
Oh, yeah. That was nuts.
That was a bit of an oversight, I'd like to think.
The Thompson build, you mean?
The Thompson.
Let me tell you a little bit about my heroes, okay?
Yeah, let's talk about, the heroes that you miss.
Juggernaut. I mean, he was the kind of darling of the patch when the Facets and Innate came out.
Oh, yeah,
because
Blade form.
all of them were overtuned.
Yeah.
I still miss the patch where the crit was bugged, where you just life sealed before damage reduction.
Yep, that was pretty good.
That was really good.
That was
like,
pretty good.
The only hero that could life seal against Medusa.
Oh, shit, you're right.
Yeah.
Wow, that's huge. That would have been a huge...
It was.
Yeah.
Like I was like, wow, Juggernaut can actually fight Medusa now.
And that was when... Wasn't that when Medusa was busted?
Yeah, that
Lima
was like
Major?
not right at the remake, but after they just buffed the numbers.
Uh-huh.
Because like launch remake Medusa was quite possibly one of the weeniest heroes in the entire game.
Yeah, like 70 health. That rank at level 1.
Yeah, and the mana to damage was not very high. You would just evaporate.
Yeah. And then I think she got a little overtuned.
Indeed. And now is in a really good spot with the new Innate. It's just nuts.
Yeah, it is a good hero. Yeah, the new spell, too, Gorgon's Grasp.
Gorgon's Grasp. Give Medusa more crowd control. I mean,
Yeah.
give Juggernaut an AoE route. Why not?
Okay. He's got plenty of support capability. Percentage max health heal. Hello?
Like, every time I want to
Hello?
run Jug 4, I just instantly regret my life.
The angel on your shoulder
Yeah,
is like, listen.
Eric, don't do that. You
don't
have
do
a
it."
win rate on that hero.
Yeah.
A good win rate.
Our buddy's, like, one of his main goals. He plays, like, 3 Dota games a year. He used to be our mid. He used to be, the stacks mid. You know the type.
Yeah.
And if you're watching, Neil,
You
miss
know.
he in Dota.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
He's rapidly approaching an 80% win rate on Zeus.
Yeah, it's real.
Yeah, it's like 78, 77 or something.
It's absurd.
He used to play him back in like 2015 a lot, 2016 a lot, and
Before the hero was even, like, OP, right?
yeah. Well, there was a period in 2015 where Zeus was pretty good.
Sure.
I think right when they gave him Nimbus instead of just like better Thunder God's Wrath.
Yeah,
So-
that was good. That was good.
Yeah, I mean, we saw an incredible butt health Zeus in game 2,
That
right?
was effective.
Yeah, I mean,
Was that game 2?
no.
Yeah, it was game
That
1.
was game 1.
That was game 1.
It's been a long day for you, boy. The Eagles giving me a coronary.
Fly, Eagles, fly on the road to victory.
We're not gonna do the whole song. Just know that we're 2-1. We could be 1-2 very easily. We
Yeah,
could be
yeah,
3-0 even easier.
Yeah.
It's 4th and 1. There's 13 seconds left in the half. And Nick Sirianni... Oh, thank you, God Christ. I was about to go ballistic, but all right, we're back in the game. We got our desktop audio. We're doing it. And Dosiia is still farming. Shocking. I guess I think Mango had to transmute his daughter and his dog into the same person to keep his alchemist license or something. I don't know. Oh, the hook shot in from Jukester. Chakram 1, Chakram 2. The arrow. Easy as pie.
And talk about some hate.
Yeah, that is a lot of hate onto a Bravia. They were cooking. I was going to say they
Hey.
were cocking that up for 5 minutes. Well. That's like the Buzz Lightyear picture. Greetings, people. I come in pies.
And guess what?
Yep.
Dosiia's
still farming. Yeah.
I mean, that's all that Phantom Laser can really do at this stage of the game.
Ags Rush.
Yeah. That's for farming.
Yep. That's just for more farming. And then what? D-Blade?
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
D-Blade and then, the normal niceties.
Yep.
Entropy will take advantage of this inaction from Phantom Lancer. We'll take that tier 1 tower bot. And now they're going hunting. Nope. Yeah, and by hunting, I mean through the Twin Gate. They do have some good aggressive vision placed here in the lane a bit further down over by... no, not that far down. Not that far down. Snoe, please. They are going to aggress here into a Bravia again. Just can't catch. A break goes into the bumper cars, but a big arena of blood from Omar. Catches okay. Catches Jukester. Pins him against the wall. They got to finish him before the swap, before the sun comes out, and they do so. And now they're on the run. They find Jukester. Oh, the hook shot onto no one, dude. Now it's on cooldown. Oh, my God. It's terrible. It's a disaster. But a massive timber chain in from Mango. They're sharding through all those strength heroes, but no one is dying. Everyone is so low. Don't hit the cogs. Oh my God! But Health wants to close the coffin here. Wants to finish the book, but cannot.
Wait a minute.
Oh, Alchemist. Oh my God! That was too close.
What are you waiting for?
The Radiance is up on this Alchemist, too, and they are off to the races.
Oh, sheesh, Louise.
8,700 gold now. They're
That's
only up
kinda
2K. But
Yeah.
yes, Dosiia, all the while that fight's going on, Dosiia is farming.
And fight recap. Jeez, yeah, that was
Yeah.
a huge combo.
The Timber Chain in, all of the Chakra coming out, and no kills. Huge fighting from Entropy. Huge fighting.
You know, this like OK Venge, I think they're just giving it so much attention.
Yeah.
And it hasn't popped off yet. Granted, this is pre-Ognims.
Halfway to Ags.
Yeah, maybe they just play around that Ognims like gods.
Yeah. I mean, it's essentially having a 6th hero, which can be devastating in fights, and having to kill her twice never feels good, because killing the illusion, I don't even think gives gold, right?
I don't think so.
Yeah, it feels like shit to kill
Yeah.
that illusion, so it's like, I don't know. You're getting dapped up for your Balatro shirt.
Let's go.
Yeah. Shout out to Game of the Year 2024 Balatro. I'm including Deadlock. I'm including Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I'm including the Elden Ring DLC. Balatro is simply Dat Boy.
Well, that's why they're waiting to release Deadlock until next year.
Yeah, exactly, because they know they simply cannot compete with Balatro. I'm gonna count Animal Well in there too. And now that the Vice is tightening up top, Jukester thinks that he is the hunter, but he is the hunted as the Terrorize comes out onto the Brambles. The shield bash into the Brambles is good tech, but waits for the swap and then unleashes the Arena of Blood, and bloody it is as 2 hit the deck for KGD, and now they're looking for Jukester as well. Will not find them. They'll blink away, but in the back line, this Alchemist finds Mango diving deep. The Chemical Rage is burning. The Light Strike Array is being held for Mango. Will land. We'll find him. The spear goes through and pierces the heart of Timbersaw. Omar takes out Mango, and all this time, through all this fight, Dosiia is still farming. Has the Ags, I think. Has the Ags finished?
I think it's flying out.
Yeah, it's flying out, as they will take the tier 1. They got to get in control, because that is their first big item. That is still a farming item. They are rapidly losing. Oh, hold that thought, though, because there comes the Cogs. The great arrow dodge, but has no Chemical Rage. Can they finish the... they can. The Clockwork is dead. The Marana is dead. The hook shot is off or it's on the mark, but kind of wishes that it was off. And all the while, Dosiia is joining the fight with Aghanim's. Just kidding. No, they're just coming there to farm. Oh, a serendipitous regen for this Alchemist. Are you kidding me right now? Get real. Look at this guy. He's feeling it. He's swagged out. He's got his arms going. He's feeling pretty good. He's clearing stacks with his team. Top 3 farmed heroes in the game are all the cores for Entropy. They want to go to Game 4. I'd like to go to Game 4. The SNY almost done here. Has the Yasha. Just needs the Sanj for this Alchemist. Meanwhile, Mango only has the Eternal Shroud so far. Skips the Kaya, knows that they're in a sort of disadvantageous position. And you look at the Bracer diff, it should be going the way of KGD, but it's that 5-3 diff on those Bracers. But it is actually Entropy far out ahead. It's a little inflated, though. It is an Alchemist, right? That gold lead, but we shall see. Oh, even gets Vampire Fangs. Come on.
Oof, that's so valuable.
Yeah, I mean they are just gassing it right now. It's like you check out these KDs and this Vengeful Spirit. 1 in 5, the target of all this hate, including this. The swap to a different part of the Arena of Blood, and they finish okay. They will need a couple of ults to do it, but now Mango comes in, and there's 3, make that 4 on Entropy, looking to capitalize on this dead Vengeful Spirit. Oh, this Alchemist stuns himself right in front of the tower, and there is the Timber Chain, the Whirling Death, but it's not enough. Narathine pops Chemical Rage. There's a lot of zoning going on here. Narathine unsure if they want to go in or go out. Hookshot is still chambered. Unsure if they want to pursue this further as Narathine dipping in beneath the plateau there, gets Drinking Buddies, and will retreat to their jungle. And all the while, Dosiia came to the fight at the very end, but is now, once again, farming. Has that Ags, has a nice fat Ancient stack here to clear through, and is trying to keep pace with even the Timbersaw on their team, but even then, they are, like this Mars, this Lina, even the cores that it is feasible to keep pace with, they're just falling behind.
Yeah. We actually, we see this Willow almost catching up to this Venge.
Yeah, only 1,600 behind.
Oh, whoa.
But the event of the Aghanim's Scepter is complete, and perhaps this is where the real Dark Souls starts for Entropy. This is what you fear on Vengeful Spirit. It is the rush of the Aghanim's Scepter, and when you're playing Core Venge, this is the first thing you buy because it does give you that extra life. You become an illusion. You can cast all of your spells. You've got pretty good attack damage. Is it full attack damage?
Let's see.
Let's take a look. It gets XP. That's huge.
Deals and takes full damage.
Yeah, it gives and takes full damage. Wow, that is wild. One of the best ags in the game. It really transforms the hero into a different beast entirely.
Yeah, and it changes. Like if you initiate, you can't really just gank the hero because if other heroes show up, and the Venge is still casting spells, it's not a good trade.
Yeah, it's not a good trade. You have to come with overwhelming numbers, like 3v1 ganks, like we've been seeing pre-eggs. They have to keep piling that on every single time they want to go on that hero, and that's only when she's alone, right? Oh, another great Arena of Blood here onto Mango. The swap in. Okay, wants to be in the arena. The Chakra come out. Is this good? Is this a good swap for OK? She goes down once. Mango is safe. They will retreat, and it looks like this Aghanim's Scepter reveal will be a bit of a bust. They will go down twice. Mango is safe, though. Goes to the mid lane to try and farm a bit more. I'd like to point out, while that was happening, Dosiia, that's right, he's still farming those Ancients, still cracking away, almost has that Diffusal Blade up. Sooner or later, they will start joining these fights. Maybe after the Heart of Tarask. I don't know. Who could say? Yeah, has the Mantis style queued up, and then the Heart of Tarask after that, and then
Mantis it's gonna be generally good. Like you don't want to just die to a loose bramble.
Yeah, that feels like shit. That you never want to do that. And I gotta give it to Staples here on that Dark Willow, just really running a clinic, playing around with Spaghetti Jesus, playing around Narathine, being mobile, rotating when they need, and kind of won the lane. Both lanes, more or less, for their team, for Entropy. And yeah, now the last tier 1, they will not give out. They will not give up without a fight on KGD. We check these grabs, and it is pretty even. Like I'm saying, these gold lead numbers are a little inflated because it is Alchemist. It is a 9k gold lead and a 19 to 10 kill lead as well for Entropy. This is, again, I need to stress, Game 3. They are down 0-2. They need to win this game. The pressure is on for Entropy to perform.
Sure. And this is big. I mean, but they're in the driver's seat here. If you're going to win a game, this is how you're going to do it. You're going to catapult off this Alchemist. You're going to try to break the draft where they go for kind of an off-meta carry pick.
Yeah. I mean, we look at this Lina, too. One mid pretty handedly, I would say. Already has the Maelstrom, has the Force Staff, looking for Gleipnir next. We talk about the Gleipnir diff every single game because the item is incredible.
It's the item of the patch.
The item of the patch, but, you know...
well, maybe Bracer.
Yeah, Bracer is the true item of the patch. Again, it's 5-3 here on Bracer score, or BS. But yeah, the Gleipnir is forthcoming. The Atos is pretty much paid for. Is couching 2,800 gold as the smoke comes out from Staples. They're looking for Dosiia, who, you know, throughout all of this discussion is, that's right, still farming in their triangle. They will not find him. Has the Diffusal Blade up, though, so that continues to accelerate that farming. It does give him a bit of fighting potential. If they get ganked, they can at least defend themselves. You never like facing the Phantom Lancer with the Diffusal Blade. It feels like shit, burns all of your mana. Like, Narathine probably wouldn't hate it, but everyone else, it would just be awful. Maybe the Tusk could live. And will be the Roshan call. Okay, for Entropy. Narathine starting it. Can kind more or less solo it with Chemical Rage, but his buddies come out. They have KGD have no idea this is going on, by the way. Or if they do, they simply do not care.
It was Rocket Flares.
Okay, yeah. Good point. Thank you, Snoe.
They're saying, like, fight me. Fight my BKB Radiance.
S and Y.
Yeah. The Alchemist, like, this is the timing.
Yeah, I mean, traditionally, Alchemist not the best candidate for Aegis because he is a transformation hero.
Sure. You just don't want to get burst.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and they are going to leverage this, go for a tier 2.
Sure. And I think they're going to get it. It looks like they're kind of splitting up the map on KGD, saying, whatever, we're not going to smack our faces against this super farmed hero right now. We are going to farm.
We're going to sit in our triangle, and we are going to farm. That is true. And Narathine is just, like, getting more and more and more money. This is, like, They're so geared at this point. Gonna go for the Orchid. And then the AC. This is a maniac item build, I think, but I love it. That Orchid is going to be pretty relevant for dealing with defense, particularly with dealing with that Phantom Lance. You got to kill him within the duration of the Orchid, or else.
If you can get the right one, that's
Yeah.
always risky.
Exactly. Where's the doesn't Veil of Discord still like purple up the right Phantom Lancer?
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure that's dispellable.
But I think there's like one too many ways this patch to realize who the real guy is. So
Yeah, and some intended, some not so much. I need to stress throughout all that tier 2 push, they do lose that tier 2 Dosiia, farming the enemy jungle. But not maybe going a little too deep there. We'll TP home. Has the Yasha now. Like every time we look at this guy, he's got a new big item. This is like who is the Chinese player that lost the Divine Rapier on Phantom Lancer and farmed it back
or the
up?
relic.
No, I think it was it a Sacred Relic or was it
a relic? It was a relic for the Radiance because you went PL Radiance back in the day.
Oh, right, yeah. I ran PL Radiance to show how long ago that was.
Was that burning?
No, that wasn't burning. That was the guy who was on Hyper Glory team that I really liked that never really did anything. ZSMJ.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Shout out to the real true legends.
I mean, that's old school right there. You want to talk about old school?
Yeah.
Carries, ZSMJ.
And we, speaking of carries, we're seeing these Dosiia illusions get dealt with pretty definitively by this Narathene Radiance and the Acid Spray. They don't stand a chance. They propagate a bit, but here comes Mango to defend this tier 2.
You sure?
Putting their whole ass out in front of the tower. And now we're going to see what Dosiia can do here. They're going to Drinking Buddies to a creep on Spaghetti Jesus, but they do get cleaned up. That's a killing spree going the way of Dosiia. And now, the Gleipnir onto 2. A great 2-man spear. The 2-man LSA. The Terrorize onto Dosiia. All the farming for naught. An incredible comeback fight for Entropy as 2 are on the deck at the low price of the Tusk. They will finally take this pesky T1 that have evaded them for so long. The Spear of Mars impales up to 2. What a timing on that. I didn't even realize they need the Shard to hit multiple targets.
Yep.
And like that was
on time.
That was it. You know, the Phantom Lancer didn't have time to get additional illusions up in the Arena of Blood. The Mirana didn't have time to leap. You can't leap out of Arena, right?
No.
Yeah. You used to be able to. Have that like Z-level thing. And they're just going to take it to high ground. Jukester in position to hook in, but they would almost certainly explode into Gore and Viscera. Narathene is just hacking away at it. Has the Solar Crest up. Will flare out. Possibly revealing their position. Yeah, it gets pinged out. And, Omar blinking in. Gonna hit the spear, hit the shield bash. The defense... has the BKB to waddle out. Gotta be like, all right, guys, I'm sorry. I might have overstepped here. Okay, down one time. Another hero dropping low. That's Mirana. But here comes the Timber Saw. Spaghetti Jesus. Drinking Buddies out. Narathene still has that Aegis. We'll spend it. When they get up, they'll have a couple of seconds away from Chemical Rage. Dosiia taking out Staples, Dark Willow in the meantime. Now Spaghetti Jesus is looking to get caught again. The hook shot off the mark. This will be okay. Second life if they can get it. And there is the Arena of Blood just for the illusion of the Vengeful Spirit. Man, they really, really, truly hate that person. Jukes are now burning down to the Radiance as Mango's wreaking havoc in the back lines. They're trying to finish the plate onto this Lina. They're unable to do it. Oh my god, they're all just grouping up for the Radiance, for the Light Striker, right? They're all dead on KGD! And now, the only 2 buybacks. Venge will be back in 3 seconds, but the Dosiia did not, all that farming did not save for buyback. Mango has it, Mirana has it, and that will be at least 1 Rax, just the ranged Rax, and to swap in onto Omer. And the Orchid, freshly finished, onto this Timber Saw, taking them out of the fight. And Bravia, looking to live, cannot get scouted out by the Wave of Terror. And now it's a full retreat from Entropy. The Chakram comes out. Omar might have bitten off a little bit more than they could chew. The Drinking Buddy save. Oh my god, Tusk is a hero in the game of Dota 2, and Staples gets exploded by Mango here. A great dodge, though, with the Yule Scepter. Now, this is the Staples that I know. Still is going to get walked down by Jukester, getting ultimately dealt in by those cogs. It is a hell of a fight. Snoe, what did we just see?
Wow, that was a buyback coming from the, was it the Venge? No, the,
Timber Saw.
Timber Saw, yeah, Timber Saw.
2,800 gold swing now, chipping into that lead that Entropy has built. Still, this Lina is pulling away just as much as this Alchemist is, which is bad news. But it's like an incredible fight for them. It was like chemically perfect.
It was an insane LSA that hit a Mirana that just leaped in, and the
Onto Acid
Phantom
Spray.
Lancer was Phantom rushing in too.
Yeah.
It's
like,
brutal, yeah.
Hit 3. Just incredible play there from Entropy,
Yeah.
showing that they absolutely do not want to get 3-0'd in the final here at MD2L Season 17. It's the Grand Finals, and I need to stress, KGD is up 2-0. Entropy needs to win 3 straight games of Dota 2 to win MD2L Season 17, while as KGD, they just have to close out this one. They are down 10k now, and, you know, all through this fight, that chase out, Dosiia, back to farming. That's right, going back to those lane creeps, hitting them away, has the full Manta style, has the Diffusal Blade, and that Heart of Tarask is not too far from the horizon.
You sure about that? It's a little far.
Yeah. I mean, it's the Phantom Lancer, right?
Fair. Yeah, that hero can farm up super quick. It's only 10k, and to be honest,
Let's see them try
your
to
Mailer
catch
Axe
us
is
again.
alive.
Yeah.
It was a hold.
It was, by most definitions, a hold. Of course, that ranged super creep pressure will swing the lane in the favor of Entropy if left alone, but KGD, they're better than that. They know not to... yeah, let's get a good look at this. My screwed up bat creeps from 2018. Yeah, this is good. Meanwhile, a smoke from Entropy. They do find Mango. There's a Chakram just left on the high ground. Omer going to blink up. They will find Mango eventually, and the Arena of Blood. There's no Chakraming out of that. Oh, a huge stop from the Centaur as more folks come in. But OK says, no, I offer myself up as tribute. Trapped in the Ice Shards. Mango now on the run. Found by Abravia and Butt Health. The stun up onto Butt Health on Mirana. So far, not a lot of folks dying, just the Venge. And I think they're still in... They have to still be in illusion mode, right? A big stun here from Abravia. Will finish Butt Health. Mango limping away as well, but runs into creeps. They narc him out. They're looking for a nice safe place to TP away. The creeps get confused. A smoke now from the supports on Entropy. They are hunting for Mango. They know that he might still be in the area, puts up a ward, but Mango will find the Lotuses. But man, you just really need to find a safe place to TP out. I mean, that fight was crazy. 1,200 gold going the way of Entropy. 4,200 damage from that Lina. Of course, that was the Laguna Blade, and oh my god, Mango, you've been caught. It wasn't me. Diddy's in jail, but oh, Staples maybe might have been a bit more than they could have handled.
It wasn't me. It was not P. Diddy.
Yeah. And now it's the T2 mid getting slapped down by Narathene almost as quickly as Mango got slapped down. No buyback for this high ground fight, and Narathene wants it now. Is Solar Crested up, slapping away with extreme velocity with that AC, with that Orchid. Says, you're not going to swap me in. Okay. Okay. Get Spirit Lance does not want a Phantom Lancer problem. We'll kill those illusions. Now Dosiia. No movement yet. Has been farming away. I don't know if we
for buyback here.
Yeah,
It's too close for that right now.
Yeah, I mean, the push here from Entropy, they are just keeping them on the back foot this whole time. 40 seconds, still no Timber Saw. If he would have bought back, he would have bought back already, I feel like. And the Diffusal Blade from the Phantom Lancer, making Alchemist think twice about this high ground siege. Abravia in the backline, though. The blink in from Omar. Will catch OK. Maybe not so much Dosiia. They are forced to sit on the from the precipice and watch the first death onto OK. And the buyback right onto the spot. That will be the second or third death from OK. And now I think they've died 4 times with the illusions included. They just get melted. Why were they banning this guy for so many matches in a row? It seems like they have the solution. Even with the Nemesis Curse, they cannot shoot through this Alchemist. They will get a full lane of racks. The self-stun, though. On the backline, though, Staples taken out by Dosiia. Now Mango back in the fight, fresh off of their death sentence. Snowball going, connecting onto Mango, trying to live desperately. Will go down, gets exploded by the Whirling Death. And, oh, man, huge counterpunch here by KGD after losing that lane of mid-racks.
Wow, gold lead actually, even with the buyback.
Yeah, that was a Venge that died. I think she died once, forgot that she was Vengeful Spirit.
Well,
bought back.
So if you you can like refresh your health pool if your illusion's about to die. You essentially have like 4 health pools if you buy back.
Yeah, and that bench lost every single one of them. Omar now trying to defend this tier 2. You're not facing the correct way for the Bulwark to do that damage negation. And there's the Dragon Slave out from Abravia trying to catch something with this Phantom Lancer. I hear gets the unstable concoction off onto illusions. We'll clean them up. You never want loose Phantom Lancer illusions running around. Those things can multiply, and then it's a whole big to do to get rid of them. Take it from me. I'm a homeowner.
Yeah, take it from me.
I'm a homeowner. You never want little Phantom Lancers running around. They just get everywhere.
Dude, like speaking, like the crickets are crazy here.
Yeah, dude, the crickets are not to be messed with. Like, why are they doing so much damage? Is that throwing shade?
No, that's in Shadow Realm.
Oh, it's
yeah.
Enchanted Quiver. I'm like, why does she just like one-shot a range creep? That's crazy. Staples on the Stark Willow, putting in a clinic. Two Paladin swords. We check these KDAs. Okay, has died 11 times on this Vengeful Spirit. Meanwhile, Narathene has gotten 11 kills on this Alchemist, dying only once during that tumultuous laning stage where it was just like a high violence environment. Not a great place for an Alchemist to come up. They came up strong. The net worth leader here with a bullet, a good 9k above Dosiia, who, by the way, I'm pretty sure right now, yeah, he's farming the jungle. He's got that Reaver, still needs the other components of Heart, but once that Heart kicks, I think that is when we enter yet another stage of the attrition of these team fights.
For sure. I think you definitely want another Aegis before you try to fight that, but they got mid-racks.
This is, unfortunately for Entropy, a team that is well-suited for holding high ground.
Yeah.
You've got Mirana, you've got Phantom Lancer, you've got Timber Saw, tons of ways to clear out creeps. The call is now for Roche, and actually, the call is to pause. 30 seconds. All right. Switch to the cameras. All right. I'm going to give you a TI, and you need to tell me everybody on the winning team's roster.
Okay.
All right. Are you ready?
I'm born ready.
4, 3, 2, 1. TI 4.
Let's see. It's not ROTK.
One person on the winning roster of TI4.
Banana, Sansheng.
Okay.
How? No.
Yes.
Moo.
How and Moo were both on that
How
team.
and Moo.
Offlaner.
And Faith Beyond?
No. They were on wings.
I don't know. Who?
I actually forget who the offlaner was. Wait, it was Show 8.
That's Xiao 8?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
He
He
won and he just like went into the sunset. All right, ready? TI3.
Loda, Bulldog, and some other noobs. No. S4. Okay, so I got the cores. Now I need the supports.
Can you conjure the alliance supports from TI3?
Okay.
And?
All right.
I can't think of it right now.
Oh my god, another pause. Keep thinking. The other support.
How can I remember Ake but not the other one?
Yeah. Well, who the Nasty Wisp?
That was Ake.
That was Ake and the
Yeah.
Nasty Chen.
Yeah.
What did that other dude even do on Alliance?
Gank the hell out of people.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
Who was it?
EGM.
Oh,
Enter
Eggum.
God mode.
EGM. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
TI7.
A whole bunch of scrubs in a losing organization. Okay, so you got Kuro, MC.
Uh-huh.
Are we on the right screen?
I hope so.
Yep.
Yeah.
Kuro, MC, and we're getting right back in the action.
How about Miracle?
Miracle was on that team?
Yes, Miracle was on that team. Played
shit.
Juggernaut in the final game.
Oh, yeah. A classic.
Yeah. Oh, Roshan is the call. Bravia with that double damage.
And a crit.
I'm sorry, it amplified damage. And the crit has the Gleipnir.
GH.
Yeah. GH, yep. Almost there. We need the offlaner.
Didn't I say MC?
Oh, yes, you did.
MC, Miracle. Who was the carry?
That was Miracle, I
Oh, that's
think.
Miracle.
Yep.
And who was mid?
Oh, wait. No, he didn't get the carry.
It was not Matumba Man.
It was Matumba Man.
It was?
Yeah, Matumba Man's got a chip.
Sweet.
Yeah.
What a beast.
All right. And that's been the TI Quiz Minute with Dr. Heckle and Snoe Plaus as we do go back into the game. 15K gold lead for Entropy. Wow. They are continuing their oppressive push against KGD. But Health trying to push things back themselves. Trying to push 2 creeps out. I don't know if that was worth it because now you find yourself with no one on the map. Omar will find you on this Mars, and yeah, this Alchemist stun himself in the chase. Narathene, yeah, a little slow on the L key there. It's fine. We're not keeping score here. Yeah, ultimately, that was a pretty good. Not a pretty good. I mean, she killed 2 creeps, but like they're worse plays.
There was attention during an Aegis, right?
Yeah, that's true. The Aegis is out, so they're looking to fix lanes and push. And like speaking of farming, Dosiia does have that Heart of Tarask now. So I mean, yeah, this next team fight, the complexion of it is going to look a lot different. This Phantom Lancer is going to have a lot more confidence in pushing in and like sustaining in these fights, just dipping in and out, yeah, just being a nuisance.
Sure. Can't believe I forgot EGM.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, like, he did not have a very long career after Alliance. I think he was on Horde for a while with Ake.
Sure.
I think they're a dad.
Okay, that makes sense. You have less time.
Yeah. Oh, Abravia. Ooh, good arrow dodge there from Abravia as they are sieging high ground. Brings that tier 3 down to like half health. Not insignificant as the siege of the high ground has begun for Entropy. Abravia does have the Aegis as well. They kind of like no fear Shakespeareing it. Oh, I do love that banner. You see Keli, we see Abravia or
Dosiia.
Dosiia, thank you. It's not Abravia.
No, this is Abravia.
Yeah, that's Abravia. Yep. Thank you for that. Get up close and personal with the Arcana Lena. And Narathene will pop Chemical Rage. Does want to go high ground. Notice that they are supported by those brambles. Oh, but the stuns popping out from the Vengeful Spirit and a deep Arena of Blood. Catches 2, finds OK, finds Mango. Won't do too much. Will bisect the fight, if nothing else, but they will find that Phantom Lancer. And all the hearts in the world can't save you from the raw rage of that Lena. BKB's out and abound, but now Bud Health getting pecked down low too. It's Mango's turn next. OK is also falling deeply low. Has to Manta. The blink in from Spaghetti Jesus on Tusk will get punished by the hook from Jukester, and now Abravia will spend the first life with that Aegis the Immortal. The tier 3 is down. Narathene waiting for that Chemical Rage to come back. Should be any moment. The BKB, wisely saved by Abravia, is now wreaking havoc with those right clicks. The illusion of Vengeful Spirit down. Jukester down. Mango down. No buyback. It's only Jukester, and GG is called. We will see a Game 4 here at MD2L Season 17.
Unbelievable. The resilience.
That is how you recover from going down 0-2.
Yeah. Just that's how you fight it. You say, fine, we're going to switch up our first bands, prove it. Down 0-2 saying prove it. That takes panache, okay?
Yeah. That's how they get to the grand finals of MD2L, man. You
Yep.
do stuff like that.
And that really opens up the draft for them, right? They say,
Yep.
okay, let's just, fine, put OK on the Venge. You're not on some melee initiator stunner, which
Yep.
OK has absolutely just destroyed the series on.
Yep.
Sure.
Axe, Night Stalker, Slardar, huge proficiency on those heroes. Tusk, maybe not so much, but, by and large, OK has been, like, sort of like the talk of the series for me.
Yeah, right?
But, yeah, was not feeling it on that Vengeful Spirit.
Sure.
Personally, I mean, you could say maybe it was like, maybe that hero's not so good right now.
Maybe
Soul Strike, I mean, all things even, they poured an immense amount of hate onto that Vengeful Spirit. That she really never got going. She rushed Dags and then just kind of got caught in every arena of blood thrown out by Omar the entire game.
And that was the big locus, right? So that was the same lane the Alchemist was in?
Yep.
So it's like if you're shutting down who you're afraid of and you're also enabling your grand win condition, it's a twofer.
Yeah, I mean, and Alchemist was just off to the races. 12-1 and 18 is just crazy.
Yeah.
And we are going to be off to the races for a Game 4 here in this Best of 5 Grand Final for MD2L Season 17. Dr. Heckle, Snoe Plaus, don't go away. We'll come back to you with Game 4 after a short break. Take care, and don't, and I mean it, don't go away. folks. We are back. We've got Game 4 for you of this MD2L Grand Final, Season 17. It's Dr. Heckle. Snoe Plaus did have to leave, unfortunately, so I will be solo casting from here on out. Will it be to Game 5? Will it all end at Game 4? We shall see. We've got Keli greater than Dosiia, up 2-1 on Entropy. Entropy was down 0-2, picked the Alchemist, and fought back in a big, big way. And now they force this Game 4, of which we have the draft. And here we are. Okay, the offlaner 4, Keli greater than Dosiia, the target of most of these bans. We see the Lone Druid, the Axe, the Night Stalker, all banned out. And now pretty similar bans from Game 3. We're seeing Dragonite, we're seeing Luna, we're seeing Sand King. Omar will never, ever be able to play Kunkka ever again. Not after the games that I've seen him play. Underlord has also been a staple ban throughout all of these games, and yeah, it's the Dark Willow first pick for Entropy. Staples, again, one of the landmark player, or like a real highlight player for me in this set, was really effective on Dark Willow in that first game, or on this game that we just watched, so it does not shock me too much that they chose to pick his hero first. Meanwhile, the Mirana over for Keli greater than Dosiia, or KGD. There was a Mirana first pick in the previous game, and that was not the Jukester Mirana, but rather the other support player, of the Butt Health Mirana. And they are going to run back the Spaghetti Jesus Tusk as well. The same support picks from the previous game. I guess the theory is if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And the fourth OK ban, or the OK targeted ban from Entropy, they will ban out that Slardar ravaging Game 2 for them. They are going to go back to the well for the Treant Protector onto Jukester. Now that Clockwork from the previous game again, some of those hook shots a little off the mark, a couple of them fed. This Treant Protector was banned out last game, but we have seen both Spaghetti Jesus and Jukester play very competent Treant Protectors. Solves a lot of the aggression issues if you are mature enough to hold that overgrowth for disengagements rather than those sort of aggressive blink maneuvers, or the old walk in and overgrowth thing that, you know, a lot of Treants love to do, myself included. Oh, and we're beating the Mets. It's a good day for Philly sports, folks. Wow, 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 wow. 2 minutes left now. They're dipping into the reserve time over on KGD. They are thinking about their next. I think they need all of their cores, because this could very well be a Butt Health Mirana again. Does Dosiia even play Mirana? I wonder. I guess the draft will reveal such things if they go for these position 1 cores.
See you later, nerds.
It will reveal if this is a 1 Mirana or not. Still a lot of good cores left on the table. Dragonite, of course, is banned. Mirana. Or rather, Mirana is picked. Luna is banned, the other worshipper of Salamene, the priestess of the moon. Mirana is picked. Again, I need to stress, this is not Luna. Luna is like the scourge of the plains. Watch the anime. It kind of covers all that stuff. And you know what? A lot of people rag on the second season of that show, of Dragon's Blood, even the first season. But I think it really comes into its own by that third season. It really starts like actually saying things about stuff instead of just being like a generic fantasy anime with Dota characters. I really like it. I really liked how that ended. But I can understand why it only kind of lasted 3 seasons, you know. That is also why we got like that sort of like Foulfell and Foulfell and Salamene. What's the Salamene place called? I can't think of it, but that is why we got that themed cavern crawl that one year. I think it was like 2019. I think that was ready to go before the anime was. They might have ran into some production stuff, but regardless, we have the Mars pick for KGD. Now, Omar just ran an incredible set on that Mars, had those great blink initiations, even with Feast of Blood or like a Victory Feast or whatever, with that Vengeful Spirit, who, by the way, untouched in bans and now in picks as well. We will see the OK Mars instead of the Omar Mars. It's funny. When I don't have my co-caster, I go a little nuts. We're still just looking at... No, I did flip it over to the draft screen. I'm thinking. I haven't had to worry about these because I've had a co-caster, you know? And a very adept co-caster who's a very good observer. Man, love that guy. Make a good team, I think. We've had a lot of fun doing MD2L Season 17. And this is the last game. You know, I'd like to thank, the administrators and all the support staff. Bliss, of course, for wrangling everything together week after week. Organizing the whole playoffs. It's just been fantastic. And thanks to all the players for giving us good games to cast. Because, these could be boring snooze, long shoe snore fests. But they're not. Oh, and we're going to see an Omar Centaur Warrunner. This guy's just been flat out ignored for the entire day, I feel like. We haven't seen any Centaur at all. And this is one of the most contested heroes at the International here in MD2L elsewhere. Maybe not this weekend, but certainly, from a week-to-week basis. And a solid, strong offlaner. Timbersaw still in the mix. We could see the return of the Mango Timbersaw. Has not had a lot of success mid. They did win those first 2 games, but I think Abravia has been keeping them pretty well in check. So we could see the Timbersaw coming out here. That would be good against Centaur and against Tusk. Again, Whirling Death, reducing those primary attributes. Big nukes onto both of those heroes. Again, it's going to be into a Dark Willow, though, which wouldn't be the best. And we will get Ricky Maru for Team Entropy, and I am scratching my head. I don't know about this. That we saw Quinn bust this out at the International. Is this an Abravia Ricky, or is it an Arathene Ricky? It's a core, certainly, but this is a hell of a pick when you're down 1-2 in a grand final scenario. This wild stuff. They probably could have saved that for last. The Pocket Ricky meme, as it were. Man, I'm sorry. I'm just so caught off guard by this Ricky pick. We are going to see a Lifestealer pick. So now we have a Lifestealer bomb with this OK Mars. It's almost assuredly going to be a Dosiia Lifestealer. You just crawl in, or you can crawl into a Treant Protector, crawl into Mirana. Really good targets for Infest bombs for KGD. Much lower execution than, say, I don't know, the Ricky. But we will see how that that core matchup will go between those heroes, because you can't really fight them in the smoke cloud. Outside of the smoke cloud, that's 3 melee heroes on KGD into Ricky. So maybe that's 3 melee heroes into Lifestealer and Mars too on the side of Entropy. There's an Ember Spirit ban out for the last round of bans for KGD. Are you hearing this? Did you get?
I'm hearing that, Ricky.
Yeah, this Ricky Maru. Snoe, wow. come say goodbye to the nice people.
Yeah, really. Any one of these events in this community is always such a pleasure. Getting the chance to come here to cast with, in my opinion, the best caster in the business.
You flatter me, Snoe.
To see these players, to see players that really care, right? So if you don't care, you just roll over and die in game 3. But Entropy says, no, we want to make it a series and we want to pick Ricky.
It's really, truly the gift that keeps on giving, Snow.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you for joining.
Well.
Love you, man.
Love you, bro.
And we'll see you for Season 18. If they invite us back after
exactly.
this grand final cast, I guess. But
hey, this has been sick.
Yeah.
But really, keep playing Dota. Keep doing your thing, everybody. And get ready for Game 4.
Yeah. Here, the bans are finished now for both of these teams. Entropy banned out the Cheese Heroes, the Mango Cheese Heroes. The Arc Warden, the Meepo is banned. I was worried about that Arc Warden that previous game. Maybe that could have turned the tides a bit more for them there. But, there's only so much a Phantom Lancer can do with the Arc Warden on their team. Maybe not enough farm. We see the Arc Warden, the Ember Spirit and the Timbersaw banned out from KGD. They pick the Outworld Destroyer. They're trying to make a good environment in which that OD can thrive. They do have a save. They do have the Astral Imprisonment to save people from Ricky Cloud and Snowball, but that's gonna be tough. If they get silenced, they don't have a lot of recourse. I guess you do have the. I guess you could just build a Force Staff and just Force Staff out. That has to be the first item out of most of these heroes. Tree and Murata mostly. Lifestealer can sit and fight a little bit. Again, you don't want to ever turn your back to a Ricky, ever. And it will be a Queen of Pain for a Bravia, so this will be a carry Narathene Ricky in Game 4 of the Grand Finals. They're down 1-2. Meanwhile, over for KGD, it will be a Dosiia Lifestealer, the Mango, OD, the OK Mars, the Jukester Treant Protector, and the Butt Health Mirana. They are up 2-1, looking to slam the door on Season 17 of the MD2L. Meanwhile, we've got Staples on Dark Willow, Spaghetti Jesus running the Tusk back, the Omar Centaur War Runner, the Bravia Queen of Pain, and I need to stress, this is a Narathene Position 1 core farming Ricky with the Contract Killer facet. I don't even know what that does because I never see this hero mercifully. Because he, let's just say he's underpicked. He's rarely picked, sparsely picked. Let's say that. And, man, we have a hell of a Game 4 for you here. And, you know, to my visitors, I bid adieu. I love you guys.
Love you.
Safe journeys. I will see you again sometime soon.
Yes.
Yeah.
Peace.
You're always welcome here. I will see y'all around. Let me know when you get in.
For sure.
Yeah. Is there a cat down here?
I think we did.
Good stuff, good stuff. And we are going to load into the game here. I'm going to flip from the draft screen, and yes, we're going to see how they play against the S'mores after picking at it with this unbelievable aggression in that Game 3. The Alchemist, the Mars. Later, guys.
Peace.
Love y'all.
Love you.
And, yeah, now it's just lonely old Dr. Heckle. The good lucks come out from Jukester. This is Game 4. Oh, right, I have to also control the game now with my mouse and keyboard. No smokes coming out quite yet from either team. And it looks like Ricky's lagging a little far behind for Team Entropy. We'll go on follow mode here onto Omar for a little bit. A little cozy here. I gotta be in my bag for this. And we might see a first blood clash here. They're going aggressive. They get the ward onto the high ground, the plateau ward. The defensive position now from KGD. They don't want any of this. Do they see them coming? Not quite yet. But KGD hiding in the trees is Entropy. KGD looking to cut them off. Oh, one of my things isn't up.
Heads up. 30 seconds.
My keyboard's all screwed up, guys. That's why I'm casting like a dingus. Up, but here they come. Up the ramp. They will find Jukester as well as Dosiia and the rest of that team. And it is just an incredible flurry of abilities and violence and anger. Everyone is going down. The Mars goes down. The Treant goes down. The Tusk goes down. If they can get Dosiia, I think this is going to be extremely good for them. Staples with the extreme body blocks there. Dosiia forced to rage, going under the tier 2 tower. Will the call be to dive? No, they will take their 2-1 there for that first blood rumble. But I don't think they will get the bounty rune advantage. They will get one apiece. Now this Mirana will scoop up not 1, but 2 bounty runes if they go check the high ground one, which they will. That'll be 3 bounty runes for KGD in this Game 4. Yeah, 3 out of the 4. Yeah, they're putting them into pretty good position, you know, to fight recap. Like a 500 gold advantage. That was actually pretty good for them. We check out these last hit denies. We check the grabs. Yeah, still too early to tell. Some pretty sharp dips and valleys there. Yeah, we have the OK Mars, not the Omar Mars, but the OK Mars being supported by Butt Health on this Mirana, fighting up against Spaghetti Jesus on Tusk. And again, I need to stress, a Position 1 core farming Narathene Ricky. Mid lane is looking like OD versus Quap, a classic Mango on the OD, and a Bravia on the Queen of Pain. Down here, it is another Staples Dark Willow outing on this, supporting this Omar Centaur War Runner, with Dosiia on the Lifestealer and Jukester on the Treant Protector. And man, what a rumble from the first bell. Just people using abilities, screaming, astral imprisonments, just like I said, a flurry of violence and magic to kick off this Game 4 here in the Grand Finals. A good Ice Shards there from Butt Health. They know that they have the arrow, not the leap. A good shield bash will protect them. The Tricks of the Trade comes out. Butt Health falling low will get cleaned up by Narathene here. That's huge, but oh, Meanwhile, down in bot, Train Protector gets cleaned up. Jukester falls at the hands of Omar. There's the stomp double-edge combo, catches him unawares. They are undergoing a massive deforestation project here to try to limit the Train Protector's effectiveness or efficacy, as I mentioned earlier. Now Entropy, Spaghetti Jesus, keeping butt health away with those ice shards, while Narathine is looking for tricks of the trade to save them from the arrow from butt health. We'll get out scot-free, while Omar getting a ton of hate from Dosiia. Ton of creeps coming in under tower. That's a lot of XP. A lot of gold. Dosiia getting poked back. Right clicks from Staples on the Stark Well. Staples just like really just impresses me with their support play. As a support, a career support myself, and there comes the TP in from Staples. Speaking of, the Bramble will catch OK. Do they have the spear? They do, but they do not have the mana for it. The tricks of the trade will get one hit onto OK, and now it is a killing spree for this Riki. Kind of the start that you want to have out of your core Riki. You know, that is, they are what, 3-0-1. Staples 0-4. The real battle support, the real 4 coming in from Staples, but left to their own devices, Omar getting repelled back from Dosiia. Slapping him around with that Feast passive. We're looking at 9 bonus health from Feast. A pull now from Jukester down here in the bottom. It looks like things might be getting a little hot top soon again. And oh man, I just completely missed. Dosiia finishing off Omar. Again, without their support, with Staples top, they're trying to make the most of it. They're saying, okay, they just went on Omar. We got to get something out of it, and they will kill OK for it. And this one offlaner tipping the other. They are trying to keep OK down. We've seen it what happens when OK gets a good start, and they do not want that, not one bit. We saw what they did to the Vengeful Spirit in Game 3. They just absolutely destroyed his whole game in life. He went like 2-11 or something. That's like a Dr. Heckle Vengeful Spirit, to be honest. Even though I play her support, it's still, it's tough. You do not want to see that. Staples now going a Warrior's way back to their lane, trying to fade into the jungle, trying to get to the better side of the trees. And Omar sniping the courier from Dosiia. They're focused on trying to push back Staples. Not a great move. Maybe they're a little off kilter from that Game 1 loss to Staples. Getting a lot of hate. Do we see no, we see the Bracer. You know, Bracer Gaming with that Quelling Blade. No Orb of Venom or any other niceties from this lifesteal. We're not looking to get that aggressive, to say. Yeah, the lane goes on. They're looking for another pull here. The Nature's Grasp coming out, pushing Staples back. Maybe just farming. We check it in on this mid matchup, and we see it is Entropy's game to farm right now. Oh, Mango falling low will get a dagger into them. Does not have the Astral Imprisonment. Abravia getting very aggressive, blinking in with the Scream of Pain with the dagger. It's on the edge of the knife here. Will imprison Abravia though. Mango looking to just hang out in lane, suffering so far, looking for those treads. Has one null tally. Just trying to live, you know. Meanwhile, down here at bot, Omar trying to thug it out, and we're all gonna get another pause. It's a dog pause, folks. We have seen a lot of dog pauses for both of these. When these teams meet, the dogs go crazy. Dog just screamed, man. What a grand finals. You know, this started at 4 Eastern. It is almost 8. It is 7:42 for me. So this has been already 3 hours of Dota. Just these two teams showing their best. And, man, what a grand finals to do it for. I'm going to bust ass real quick. I don't know if the mic picked that up. I'm just going to get cozy. I'm going to settle in for a nice long series. 1K gold up for Entropy. 6 kills to 2 as an explosive early game for Entropy. Has put them in a nice, comfortable position. You know, Omar has died a couple of times. They are, just the once. 2-1 on this Omar Centaur War Runner. Meanwhile, Narathine is 3-0-2. They're trying to construct the Aristotelian or the Platonic best start for Ricky possible to get this guy up and going. We saw when Quinn tried to run Ricky mid at the International, at the Grand Finals themselves. It was a complete face plant. They put their entire tournament life on the line, I think. They ran it in Game 3 against Liquid in that Grand Final. And, yeah, it was just did not go so good. Did not go great. Entropy looking to flip the script on the history of that hero in the far more prestigious MD2L Season 17 Grand Finals. Trying to, hashtag restore Ricky. I'm not... Make Ricky... Well, no, never mind. I will not be using this fascist language, particularly not in the MD2L Season 17 Grand Finals, of which now I am your sole caster. Again, if you're just tuning in, Snoe Plaus has left the building. His presence is already missed. He's just doing a great job opsing up. And, while this pause is going on, I can probably untangle this mess of wires and get my mouse back, perhaps. Oh, that's good enough. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're clicking around. Oh, God. Oh, it's a disaster. We're back, though. I've regained control of my computer and maybe my life. Again, I'm still if anybody needs a senior Java or Python engineer. I have 10 years of experience in the industry. I'm willing to work remote. I'm willing to go on hybrid if you're in the Delaware Valley region. DM me on Discord. I'm looking for work. Hashtag ready to work, as my LinkedIn says. All right, but enough about me, enough of my unemployment woes. The software engineering industry, or the software industry, is completely on fire, by the way, if anybody was wondering or curious about that. Yeah, it's not, maybe not so good. Oh, man, I hope Dallas loses. I can probably alt-tab and check, right? It's, Ravens score. Please don't blow this. I need this. I need Dallas to suffer as an Eagles fan. Oh my God, the game's coming back. They are up 3 on the Cowboys. Please just slam the door on them. I beg of thee. We are back. Spaghetti Jesus unpausing. The go order is agreed upon by both teams. Staples, though, moving mid. We'll see what they're up to. Trying to get behind this OD. Maybe if they can bait out an Astral Imprisonment. Mango very low here. Going up very far in this mid lane. If it's going to happen, it's got to happen now. The Brambles come out. The Astral onto the Dark Willow, and that has to be the death of Mango. The uphill miss will not save him. Bravia activates RNGesus to the fullest just to make sure that was a guaranteed kill. Spaghetti Jesus also comes down here to lock down the 6-minute rune, of which now Bravia will put in the bottle. But with the support movements, Narathene is alone. Has to fend for themselves as a lone Ricky. Same down here for Omar against Dosiia and Jukester. As their mid gets all the love we see in these last sets. This Ricky is cleaning up, as is Dosiia. But so is Omar on Centaur Warrunner. Has a 10 creep advantage, in fact, over this Lifestealer. And this Ricky is just left to farm heroes, farm creeps. This is not so good, as now there's a dive behind the tower from Staples. Juicer will ward them out. The Brambles will help them escape. And that spear is a little sus. Will, oh man, shunt them onto a tree. Looking for the arrow snipe in the backline is Butt Health, as now Narathene diving deeper and deeper. The Nature's Armor, Living Armor rather, will try to keep them alive for a little bit longer. And will not do as such. Narathene starting to ball out here on Ricky. He almost has that Diffusal Blade. Has the... Oh, and snags the Wisdom Rune, too. That's what it was all about, folks. You got to keep your eye on the prize. And speaking of which, you got to keep your courier away from the tower. And now it's going to be Butt Health. The Snowball, the Brambles, the... what's it called? Blink Strike from Ricky. They didn't stand a chance. And now it is getting a little scary here. It's 9 kills to 2 as we progress through this game for Entropy. The kill leaders, the gold leaders, they're up by 2K now. They are down in the series 1-2. They need this win. They need this win, and they will find... Oh, the Sanity's Eclipse will splat down Staples, and Abravia dives a little too deep there, punished for that aggression. Mango, with practically no health, will fend off their aggressors. A double kill. 2 on the deck for Entropy. And now Narathine looking in the back. They're going to blink in on Tusk with the snowball, and Narathine will clean it up, rotating out of their lane. Level 7 now, so this Riki could be anywhere. Cloak and Dagger is out. They are looking for D wards. They are looking to make sure that this Riki can move in silence, like real G's. Lasagna. You know what I'm saying? Brambles come out. Will find OK on this Mars, and the spear comes out onto Abravia. On Quap will latch to the tree, and the Sonic Wave will not be enough. OK TP's home. They don't have the stuns. You know, they have the Brambles. That's another thing from this draft. It's like what? Snowball and Stomp and Brambles. That's the only routes you have. That's it. Their ability to cancel TPs is extremely low if you've already snowballed and stomped as Centaur War Runner. And deployed Brambles too, I guess. But, I mean, yeah, it's tough. You know, you compare that to Spear, Latch. Oh, and there's a dive underneath Tier 1. Narathine making the most out of this Riki play. The Spear pushing him out to safety, in fact. Tricks of the Trade. Disjoint those tower shots, and man, he is just cruising. He is, he's finished that Diffusal Blade. So now things are going to get very, very scary for these supports. You know, I don't care how hard Treat Protector can hit. He cannot survive very long against that Riki. And, you know, Mango is going to be on notice on this Outworld Devourer. Murata is particularly impacted by this. It is scary. I cannot believe this Pocket Riki pick is working out so far. As we progress through the laning stage, it's pretty much over. We look at the net worth, and this Riki is topping the charts, 5,300 gold in his pocket, has the D-Blade, now sneaking around between towers, looking for somebody to kill, hoping that they don't have vision. They might. Do they see him? They do not. They have a vision ward, but not... Oh, meanwhile, mid lane, they are just pouring all of the hate onto this Outworld Devourer. And OK goes down as well. Staples make short work as Narathine gets the assist on that, blinks in, silences, and it is imperative that Force Staffs come up on these supports and BKBs come up on the cores, because this Riki's a problem. This Riki needs to be dealt with swiftly. I do work on SQL databases, I will say, and some NoSQL. I'm familiar with Cassandra. I'm familiar with MongoDB. Really, truly tops me a DM because I run the Diesel Engine project that runs on Postgres. You know, I'm not unfamiliar with MySQL, Redshift, all that happy horse shit. I also do SQL databases. Meanwhile, Mango, the Arena of Blood will trap everybody in that snowball, and now Spaghetti Jesus might be punished for this aggression as the Arena of Blood fades. Abravia getting out. They will save himself with Drinking Buddies, and Omar is left to fend for themselves. Being pursued by 3 heroes, will get speared. Narathine farms up butt health in the top lane as they are one. And Omar is getting poked and prodded, slapped down. It'll be a long and torturous death, but makes the space for their buddies to get out. Spaghetti Jesus and Abravia, and these, they are no slouches themselves. They're just leaving Narathine alone. They're like, we cannot engage on this guy. We cannot gank this guy. He is level 10. He's 6,700 gold. He almost has his Yasha and the multiplier for things like Tricks of the Trade, for all this stuff. And this is the backstab contract killer XP talent. And there's another kill onto butt health. Nope, it gets pinned up against the wall by the Mars Spear, but that is just the cold comfort. Now, the jump in here, the snowball in onto Dosiia. Staples going a little deep, but will get bailed out by the Centaur War Runner. Gets feared into Brambles. Dosiia, you might have gotten a little too deep there. And first hits Mango, that mid OD. This Narathine Riki is absolutely running roughshod over the entirety of KGD, but the spear back. Have they overextended? Nope. The Blink Strike, the Diffusal Blade will repel OK's aggressions as the sapling gets planted. The Ice Shards now too, as well. The snowball in, and that's just a dead Mars. Okay, this is not the same okay from the first 2 games of this set, and now all of the momentum is with Entropy as they are up 18 kills to 5, a 7k gold lead. Look at that, another 700 gold. We check these charts, and it is looking pretty bad. A 91% win chance now for Entropy in this game 4. It is an essential game for them. And this is the most, they say that, like, in a best of 5, the 2-1 lead is the most, or like in a best of 7, it'd be a 3-1 lead. The 2-1 lead is also the insidious killer, the overconfidence, being on the doorstep of victory. It will be a smoke now from KGD. They are looking for something, anything to right the ship, to stop the momentum of Entropy. But that is the thing about Entropy. You know, it will be the death of us all one day, and they will blink in. There's the spear onto Quap. The Astral Imprisonment might have been a bit of a mistake as the Arena of Blood comes out, though. Spaghetti Jesus will go down. Staples dropping low. Abravia dropping low as well. They will get butt health with that Sonic Wave, but the 2-man stomp from Omar coming in big, and now Narathine's in on the party. Mango goes down. Dosiia to follow. Beyond godlike with the triple kill from the Ricky. 4 on the deck for KGD, and this is an 11-0 Ricky, 13 minutes a game. This looks like my pubs. This looks like something that Snoe Plaus would do if he were running this Ricky. He's not much of a Ricky player, but I will dap him up. This Yasha, I mean, we see these tricks of the trades just absolutely shredding through these team fights. 2,100 damage from the OD is pretty okay, but you look at the egalitarian damage spread. Everyone is pumping out that kind of damage over on the side of Entropy. That was a 2-for-4 exchange as well, and man, it is scary vibes now. Scary, scary vibes for Keli greater than Dosiia. And I would not want to be in their shoes up against this Narathine Ricky. This is a renewed, invigorated team on the brink of death here. So, I mean, you know, if they do win this, if it does go to a Game 5, what does KGD look like if they're on their own brink of death? That's what I wonder. Or will we not even see it? Will they be able to right the ship, slam the door on Entropy in this Game 4? Take the series 3-1. The Brambles come out after the Astral Imprisonment is deployed onto Bravia, and Mango falling low will get murdered by that's not terrorized, it's Bedlam by Bedlam on Staples. On the start, Willow really just putting on a clinic, same as the previous game, and they are struggling to get anything off of the map, any picks, even engagements that look good, like that Arena of Blood onto 2 with the snowball coming in for the bonus. Folks in that Arena of Blood, they still couldn't capitalize on that. They got their 2 kills, but they ended up losing 4. And this Ricky, I mean, this Ricky, man, this Ricky, it's going to be Aghanims next. They have that's probably the full Manta style flying out, right? Somewhere, yeah, that's the full rest of the Manta style. The Yasha already done on this Ricky, so even these like sort of point and click disables, like an Orchid, will not be enough to contain them in these fights. Now Mango is being sought after. Again, they've had a rough game, 2-7 compared to the 3-1 on a Bravious Quap. And yeah, Mango has to know that this is going to be bad for them. It's the, yep. Oh my god, is that a Dagon? We usually don't see a Bravia building this Dagon, but they have so much momentum. It's 16 minutes in, and it is 24-7. 10k gold lead for Entropy, and this is without the Alchemist. You know, they are really, truly feeling themselves on this one. This is sick stuff. This is sick stuff from Entropy. And Mango, you just got to have better map awareness. They're out. They're out. No vision, no detection for this Ricky in the middle of the lane. This is not a safe place for you to be. You can't be in the jungle. I mean, look where Dosiia is farming. This is like not anywhere where an enemy carry should ever be, with the tier 1 up for the Dire for Entropy. And now Ricky is on the hunt again. Bravia blinking in just to Dagon. Secure the kill onto this Mirana, but Health Mirana feeling extremely ineffective this game. I mean, hell, the entire KGD team is feeling ineffective this game at containing this Ricky and this Clop. They're, again, just running roughshod. Combined 16, 1, and 17 against KGD. And this is tier 2 down. The map is shrinking for KGD. It is getting scary now, as Entropy are turning the screws on this team that has showed them truly what they are about when they went up 2-0 in those first 2 games. They're saying, we want to see Game 5. It's our destiny. This is our golden path. They want it. They want it so, so bad. We shall see. Every time... Oh, the bonus agility is what? 1.25? This is 120 agility. That's 180 damage coming out from these backstabs for Narathine on Ricky. Yeah, get real. That is powerful stuff. The blink in from the shadows explodes. Maggie doesn't even have time to react. He just gets silenced and dies. Like, it is pitiful. They're trying to finish this Witchblade. Meanwhile, I mean, you've got Rage on Lifestealer to try to do something, but you might just need to build BKB, and yeah, that is what's queued up after this Manta style. They're sitting on the Sacred Relic, but do they even have time to finish this Radiance? Unless it's flying out right now. And, man, Narathine hunting, looking for anybody in the backlines to try to cut off this team fight before it begins. And he's just going to sit around. Oh, does catch the arrow eventually. And there's the Solar Flare. Can they turn this? No, it will be a dead okay. And now Dosiia face tanking the Sonic Wave, getting, a huge overgrowth from Jukester. Will keep folks in place with the Astral Imprisonment as well. And Omar with a massive stomp. Now Jukester is getting hunted down. Is going to get killed here by Narathine. The Beyond Godlike streak goes on. An Arena of Blood onto no one. Abravia will blink to the high ground away from the hate. Oh, no, got Astral Imprisonment first. They will trade Omar for this. Centaur Warrunner does go down, but again, this Quap, this Ricky, they are evading all of this aggression, all of this hate, and they are picking off and diffusing these fights before they can even happen. That is a buyback from Mars to try to get that Arena of Blood off. Just kind of, and there is going to be the 5-minute pause now. It's 8 o'clock. They did signal this beforehand, so who could? This is fine, and that Radiance is done on Dosiia. So let's take a minute and let's check to see what KGD is up to. And I mean, a 5-minute pause after this amount of momentum from Entropy to kick things off in this game 4, when, you know, this is a do or die situation from them, when they're on this extremely snowbally hero like Ricky, is tough. It is very tough. But this is the Dosiia pause. They say no? Oh, 10-4. Yeah. Okay. Shouts to Belatra, by the way. I mean, this Mars has the Blink Dagger. We saw that, being able to blink in, get the Arena of Blood off, that's huge. But you can just kind of Blink Strike out, or you can just blink out if you're Quap, or Snowball out, I think. You can just, like, yeah, go through the Snowball if you're Tusked. That is a lot of solutions for Arena of Blood. OK has not been doing so hot this game. They are 1-7. We look at butt health on Mirana. Does have the Force Staff, so she can save herself from Ricky Cloud. Again, the Diffusal Blade does make that tough after you Force Staff yourself out. Of course, the Nullifier would just remove that option from the game. Also very potent. But at least she could leap, right? It's going to be tough to physically walk away from the Ricky Smoke Cloud after the Force Staff, but again, she has those solutions. She has leap. Rushing that Hurricane Pike to even push the Ricky out of the Smoke Cloud as well. He does have the Blink Strike, so again, that is not the best solution, but you know, at least they can put that distance between them. We look at Dosiia. It does have the Radiance, and that is not insignificant against a right-clicker like Ricky, who needs to be in Radiance range to do his damage. Now, of course, there's Tricks of the Trade, which can't miss. At that point, I think you just have to be among friends and hope that they get chosen for the backstabs instead. Of course, they are Bracer gaming. You know what? Let's take our Bracer check. 3 Bracers over on the side of Entropy, 2 Bracers on the side of KGD. I mean, that's clearly why they're up 13,000 gold at 19 minutes. Right, folks? I mean, come on. It's clear. Witchblade finally done for Mangoes. We'll shift our attention to them. They are going to have that for this next engagement. Then it's gonna be Force Staff, and that is a very mature, very good play. That's going to be turned into a Hurricane Pike. Gotta get it up. Maybe the BKB would be a better choice. Maybe that would make more sense. You know, let's just keep this on full screen, because we are going to look at the items, and that's going to be tough. You don't want to look at me. You want to look at the game. But yeah, I mean, Mango is also off to a pretty crummy start, 2-9, not the best. It's kind of on the shoulders of Dosiia on this Lifestealer to take things home, to right the ship. And yeah, just looking at Jukester on this Train Protector, has their arcane boots, and yeah, it's got. Oh, it's still opting to go for that Pavise and ultimately the Solar Crest. I mean, that's tough because you still are susceptible to just getting murdered during the duration of Smoke Cloud, particularly with this Riki, who is by all measures balling out of control. 11,000 net worth at 19 minutes. Even if they weren't in the game, they'd still be up 2K. Even if they were down 4v5, they'd still be up 2K because, well, we'll get to Riki later, but you look at Abravia. All of these Quap games I see Abravia on never goes Dagon. But now they've got that Dagon because they... Oh, wow, okay. They are opting for the Succubus this time instead of the Masochist, and I don't see this a lot on Quaps. As gaining spell lifesteal that increases with the proximity to her enemies. What does that mean? Goes up to 18% at 300 range. So if you blink in, you get a lot of spell lifesteal. Combined with the spell lifesteal from Dagon, that's actually pretty significant. You usually see those Dagons to offset the damage, the self-damage from casting the spells from Masochist. But with that additional spell lifesteal, she can just sit in fights and cast her spells. Ton of melee heroes on the side of KGD. There's 3. There's the Tree, Lifestealer, and Mars. Plus, if you're going to be stuck in the Arena of Blood, you may as well get that bonus lifesteal for it. Meanwhile, Omer, he's kind of been the whipping boy for the side of Entropy. Again, not having the best game. Well, the 4 and 3. I feel like Omar's just been dying more than he has, which is a mistake because they are having they're dead now. They have the double bracer up. They got the Vanguard. They've got the Blade Mail. They're a very tough kill. Of course, they're sporting horsepower, which gives you move speed for strength. Can't build boots. They do have the Blink Dagger. So, I mean, they've got everything they need. If they go in, they stomp, they pop Blade Mail, they've done their job. Maybe a Stampede to disengage or to engage further, bring in the rest of the team. But, you're pumping out, that's 2,500 damage. And this is before the bracers mature at 25 minutes, if there even is a game at 25 minutes with the way that this thing is going. Because, man, 28-8 kill score, that's tough. That is a tough row to hoe to come back. And, checking out these supports, you got the Dark Willow with the Yule Scepter. That's good setup for the Bramble Maze. You got this Tusk now. He's got this V's. This Solar Crest is just a recipe away. That'll be up soon enough. And this Snowball is doing a lot of heavy lifting. That's getting people out of the Arena of Blood, sometimes into the Arena of Blood. That's saving them from Overgrowth. That's saving them from Lifestealer. A lot of questionable Astral Imprisonments, too, from Mango. There is maybe not his best performance on this OD in general. I mean, they just kind of get Smoke Cloud and then they go Splat. But even beyond that, a lot of these things have not been the best.
Okay, now
and
we're
a fake unpause from Mango. Heard I was talking mess there, and maybe coming to talk to the doc about that, even with the casting delay. But we haven't gotten to the main star of this game, which is of course a Narathene Riki. Now, if you go back and watch this VOD, I challenge everybody in here that after this is done, go back and watch this VOD and look at my face when I see the Riki pick. It's bad. I thought this was. I'm gonna be straight up. A shitty pick from Entropy with their tournament lives on the line in the grand finals. They pick Riki Maru. I'm just used to this hero getting shut down and dealt with, but KGD just don't have answers for Riki. I mean, they are
the whole time.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. Narathene Riki, 12-0 and 10 has been extremely active in kills, locking down things for Abravia. I mean, Riki and Abravia. Narathene and Abravia, they just go around blinking around the map killing people. It's been insane. This, I mean, that's just been the story of this mid game. It's just been pick off after pick off. KGD's been on the back foot. They haven't been coordinated. Even when they are getting these team fights down, it's not terribly effective. They get 2 kills and then they lose 4. It's been tough. It's been very, very tough for KGD so far. We look at these graphs, man. It's just a straight line going downwards. It's been at 80% win chance for the past 10 minutes, and it's only been a 19-minute game. That is pretty dire. It's down to 92% now for Team Entropy. That's pretty good chances that we're going to see a Game 5 here, folks. I hope you got your coffee. I might need to get one. I need some honey, too, because it is 8 p.m., and I've been, yelling my head off this entire day, starting at 11 a.m. my time. This has been 9 hours. That's work. You want to talk about labor? That's work. I'm doing work. PA Unemployment Office, look at me. I'm working. I'm out here doing it. I'm engaging in job-finding activities, and so is this Ricky. So is this Queen of Fame. They are out here simply doing it. Man, you have this Manticile to dispel dust, to dispel Orchid Silence. This Aghanims is going to come up for the increased Tricks of the Trade count. I would not hate seeing an Aghanim Shard to even Doom supports more, or Doom cores more. The ones that don't get the Force Staves to save them means that you can't get Astraled within the Smoke Cloud. It means you can't get Infested. It means you can't get Force Staffed out of it. It's kind of like a softer Doom. It's very strong. It's very aggressive. How much longer do you think? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Narathene. Same here. I'm blurry again. Yeah, that makes sense. This fucking webcam. I gotta find a webcam that doesn't turn me into the blur monster. I wish you were here to see this this incredible performance, Snoe Plaus. He came in after the draft stage. He doesn't know what happened though. He doesn't know the extreme. Just the dominance that Narathene has showed this entire game. Oh, let's switch back to the main game screen. It is it's getting pretty bad for the folks over at KGD. That's the bottom. That's the long and the short of it. I know I've been yapping to fill time, but that's the long and the short of it. They are on the back foot in a big way. And they will need, the womboiest wombo combo to come back into this. I'm talking about an Arena of Blood onto 5, a silenced out of mana Ricky, who's also disarmed, and then the Overgrowth happens, and then the Sanity Eclipse happens, and then Lifestealer pops out of Mars for, a 5-man Infest Bomb, and then the Starfall from Mirana. The damage is there. This isn't, a crazy... Nope. Looks like we're going to have a game again here, folks. Dosiia says that they're G. And we are unpausing. We're going to get on here at Game 4 of the MD2L Season 17 Grand Finals. And yeah, this is a barn burner. We're seeing some lines drawn on the map as Narathene solo pushing lane. The trap is laid to see if anybody is foolish enough to try to come and pick them off. We see the vision here for the Radiant just kind of owning this left side of the map, whereas for the Dire, they kind of own the right side of the map because they're still all the tier 1s up. They have these deep wards, scouting out for more kills. Meanwhile, they do have a very aggressive plateau ward here, deep within the Radiant side, or deep within the Dire side of the base, for the Radiant, rather. The Wisdom Rune gets pinged out. And yeah, it's 20 minutes, so that means the Tormentors are online as well. Would be a good objective for folks to take. KGD agrees. They will get it. And now Butt Health has the Cat Breath shard for Mirana. And they are just kind of content to farming.
Scanning
a lot of this momentum is going down. I don't know if that is to Entropy's benefit. I'm not sure how late game, Ricky goes. Scales strictly with agility, so you get Swift Blink and Butterfly and, I guess... Revenant's Brute? No, you wouldn't do that. You get Ethereal Blade or something. Just all the, all the agility items. Then you just hit a truck full of other trucks. Now it's going to be Roshan. This is not a farming outing for Entropy. They are going to go for Roshan. This mischance from the smoke screen is fairly significant. Now Omar is tanking this, returning that damage with return, or retaliate rather. Maxed out here. Over Double Edge. That is very interesting. Going for the extra stun duration on Oof Stomp. Very interesting build there from Omar. And Narathene is just laying into giving so many back shots here to Roshan. Just making an absolute mockery out of him. Will take the Aegis of Immortality. Or I guess of the Immortal on Narathene. He wasn't dying anyway. The last thing you'd want to do is feed up Beyond Godlike kill streak and get reverse dumpstered in an elimination game, essentially. Oh, and now Narathene will find Butt Health and picks up the free kill there. This Mirana was way out of her element. deep in the dire jungle. Gets punished for that immediately. Meanwhile, though, this Radiance is paying off for Dosiia. They are farming quite well. They are now the second most farmed person in the game, despite all of the sort of like hit and run Bonnie and Clyde nonsense going on with sorry, Ricky and Queen of Pain as they blink around the map, killing people. And yeah, they're keeping pace with at least the quad. I don't think there's any catching this Ricky at the moment. They'll have to lose a couple of team fights in a row to do that. An interesting ward spot here. They have spotted out the sentry ward for the sentry ward should see this ward. But yeah, oh yeah, Ricky is here. He's co-casting with me. Snoe Plaus has gotten cloak and dagger. He leveled it in between games 3 and 4. So that is why you can't see him. See, look. Don't look at my eyes. He's here, but he's not. We have fun here at MD2L. We're loving this. If you're enjoying this cast, sound off in chat. I would love to come back and do it again for y'all sometime, maybe for Season 18. Snoe expressed his enjoyment of doing it as well. It's just been fantastic casting. And Season 16 as well. We did that remote, and then we went to the LAN and had a grand old time casting that, meeting folks, meeting Maddie, meeting Bliss, meeting all sorts of people, having a wonderful outing out there in Lyle, Illinois. And I think that Entropy is looking to make this a not-so-wonderful outing for KGD as they push into this Tier 2 tower. Two Tier 1s have fallen since that call from Dosiia. The Dosiia call rally, we're calling it. They're calling it in the streets. But this Tier 2 is falling lower and lower. Narathine, of course, has 2.5 minutes left on this Aegis. They are trying to look to get something out of it. This is not a good time not to have maxed out living armor, by the way. They don't have a maxed out anything, which is strange. Maybe they were looking to max out Leech Seed, which I see a lot from Treant Protectors, and then just pivoted to living armor, given the kind of dire state that their buildings are in. They have no outer towers. They're hemmed up in their base. Look at this. This is we see OK here. We see Jukester there. Mango sure shit doesn't want to leave the base because they are just like every time they go out, they get immediately smoke clouded and then decapitated by the Queen of Pain and Ricky. So it's not so good. It's not so good. So this is like the safest place for little Mangoes. Check mark that. Oh no, no, not like that. You don't want to go there. Oh, sorry. I keep clicking on them and it moves my camera. Then I draw that stuff. But yeah, see, even this is a little too far because then that happens here, right? It is a couple of schmacks. It try to turn and fight. I'm telling you, you have to be right here. Like, this is bad. You don't want to be there. I mean, I called that shit, right? I mean, I don't know. I mean, Narathine is just running a clinic. This is going to... I mean, if you're watching this, this is probably not going to work out in your pubs the same way. I'm telling you right now. The Daedalus is the next pickup, and then the BKB. Narathine feeling themselves all smoked up, looking for anybody to pick off. I mean, I don't think there's a single person on this map that Narathine can't solo kill right now. Dosiia included, even with that mischance on the Radius. They just put out so much damage. Is there an armlet up? No, it is Radiance. Yasha not going for the SNY, rushing that BKB on a Rage Lifestealer. That is the state of this game. That is the state of KGD's game 4 right now. Is my Lifestealer has abandoned his SNY and is now building a BKB. It's not good. It's not good. But still, they persist. It is 30 kills to 8, 12k gold lead, 25 minutes in for Entropy. The needle really hasn't moved all that much for gold in the past couple of minutes. In the past, like, almost like 7, I would say. Because, it's still around 15k, 11k, 15 or 11k, 4k difference, whatever. Back in the 19-minute mark, that was like 7 minutes ago. So, we shall see. We shall see. That will be the Aegis expiring here for the Ricky. They put in their Wraith Band. A very, very brave butt health goes forward to try to push back the wave and, yeah, gets punished for that. Will live, but will get punished. They're at like half health. Gonna get living armor to try to mitigate some of that. Living armor, also good for people caught in Ricky Cloud if you can cast it on them fast enough. That is the main concern, because they are just between that and the Quap Dagon. It's Dagon level 1. They do have the BKB as well. This is a mature Queen of Pain build, I will say. Because there could be the impulse. Oh, wait, hold that thought, though. Deep in the jungle, we see OK TPing out with the BKB. They will get out of there, but that is a BKB charge for OK. That is now down to 8 seconds. That was their first BKB charge. That's the BKB reveal for OK. And we'll let them live. But again, at what cost? 2 bounty rings picked up by Spaghetti Jesus. A little D-ward action going on from Mango as well. They have very limited vision outside of their base. Meanwhile, the dire vision is pretty expansive, but not all-encompassing. Okay, gets spotted mid. Wisely blinks back into the base. I mean, we saw Mango died like right here, right on the steps of their own home. We hate to see it. Oh, speaking of things that we hate to see, Butt Health once again pressing their luck by journeying outside the base, trying to 1v1 Staples, is winning more or less. I mean, that is just Mirana, right? And there is the Cursed Crown. More Brambles coming out. Butt Health being pursued. The second round of Brambles. The Living Armor is keeping them nice and safe and healthy. But Staples falling low. Will Yules and a Bravia blinks in with that shield rune and finishes the plate. And yeah, now Staples will blink away. I will say that was a bit of a cowardly end to that. Let them 1v1, please. Meet me in the middle of dust for pistols only, knives only. Oh, thank you, Zach. I appreciate the kind words in chat. Really love casting it. But, oh, man, now this OK Mars is being pursued by Ricky. Yeah, it will even use the Stampede to close this one out. OK just stops moving. He's like, all right, I'm dead. I don't have buyback. I'm dead for like 70 seconds. Dosiia now getting pinged out. Farming the enemy jungle, trying to get anything they can, but they have to know that they are being pursued. I heard a Drinking Buddies just to go even harder into this. And there's the Rage TP. It is not enough. They will get out. They need these BKB piercing stuns because these TPs are killing these engagements. Gold lead down to 15k. It's Entropy leading this game 32 kills to 4. That's 4 kills for every 1. Over on KGD sides, that's Keli greater than Dosiia. And now it's looking like Entropy, Narathine greater than Dosiia, at least in the carry wars. The punishment due. 5k gold up on their safe laner rival. This is going awkward all chats earlier today. Oh yeah, that was something, wasn't it? That was quite the conversation. Now Tricks of the Trade popped out. No Aegis trying to like slice away at high ground with his little butter knife, and that is one problem of Entropy's draft, is that they don't really have a great way to go high ground. They don't have somebody like, I don't know, Leshrac or Slardar or any of these hard-hitting tower killers. No minus armor, no ACs, no meteor hammers. So they are going to probably wait for the next stages to give a serious high ground a shot. Now the BKB finished up for this Ricky Maru. Selling off some of that lesser enjoyed stuff. They are going to go for this Daedalus. They're just going to go upgrade their items from here on out. There is going to be the Daedalus first, and then the Disperser. And once the Disperser hits, that's when it really gets silly. Now we see Dosiia found again in the Brambles. They hit him with the Yule Scepter, and pops that Rage. Maybe a little early. Is it enough? Oh, is that a Nemesis Curse on Ricky too? Good lord. Good lord, the damage. Butt Health out a little too far. And OK as well, needing to TP back. Has to BKB for it as well, or chooses to. That's 2 BKB TPs. These are the first 2 uses of BKB from OK on this Mars. This is not the Terror in the Night, Night Stalker that we saw yesterday. This is not the Axe we saw in Game 1. This is not the Slardar we saw in Game 2. This is a scared little boy trying desperately to live with this silent, invisible assassin out, throwing spears at him from inside his base, trying desperately not to die. It is dire stuff for Keli greater than Dosiia. Dosiia, though, trying to keep him in the game, farming outside of the base. Has the Manta style, has the Radiance finished. Opted to go for that BKB before finishing the Manta style with the Yasha in hand. I do like that, choosing also not to go for SNY. We see the vision for both of these teams. Again, it is all-encompassing. The Aghanim's up now, too, for Ricky, so they are getting those extra Tricks of the Trade hits. Meanwhile, things are starting to go a little better vision-wise for KGD. So they are blinking around and trying to regain any sense of map control. Oh, a very dangerous dewarding mission from Butt Health. Wolf get found, get stomped, get silenced, and yeah, just splatted. A lot of this momentum, ever since the Dosiia call, has been it's been a little flat. But they've been playing a lot more cautiously. They know their state of this game. They know what they can and cannot do, and the thing that they cannot do is be aggressive or proactive at all. They have to be strictly reactive here to the... Unless you are Dosiia, they still don't have ways to cancel TPs through BKB. So that BKB TP, or the debuff immunity TP, rather, is proving to be a potent counterplay to Entropy for the time being. Again, Dosiia is just farming up a storm, has 7k over the next core on KGD, and that would be this OK Mars. You know, I mean, you look at Mango, it's just kind of like a non-participant in this game, has their Witchblade, has their Force Staff. And we've seen time and time again, they just got caught by the smoke screen and just like picked apart instantly. They just get... I've seen firecrackers take longer to blow up than Mango in these fights on this OD. It is it's sad stuff. The Rage TP out here from Lifestealer, deep in the Radiant jungle, or sorry, deep in the Dire jungle, doing stuff. And Staples will spot this. We'll go in deeper, thinking that Dosiia is still around on that Lifestealer. Yeah, the blink up. See the camp there and goes like, okay, he left. He knows he was in a little too deep. A little too far. Jukester has this Aghanim Shard. Will be invis within the base. And yeah, Roshan is up again. So now with no T2 standing, the only objective would have to be high ground. And Narathene is already in there. And the you know, strategy is pretty clear. And look how fast this is going down, man. This is brutal stuff. This is, I mean, it just goes to show, like, if this is happening to Roshan, what is going to happen to the Lifestealer, right? This is going to be a no contest Rosh. Going the way of Narathene again. That will be Roshan's banner. Going the way of Entropy. And another BKB TP. That is their one weakness. They have no way to cancel these TPs through debuff immunity. So Mars, Lifestealer, they've all been getting away with murder, essentially. Well, the closest thing to murder. Not butt health, though. Yeah, not butt health. And, this is a Scythe of Vice Centaur War Runner. I think this is a first for me. Both in pubs and in pro play. They just need that little extra control to stop things from... if you can stop people from using items on initiation, that's the best. That's the best case scenario. Also has this Crimson Guard. We'll protect them from the Lifestealer, from the Mirana. Yeah, the high ground siege is here. It has come for KGD in this game 4. Roshan's banner deployed. They want to make it a real push. They want to push through. They want to get this tier 3. They want to take these barracks. They want to win game 4. Force the game 5. More tricks of the trade coming out. Who's going to be hitting this tower, though? Because it is hard to bust through this living armor with this lineup. Bravia is hitting it from low ground, but that's like, it's pretty sad stuff. I think it might actually be... They need Omar to go up and just start tanking it. And Narathene diving extremely deep, catches 3 with tricks of the trade, and just making a mockery out of them. The Walrus Punch onto Dosiia, but they are feasting on Omar. The open wounds comes out, an instant buyback from Mango, a Sonic Wave to repel them, and now they're all swarming in, trying to get this tier 3, but it is getting living armor. They have to do it, and it's a big stomp onto 2 in this arena of blood, and they are all stuck in, trying to get out. Desperately trying to kill Dosiia. Narathene dropping low. They will die, but they do have that Aegis. A buyback now from Dosiia, from Mars. A respawn now onto Narathene. Oh, but they trip the Brambles on the way out. They finally get their prize. The tier 3 of Bravia still in there, blinking out after hitting the barracks a couple of times. Will they have to wait for another... Oh, no, Roshan's banner is still up for another 43 seconds, but it comes, it goes. It's 200 gold into Dosia's pocket. That's 3 buybacks there in that fight. 3 on the deck. Oh, man. Narathene did die, but again, it was just an Aegis, and that is 3,400 gold more in their pocket. 27k gold lead. It is just going from bad to worse again for this Radiant team. They are clawing back a bit of win percentage, but it is like the XP, the gold, it is all Entropy, all game long. And it is, again, a long, long road to recovery. They're going to have to tease this out for another, like, 20, 30 minutes if KGD wants to come back from this, because the Riki has become 6-slotted. You know, he can sell his boots and just buys the casual Eagle Song. I love that. Has no buyback. He's not dying anyway, so that's really not much of a concern. But, man, the flex of just having the backpacked Eagle Song, I have to stand. I have to appreciate it. Oh, and there's the... Nope, never mind. That is going to be the Disperser. And now it is just a couple of consumables from here on out. It's going to be the Aghanim Shard, the Aghanim Scepter, and then the Nullifier. Going for that damage, going to try to free up the slot. And yeah, the anti-helping item, Aghanim Shard and Smokescreen, that's going to be huge in these fights. Very good itemization here from Narathine. After that, again... They need ways to cancel TPs through debuff immunity, and they need to find a way to take building objectives on high ground. So far, they have not been able to do that. You know, people are just TPing away right under their noses. They've missed out on like 7 kills from that strategy alone. Oh, but okay. You're up far too far. Oh, but you will be missed. You will be loved unless you are found here by Tusk, but it is nighttime. Reduced vision will allow him to slip away undetected. Pardon me. Cough there. My nose are starting to hurt. I might need to brew myself some tea and honey in between games, if there is games to brew tea in between. Narathine, no Aegis. Again, had a boisterous fight. They're just trying to wrestle vision back away from KGD. We see there's very little, actually some pretty aggressive vision in the bottom of the map here for KGD. They realize, like, yeah, that is where they're going to try to push in from because there's no tower there. They want these barracks. We're all on or three folks are on buyback on the KGD side. Only the Mirana and the Train Protector have it. If they can catch them unawares, you know, that could just be game. We could see a game 5. So that is why the ultra conservative play here is coming out. Except for, like, from OK, who is just, like, constantly out of base, as is Dosiia. Oh, and I hear the sheep. And is this a staple sheep? Oh my god. The blink in, the smoke cloud onto 2. Do they have enough to take out Dosiia? It's a big sonic wave. We'll stun them up for a bit. And here comes the Mango. Plops the Sanity Eclipse. Kills a Bravia. Dosiia does eventually go down because Narathine, they're hitting like a truck right now. We'll find Mango as well. A double kill for Narathine. And, oh, wow. Spaghetti Jesus will tank that arrow. The living armor put down onto that tower from Jukester. They, like, such a heavy burden on the shoulders of Jukester here to keep these towers alive. They would be missing half their base right now if it wasn't for this living armor. Because as strong as Riki is, towers don't have backs that you can hit. They cannot receive back shots. Omar, though, will tank the arrow here. Will sacrifice their cognition to make sure that this Riki can just wail on these buildings unabated. They will focus the range tracks first, because you can't heal that damage back. They don't want to trigger another glyph, and you get the glyph back when you kill the melee racks, not the tier 3. First the melee racks, or first the range racks, and now the melee will go down. They are not done yet. Riki is pretty low. They're at 1/3 health. They have that Disperser. They have that Daedalus. They know what kind of damage they can pump out. There's no buyback on this. It's a dieback, actually, for both of these heroes, for Mango and for Dosiia on this Lifestealer. They're trying to get the most out of it as they can. There's only one tier 3 left in the KGD base. Why does Night and Day just, like, flicker like that? It's driving me insane. I hate it. I really wish it would just, like, pick a side and stick to it, you know? Like, just follow the normal rules of day and night, or don't. I don't know. That's me just being too picky, you could say. When you're following somebody, you can't do the map switch. Oh, meanwhile, here at mid, they will find Mango. He just respawned, and looks like he is headed for the grave, but there's the Arena of Blood. Onto 2. There's no Queen of Pain here. They cannot see. Narathine cannot get in here. Oh, but he doesn't need to. He can just point and click, get into that, get into the base. Finds Jukester, cuts him out as well. Jukester does have buyback, but Mars does not. Mango does not. Dosiia now running into the fight on all 4s. We'll see Dosiia, and we'll blink out of there before the Radiance can tick away that blink dagger. Man, what a fight. A huge... Oh, man, but the sheep comes out from Omar, the stomp now. The smoke cloud. Oh, but a killer. And I mean killer overgrowth onto 4 heroes, maybe 5 heroes from Jukester. And now the base is cracked wide open. That's 4 on the deck. No buyback from KGD. Only Jukester remains now. No life stealer. No buyback. No Mars for 12 seconds. No Mango for 3. They're calling for the retreat. They want to get at least a range racks out of this. They are laying into it. Do they stick around? Do they get the range racks? Will this overextension be costly? The living armor is keeping this melee racks alive for the time being. They're poking away at it. They're unsure if the buybacks are present for Lifestealer, for the Mirana. Now the Baron racks, the last set of racks for KGD. Keli greater than, Dosiia, and now it will be a Staples getting smacked onto the ground. The gem is dropped. It will be Mega Creeps for Entropy. And yeah, Mango gets tipped as he gets sent to the Great Beyond. Mango down, no life stealer. And it's going to have to be the best Arena of Blood of all time to kind of salvage this one. The boots have been backpacked. This gem is on this Riki. They have been stunned. A huge Sonic Wave will repel them back. Narathine falling low, but it's the tricks of the trade. Running the Juicer, taking out the Mirana, taking out the Mars. That's 4 dead. No buyback on KGD. That has to be something close to it. Now, this living armor is slowing down their push marginally, but Narathine is really riding the line between life and death, is commanding a 23-0-16 kill record here on... Oh, man, this Jukester is dead. On Treant Protector, the Lifestealer now caught outside of the base, gets punched up. Now Dosiia trying to get something, anything out of this. So Omar is trying to get away. The Ice Shards now. The BKB popped on Dosiia. Forced to retreat. The Ancient still stands, but there's the Snowball. There is the Stomp. Omar goes down again, but it's 4 on the deck still. 90 seconds. No life stealer, and that's it. They call it the buyback from Mango. GG. Narathine will not taste death this day. Entropy will not face elimination in this Game 4. Folks, we are going to Game 5 in this Grand Finals for Season 17. Folks, I am jazzed. I am popping off here in Heckle Studios. Everyone's looking at me because, again, we've got like 80 desks here, so people are freaking out. They're like, what is Boss Man doing out here? And I'm telling them, just look at any of the many high-definition screens around the studio. We're getting a 5th game of this best of 5, down 0-2, Entropy on the ropes for 2 games in a row. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I can't believe that we're going to get a Game 5. I mean, it was looking... I mean, let me be clear. Like, look at this graph. It was looking pretty sorry this entire game for KGD. But even when it was down low, I've seen some incredible chucks from this pair of teams. Like, Entropy was up in Game 3 against KGD in the upper bracket finals and then chucked 3 straight fights and lost that game. So, that was not the case, though. In this Game 3, 25-0-17 Riki, the Narathine Riki, man, carries them to Game 5. We're getting Game 5 of the Grand Finals. I'm pumped. You better not go anywhere because we're going to be right back here. It's Dr. Heckle and Dr. Heckle alone. I'm doing this for you, Snoe Plaus. I'm bringing it home for both of us. We got Game 5 of this Best of 5 Grand Finals for Midwest Dota 2 League Season 17. Coming up next, a small break first. I need something for my throat. I'm going to die here. Don't go away, though. Do not go away. This is the indomitable human spirit. This
5
is
seconds. 4,
the
3,
drive of excellence that powers all of us. When we enter a hobby, we dream of making a really good pot on the pottery wheel. We dream of composing a great symphony when we learn how to write music. And when we're playing Dota 2 and we enter an amateur league, we dream of getting to Game 5 of the Grand Finals to prove ourselves to be the heroes that we believe that we are. And here in Season 17 of the Midwest Dota 2 League, it is no different. God damn it. It is no different. Snoe Plaus' ghost has taken... He's not dead. He hasn't died. This is the Grand Finals of Season 17 of the Midwest Dota 2 League. If you haven't already guessed, I'm Dr. Heckle. Snoe Plaus has hit the road, as it were. We have a draft on our hands. We have Entropy, the team that was down 2-0 after 2 games in this best-of-5 series to Keli greater than Dosiia, who were up 2-0 and then dropped the next 2 games. Mostly off of raw ambition, the talent, the drive to survive, that mothers will lift cars over their newborn, that are above their newborn babies to prevent them from being killed. And in that way, Entropy has done that to their tournament life here in MD2L Season 17. They have tied up the series 2-2. They've done so with unconventional picks. The Alchemist pick for Narathine in Game 3. And then the 23-0-15 Ricky Maru in Game 4 to force a decisive Game 5 here on this Sunday night, September 22nd, 2024.
10 seconds.
And it is my privilege to cast the final game of this best of 5 for all of you lovely people out here, to record it into the annals of history. These 2 great teams, Entropy and Keli greater than Dosiia, as they face off in this decisive game. Now let's talk about this draft. See a lot of familiar bands. Omar will never get his Kunkka. Has not gotten it once. It has not slipped even out of the first phases of the first round of bans. This entire series. So that's out. Underlord, always been first round ban. That's out. Keli greater than Dosiia is on Dire. That is a bit of a switch up. I think they've been on Radiant 3 times in a row, or 4 times in a row. They will take the Dragon Knight first, so we will see a Dosiia Dragon Knight. It was just an indomitable force in those first 2 games. Just ruined Entropy. Meanwhile, the Sand King slips through, and that will get gobbled up by Entropy. That will almost assuredly be their mid. We will see an Abravia Sand King. As Night Stalker, Axe, Omni Knight, they all get banned out. Wind Ranger's still in the pool. And with Omni Knight banned, that is a pretty viable pickup for either of these teams. And now we're going to see the Respect Ricky ban out of that incredible performance from Narathine in Game 4. If you haven't seen Game 4, really, just like, make sure to catch that VOD. Because, you know, Bliss, shout out to Bliss from MD2L. They're great at chopping up these broadcasts, these very long broadcasts, into discrete highlights for all of those games. Mirana slips through to the second round of picks. Very interesting. Now, the Tusk gets banned. The Tusk instrumental in saving, initiating, just all around dominating that Game 4 as well for Entropy. It makes sense that that got banned out. Staples' Dark Willow, which dominated Games 3 and 4, a big part of why we're even at a Game 5, banned out as well in that first round of bans. We are going to see the return of Mirana. Now, this is not going to be a Dosiia Mirana. This is, of course, going to be a Butt Health Mirana that they've run in the past, like, 3 games. 2 varying effects. It has not been the best 3 games for KGD. That is for sure. So Entropy has looked like a team set ablaze as they are rampaging through this best of 5. They've evened up the score. They're looking to jam at home. Meanwhile, it's a very OK-centric ban list from Entropy. And you see the Slaughter banned out, in addition to the Axe, the Night Stalker, the Lone Druid. OK dominated those first 2 games. He was all over the map, on the Slaughter, on the Axe. They don't want that. I think they have cracked it. I think if they can just get into a place where they can be on the map and not fear for their lives, they can just play their game. Luna will be picked here. That will almost assuredly be the Narathine Mirana. And Narathine Mirana, Abravia, Sand King does sound pretty stifling. like an Entropy's draft so far.
5 seconds.
But without the fear of a Night Stalker coming in and ripping out your guts, or an axe coming in and chopping your head off. Snoe, we were just talking about this a couple games ago. The Enchantress pick had been completely ignored all series. Not picked, not banned, and we're seeing it here in the Game 5. This hero was one of the most sought-after heroes at TI 13, at TI 2024, and has just been completely absent from the entire playoff phase from the games that we've cast, at least.
5 seconds. 4.
Well, maybe that's not true. I think there were a couple Enchantress bans on Wednesday. Regardless, all finals weekend, I haven't seen a single Enchantress pick or ban. And I've casted these teams before against each other. So this is a surprise to me. That can be pretty disruptive. Because if Dragonite gets that untouchable debuff on him, a lot of his effectiveness goes down, even if he can just like farm like a madman and get all this right-click centric damage onto Dragonite. That is going to be a huge problem from them. So you got to find some way around it.
Grimstroke.
I don't believe it. I can't believe it. I'm at a loss for words here. It's my boy Grimstroke. He's here in this decisive Game 5, being picked by
10 seconds.
KGD, looking to slam the door. It's extremely strong.
5 seconds.
There's a lot of good nukes for Enchantress. You know, you've got your Stroke of Fate. You've got the Silence, which does that rupture damage at the very end if you can't kill it in time. You've got the Stun for heroes that want to get in there. Like Mirana, you just put that Ink Swell on Mirana, and she just kind of jumps in. You get that additional stunnage. I love this Grimstroke pick. Plus, you have the anti-carry potential with Dark Portrait. This is a very Agsable game here, people. You just take Luna, and then you just have a Luna illusion that does more damage than Luna. This is an inspired pick. I'm really, truly curious to see how this works out. Of course, you know, the Soul Link or whatever the ult's called. You can tell I play a lot of Grimstroke because I don't know what the ability is called, but like that ultimate that links two people together could be really, really strong. And we're going to see a Brewmaster here. Further offlaner, this is going to be an okay Brewmaster. Now, when I was a captain many moons ago, like 9 years ago, our first round bans were always Wisp and Brewmaster because we just didn't know how to play against those heroes. Wisp was a lot better, but Brewmaster has remained mostly the same, like, kind of on an abstract basis. When he pops his ult, it's just kind of like everybody run for the hills. We saw Brewmaster banned out a couple of matches ago, but this is a very, very okay-centric hero. This is a great pick from KGD. So far, I'm loving these drafts. We're in for a real treat in this decisive Game 5 of this best-of-5 grand final. Ah, man. On this day, we are blessed. Truly and wholly and fully, because not only did the Eagles win, but this Dota has been spectacular. Every single game of the set, even the stomps, have been a joy to watch, a joy to cast, and I'm happy that I'm able to spend it with you, all of you in chat, all of you watching this VOD, the generations in the future that will be watching this VOD. I'm glad that we are able to sort of connect through the eons together about this. And for the AI scraping this video, to do your sort of generative AI video slop garbage, eat my ass. Fuck you. I hate you on a fundamental level. And this is coming from somebody who did his undergraduate honors thesis on machine learning. And we're going to get a Lena pick here. This is going to be in a... Where is this Lena going? Is this a support Lena? They have the Sand King. I thought it was going to be an Abravia Sand King, but it might be an Abravia Lena. Or it might be a Narathene Luna. But then where does the Luna go?
Seconds.
What is that about? Puzzling.
5 seconds.
An interesting pick here from Entropy.
Right.
They've somehow managed to make their draft, which was pretty cut and dry, pretty opaque with this Elena pick. We are seeing this final round of bans. They do not... They need a mid-hero for a KGD, and Entropy, they need their second support, allegedly. So we're seeing the Hoodwink ban here. Trademark Staples hero. We saw it earlier. Great on Hoodwink. We've seen the Arc Warden ban. We saw Mango run that in that upper bracket finals. Absolutely crushed Entropy with it. Only died once, and that was during a black hole. We will not be seeing that in Game 5 of this grand final. And we're going to see a Shadow Demon ban. Made it all the way through the last round of bans. That's fascinating. That's wild to me. Not a lot of... I mean, Shadow Demon Luna would have been probably a great pick instead of this Enchantress that had been ignored the entire draft. But, you know, what do I know?
10 seconds.
Oh, really? The highlights go from the
Radiant's
first
turn
second
to
to the
pick.
last second. That's the only way to keep raw VODs on Twitch. Oh, I mean, when I chop up the VODs, Bliss, I go in and I find the start and end points for each game, and I highlight those individually. That's what I do. We're going to see a Bristleback last ban, another hero that's gone largely completely untouched in this entire Grand Finals. Best of 5.
Seconds.
And now it's going to be Entropy with their last pick. They have about
5
30 seconds, 29... as the normal allotted time goes down, they're going to dip into their reserve time for this final pick of the Grand Finals of
Alright,
Midwest
now your
Dota 2
turn.
League Season 17. And doing so, they pick the Earth Spirit. That's wild. I love it. Oh, I love it. Oh, we're in for a treat here, folks. This is going to be an Entropy Earth Spirit. Don't know who's running it. It's probably going to be a support. Don't know if it's Staples. I don't know if Staples
10
is the
seconds.
Enchantress player. I don't know if Spaghetti Jesus is the Enchantress player. But, man, Earth Spirit's
5
always a joy to watch. And yes, Snoe Plaus is hitting the road. He is cosplaying that Ricky from game 4. I've informed him that he missed a game where Ricky went 23-0. And I'm sure he will be none too pleased to learn the fact that he missed it. But hey, you know,
Dave Johnson
he
here.
saw the draft,
Starting
at
to
least.
start. Anti-mage.
Oh, man, he's going to be pissed that he's missing this, though. We're going to get Anti-Mage. We're going to get an Anti-Mage. We got Anti-Mage, baby. This is a Dosiia Anti-Mage. A Bravia Luna. This is an Omar Sand King, a Narathene Luna. A Bravia Lena, sorry, Spaghetti Jesus on Enchantress, and Staples on this Earth Spirit. We got a Dosiia Anti-Mage, man! Let's go! The Mango Mid Brewmaster. It's an off-lane Dragon Knight. This is an okay Dragon Knight, butt health back on Mirana, Jukester on Grimstroke. This is incredible. They're pulling out all the stops for this Game 5. I have goosebumps. I'm overflowing with the privilege of being able to cast this decisive Game
Starting
5
in 5
for Season
seconds, with or
17
without you.
of Midwest Dota 2 League. I can't believe what I'm seeing here. I got completely bamboozled. What a masterclass draft from both teams. This is incredible. I hope this goes 80 minutes. I hope I'm up for 5 hours after this running around the house. My adrenaline is coursing through my veins. I cannot wait to see this. I cannot wait to see this. To Entropy, to Keli greater than Dosiia, I thank you from the bottom of my heart for giving me an incredible best of 5 finals to cast. This is my first best of 5 finals, and it's gone all 5 games naturally. You know, at the LAN, the best of finals was the finals was a best of 3, and I wasn't even casting it. I was on panel for that. So I mean, this is the first finals I've cast, and this is the first best of 5. This is the first one to go all 5. I mean, I'm being baptized by fire here. I could not thank you enough for this. This is truly incredible. I cannot wait for the horn to sound. I cannot wait for these lanes. I'm pretty sure what these lanes are going to be, but this is going to be fireworks, folks. This is going to be fireworks as we go into Game 5 of the Grand Finals of Midwest Dota 2 League Season 17. Team Entropy versus Keli greater than Dosiia. It's Game 5. It's Game 5. It's Game 5. That's all I can say. It's Game 5. Get this off of my screen. Anti-Mage, man. Anti-Mage. What a life.
Remember, it's all on you here. A lot of pressure. All on your shoulders. Man, I
Good
would
luck,
be
folks.
a wreck. All right, let's go.
You even get the good luck from the caster. That's how you know you're doing a good job. At least Amino ain't he. Huge if true. And are they even going to challenge Runes? Because now, I mean, they're this Anti-Mage and this Grimstroke are hanging out in base. Dosiia Discord issue. Oh my god. Throwing off unemployed programmer vibes, my friend. I am an unemployed programmer, okay? And I worked for an AI company. And you know what? That shit was just all slop, okay? All right. I could not believe the kind of product they're putting out into the world. That made me sick. It's insane. We are going to get a pause here. There are some Discord issues. We got a couple of disconnects. We are going to see Narathene on Luna again. We're going to see Abravia on Lena. I'm bound to screw that up a bunch of times, so don't get mad at me, all right? Omar is on the Sand King. This is the first time I think Sand King has gotten through the draft in any of these games. Now, a bunch of disconnects over on the other side, too. Mango on this Brewmaster, a mid Brewmaster. Jukester on the Grimstroke, a man after my own heart. Dosiia on the Anti-Mage, folks. The Anti-Mage. Oh, my God. We got OK on the offlane Dragonite and Butt Health on the Mirana. It is a complete flim-flam of a draft. An utter bamboozlement. A hoodwinking, if you will, of expectations of what I thought this draft was going to be. Extremely ambiguous. Like, the drafts weren't even ambiguous. I was just tricked. I got jump scared by this draft, folks. This is crazy. I love it. I couldn't be happier. I couldn't be happier to be here casting this game for all you folks. This is going to be one for the ages. I cannot believe it. I mean, even if this is like a fall-over, rollover stomp game, like, I am just glad that I saw this draft. Like, that is sick. I can't believe it. I'm sitting here, I'm still dumbfounded. I'm blathering on because we have some pause time, but it's incredible. It's incredible what has transpired here at this draft. I also drank an entire coffee in between games, so that's why I'm a little, like, sort of tuned up. But let me ask a question to the chat since we do have a bit of pause time. On Friday night, I was at a party, and I have a video doorbell. And I saw on the video doorbell that pizza was getting delivered to my door. I didn't order a pizza. I'm at a party. This is at like 9 o'clock at night. The person kind of looks around. They're waiting for me to answer the door. I don't.
Don't be mad.
And the pizza, she just kind of leaves and leaves the pizza on my front step. Now, I live out in the suburbs, and there's like trees and stuff, and we have had ants in the house from time to time. And I turned to my wife, who I'm at the party with, is like, yo, they just left a whole pizza out front. And she was like, huh. And the question is, like, if you had a mystery pizza delivered at your door and you were at a party, we didn't get back until like 2.5 hours later, and it was like still out there. We asked our neighbors, I was like, hey, did you order a pizza? Because we got one delivered to our house. And they said no. So it's like, am I going to throw out a whole pizza just because I saw, like, I don't know, 5 or 6 ants in the box when I opened it up? Anyway, I'll let you think about what happens next. And my question to you, chat, is would you eat found pizza? Would you eat mystery pizza that was just delivered to your door and left there? Or would you throw out an entire pepperoni pizza pie that was just left at your home, left in front of your doorstep? Think about it. I'm saying like 5 to 7 ants, and not like big ants, not like fire ants, like little black ants. They're not on the pizza. They were like under and around the pizza. Would you eat that? Say yes, I would eat the pizza in chat. If you would say no, what the fuck are you talking about? I would never eat found pizza. That could have come from anywhere. Are you insane? If not. Or just simple no. I would not eat the pizza would suffice. It'll be a bloodless rune engagement. For these bounty runes, they'll split it right down the middle. And this is going to be a game, folks. We are seeing the Abravia Lena up against the Mango Brewmaster here at mid. The Omar Sand King versus the Staples Earth Spirit. And the Staples Earth Spirit up against the Anti-Mage, the Dosiia Anti-Mage, and the Jukester Grimstroke in this top lane. Meanwhile, we've got the OK Dragonite and the Butt Health Mirana up against the Narathene Luna and the Spaghetti Jesus Enchantress in the bottom lane. Folks, this is insane. This is a wild laning situation. These are wild picks, and we see a Boulder Smash onto 2. Dosiia dropping low. Took mana break first, and you know, the moment you start hitting something with mana, you reveal that, so you know, okay, I can go on the Anti-Mage or I can't go on the Anti-Mage here because of
ones grow out of their childhood dreams. Anti-Mage.
Wow, that's actually kind of brutal to say to your. First off, one, never give up on your dreams, because here we are in best of 5 of this grand finals, and I'm casting it. You know, I remember watching TI1 in my kitchen in the South Jersey heat, like watching that awful broadcast of the first international and going like, wow, that would be cool to play in this or to cast this. But, oh, Here comes the Centaur Stomp to break up that pull. Dosiia is falling low. Omar has the Stinger to start things off. Trying to pull creeps backwards to sort of like counter pull here. Will be somewhat successful. Not a, oh man, the burrow strike forward. No, he doesn't have blink. We might be seeing first blood here onto Dosiia, but the blood grenade and the stroke of fate might just be enough. A bunch of body blocks onto Jukester. And speaking of Juke, Staples goes under tower, misses Dosiia. He's still not level 2. He doesn't have that blink. Now Jukester on the run. Will he use Inkswell to get that bonus move speed? He will not. Oh, but there's the burrow strike in. The blink just skilled up from Dosiia to evade the hate from that Sand King. And first blood is still on the table here, folks. Staples is getting pecked down by Jukester on the Grimstroke. This is where the action is. I'm loving this. Dosiia now has to kind of eat these tangos and recover. Has that blink, so it's going to be much, much harder. You have to combo things up. You got to get that silence. You got to get that stun in at just the right time to make that happen. Oh, and of course, it would be great to see the last hits and denies, wouldn't it, folks, in this grand finals of this best of 5. The game 5 of this best of 5, of course. Oh, wow, Staples just going to deny themselves to the tier 2 tower, going in deep. Splitting these water runes here. Some aggressive action there. And, ooh. We're going to see Spaghetti Jesus running into OK here in the off lane. They get a lot of hate. Going to get a Dragon Tail directly to the face. And there comes the arrow. Will miss Spaghetti Jesus. Everybody is on their A game in this game 5. Nobody wants to go home. Nobody wants to drop a 2-0 lead and get reverse swept 3-1. Nobody wants to come back from the 0-2 deficit just to lose in game 5. The storylines, folks, they write themselves here in this decisive game. I mean that. Oh, man. My God, that is horrible, Zech. I hate to see that. I mean, AI is truly the scourge that is hurting all humanities, all levels of creative expression around the industry and the world, and it's destroying the environment to do so. So everyone loses. Okay, with the confusing Dragon Tail under tower, just to secure a last hit, deny Narathene some hate, and oh, now it's spot health, doing some stacking in the triangle. Leaving OK to fend for themselves, much like Omar was left to fend for themselves on the Centaur Warrunner in the previous game. Everything kind of turned out all right for them, though. And I'm watching this top lane extensively. This anti-mage trying to get these last hits has 14 compared to the 22 of this Omar Sand King. Trying to break up the pull here. Another great thing about Stroke of Fate is that you can use it to kind of deny aggression like that. Yeah, they pull it back. Meanwhile, pecking down OK here between this Luna, between this Enchantress. But here comes Butt Health coming back from their support duties, trying to mess things up here for this Luna. Narathene giving us an absolutely like career performance on that Ricky. 23-0-15. I'll think about it until the day I die. Good golly, Miss Molly. That was a joy to behold. Now Mango looking to get some harassment here in on Bravia, on this Lina, in this mid lane. You see the CS between the two. 24 last hits for Lina, 24 on Brewmaster. It's pretty much dead even. There's a lot of near misses in and around these lanes. And Dosiia getting aggressive pawn, gets boulder smashed. But, you know, that is not a strong disable, that's only a slow. So we'll be able to blink out from it. Getting really stymied in their last hitting, though. They are only up to 20 last hits versus the 27 of this Sand King. Oh, and now this Brewmaster is falling low. The Laguna Blade is up. And, of course, Thermal Runaway is the facet of choice for this Abravia mid-Lina. We'll see how that goes. You got to be careful because they do not quite have Primal Split. They will run forward. They will miss on that Thunderclap, but they will commit the ultimate onto Abravia. But Staples is here to help out. Abravia falling low. Gets the Light Strike Array onto 3, but there is very little that you can do against the 4 Panda Swarm. Spaghetti Jesus now coming in as well to help out. They're going to be looking for when Brewmaster comes out of their ultimate. Oh, Staples comes in, tries to help out. They will go down as well. Mango with the double kill, but health coming in to help as well. And now the aggression up top. knowing that the cat's away, the mice will play. Dosiia going pound for pound, bar for bar onto Omar. Omar will fall. And now, down bottom, it's the fight of the cores. Okay, has a level on Narathene. Neither of them level 6 yet. They will get into slapping each other. It is 4 kills to none for KGD up on Entropy in this decisive Game 5. Shoutouts to Narathene for doing the pips as well. I know that was a little contentious. Well, I mean, and by a little contentious, I mean I made a bit of a stink about it on a broadcast, and they informed me it's like, hey, it's hard to do the pips when you do the coin flip. There's like some bugs around it, so they don't really get set. But indeed, this is a 2-2 set right now. Winner is the grand champion of Season 17 of MD2L. Loser gets a shameful second place. I'm just kidding. There's nothing shameful about getting second place. Both of these teams should be proud of their performance in this season. They both made it to the grand finals. They both made it to the end of the grand finals. But to take home that ultimate glory, that first place prize, that first place spot, makes all that hard work during the season worth it, if you ask me. I would never know because we never got that deep into the playoffs when we were, when good old New Rome Dota was still doing their thing. The Dust Devil here from Omar, following them around. No invisibility, but can pull creeps, can farm creeps like that. The Caustic Finale makes that a very easy farming pattern. Jukester, in the meanwhile, will spot Staples, sort of observing and covering the farm here from this Sand King. Jukester forced the Inkswell away. Now Deep will take that Bounty Rune, and they might be in a little too deep here as they will get Boulder Smashed. The stun comes out and exploded. Taken out by the Stinger from Omar. It's 1 kill. That's the first kill for Entropy this whole game. You know, I guess one of those 4 kills was from, Staples running into a tier 2 tower. Now, level 6 up on this Anti-Mage does have the Battle Fury queued up. That shocking, I know, but yes, everybody, shout-outs to chat because they are choosing the correct option here. You better believe that I just heated up that pizza and ate it when I came home. And I had, you know what? I had 2 slices of that for lunch today in between sets. I put that in my air fryer, and that shit was good. That was some good pizza, folks. And it's just free. I never was charged. I was never sent a bill in the mail for pizza. What, are you insane? You think I would pay that? Absolutely not. Come try to collect on that. Oh, well, I don't know. How much is a large pizza these days? Like $20? $23.99? I don't know. There was pepperoni and extra sauce, I think, but I don't know how much that would cost because I didn't order it. Why should I be paying for things I don't order? But I don't know. It's her fault for giving up so fast. Ring the doorbell again. Check with the neighbors. Double check the slip to make sure you got the right address. I don't know. I ate 6-week-old pizza in college that I had to microwave to soften the pieces. Oh my God in heaven. That is dire. That is like the worst thing I've read today. And I saw that Ricky game, dude. Oh mama. A lot of folks mid here. The arrow coming out, and Abravia is just going to get dived under tower again by this Brewmaster. Gets lit up. Staples bouldering into like 5 heroes essentially with these pandas, and yeah, just feeds. Now I can understand getting the shakes. It is the grand finals, but that was a serious misplay from Staples. I don't know what they were trying to accomplish there. Just running in their onesie was not the play. We're going to check out the net worth now, and unsurprisingly, the Dragon Knight with the free Battle Fury, right? This is a Fire Dragon? Yes, it is the Fire Dragon. The Fire Dragon with the free Battle Fury is outfarming the Anti-Mage who has to buy their own. Shocking, I know. But they're top net worth. This Brewmaster, after these 2 kills on a Bravia mid, and this is the kind of mid matchup that Mango has kind of been looking after. That Primal Beast game wasn't spectacular these past 2 games. That OD game in particular, in game 4 was pretty miserable. So to be able to body a Bravia in lane like this in a game 5 scenario, that's got to feel pretty good. That's got to feel pretty all right. Okay, now clearing stacks with this Elder Dragon form. So, yeah, Elder Dragon form, the Fire Dragon. Get the splash damage. Just increasing that form lead ever so more. Omar rather, continuing to farm, continuing to get more and more. Oh, that's going to be a dive in from Staples. The reaction TPs from Butt Health and from Mango to help protect their Kawaii Ugu safe lane carry. Dosiia, Twin Gate bot from Staples. The solo smoke from Staples. They will catch Spaghetti Jesus in this as well. They're going to do some group jungling in the jungle on the side of KGD. Oh, never mind that. Jukester gets found. The Inkswell will not be enough, and they will be surrounded and killed. Staples will take that one home. Okay is content just to farm ancient creeps. Has that armlet, so they are not, as long as they are paying attention, will not have that fear of dying, and it is a 2k gold lead, 6-2 kill lead as well for Keli, greater than Dosiia, KGD in this grand finals, game 5. They are playing things nice and tight. They want to take home the gold. And now the rotations are aiming bottom. Untouchable up on this Enchantress. They're having a pretty alright time. They are like the more farmed support on this Entropy team, but they are keeping pace. They're at least above the Grimstroke. And Staples, who is kind of suffering a little on the poorer side. Dosiia, in the meantime, has the Cornucopia, has the Broadsword. Omar spotting out these farming patterns from Dosiia. We'll just kind of walk by, give him the Dust Devil. We'll force the Blink away. That is not a very durable anti-mage. Oh, but we have got a big fight here bottom as Butt Health gets enchanted, gets found. Staples rolling in, will take them out. Spaghetti Jesus picks up the last hit there. Progressing pretty nicely, going for that Solar Crest rush as supports are wont to do. Narathine, in the meantime, has that Mask of Madness, so she can start to ascend too. A little behind Abravia on Lina, but, she has the tools to ascend. Luna and Lina. Oh, and the fight for the 14-minute rune. We've seen this go so bad in the past. The Magnetize going on from Staples. Oh, but the Soul Bind from Jukester on the way out. It's a 3v1 now. Okay. Oh, but the Eclipse is being soaked up by all the creeps. The arrow coming in. The carry wars. The punishment due. Dosiia taken out. Narathine on that Luna. And a 14-minute Wisdom Rune fight does not disappoint. Will get scooped up by Spaghetti Jesus right before they die. Meanwhile, this one's just kind of sitting over here. Entropy, they will forfeit about 700 gold over to the side of KGD, but it is a razor-thin game. It is a sub-1,000 gold lead at 14 minutes. Check out these graphs, and yeah, it's a big boost of XP again from that Wisdom Rune steal from Spaghetti Jesus before dying. The big story there, I think, is Dosiia being able to come to a fight, being present once that Luna joined the fight, came in, blew her ass up, asserting themselves in the first meeting of these carries that, yes, this is what it's going to be. It's going to be anti-mage. It's going to be Luna. We're going to fight it out. Of course, we also get the typical anti-mage team fight contribution. Just kind of blinked in and did the Mana Void, clean things up. But, this is heating up. It's 15 minutes. Again, sub 1k gold lead. KGD is up on Entropy. 9 kills to 5, though. Been much more active. That is a fast Bloodstone. The Bloodstone rush on Omar, and already having it by 15 minutes is insane. They're the most farmed core, the most farmed person on the side of Entropy. And they are going to channel this Epicenter. They're going to go directly onto OK. They should have seen this coming. I think they were trailing creeps on the way over here. The Bloodstone committed. Through the Magnetize, through the Dust Devil, they will take down OK in their own jungle, but the cavalry is arriving. Here comes Mango. Here comes Anti-Mage. The Inkswell onto Omar, gets exploded. Dosiia will take the kill. Butt Health getting hunted down. Staples was also in there. And, oh, Mango just piling the hate onto Abravia. This is the third straight Primal split that they have committed pretty much just to kill Abravia mid. And, man, they're making them work for it. Meanwhile, Dosiia in the back, but here comes Narathine with the Eclipse. They wait out, they survive The Brewmaster ult will take them down. Dosiia on the killing spree, but Bravia finally gets the revenge onto Mango. The tip comes out, says, bro, that is not how you Brewmaster ult. That is not how you Primal Split. Stop hating on my mid. I think he's better than you. I have a couple of games to show it. I got a couple of records to show it, so lay off him, okay? He's had a tough early game. You know, we see it's, 1-2-0, but this is recoverable. Just like that, second most formed hero in the game after killing Mango. Mango, not even close to the top 5. No, I mean 700 gold off. That could be, any manner of team fights. But regardless, this is heating up, folks. This is looking like a classic. Now a smoke out from Mirana will dispel it. Just the farm creeps. And we are in a sort of farming holding pattern. And this is where things start to get scary. Who can scale faster? Who can farm faster? We see the Mask of Madness on Luna. Oh, I have to... Yep. Luna will take this T1, actually. Has the Yasha. Has the... just the Yasha. Mask of Madness. Up on that hero. We see Anti-Mage. Has that Battle Fury complete. Still working on their Yasha. We see Lina. Has the Gleipnir. The 17-minute Gleipnir. Ooh, but the roll in, the magnetize onto OK, keeping this guy down has been the game plan their past couple of days. Bravia scoops in to secure that kill. 2k gold lead now going the way of Entropy, and they're going to threaten this tier 2. They have the Solar Crest finished on Spaghetti Jesus. They're going to push down and through, and this is going to be a swift tier 2 kill at 17 minutes. Well, practically 18 minutes now, but regardless, crazy fight there. 800 gold going the way, 3k gold now up for Entropy. The tides are starting to turn. We check the graph here. It has been up and up and up ever since, I'd say, like the 12-ish minute mark for Entropy. They don't want to take it all the way to a Game 5 going down 0-2 just to lose. They want to win at the same time. Gotta say, KGD would be pretty sorry letting a 2-1 lead, or 2-0 lead, rather, fall through their hands and lose in 5 games. That would be like the Boston Bruins in the 2010 Stanley Cup playoffs, where they got beat by your Philadelphia Flyers in 7 games after being up 3-0. But Omar pump faking the epicenter. They want to go in. They are feeling themselves on the side of Entropy. Another epicenter channel. They get charge it to completion. They burst strike and they're able to take him down before he can get off the primal split. The Soulbind committed onto 2. The silence as well. But they just tank it out. They thug it out. And now it's going to be another tier 2 threatened by Entropy. The Glyph will be committed for this one. Meanwhile, Anti-Mage farming away. Has the Yasha. 1 recipe off of Mantis style. And mid lane, Narthine will TP away to check the aggression from the Anti-Mage, because they are still pushing the lane. Oh my god, Spaghetti Jesus going farther back just to tank the arrow, taking more damage. And butt health! Okay, with the tier 2 deny, I can respect that.
Improve until you make mistakes.
Spaghetti Jesus letting them know that they screwed up. Narthine still farming away, and this is what we were expecting to see here. Who can farm faster, this Luna with the bouncing glaives, with Lunar Orbit, with Mask of Madness, or this Anti-Mage? The Inkswell committed. Will jump into the middle of the wave, looking for him. The Solar Flare committed as well. We will see it, the glaives bouncing around still from the creep wave. Narthine on this Luna will be able to just walk away. Luna with incredible speed, just good base speed, will be able to walk away. Now Solar Flare down for 2 minutes. Can Entropy? Oh wow, the Dragon Form and Blink in with the with the everything follow up from both Butt Health and the Mana Void from Dosiia. Takes out a Bravia mid. So far, the farming fight is starting to tilt into Dosia's favor. Man, I wish I had Snoe Plaus here for this. He would be all over these farming patterns. He would be all over, what you have to do as a carry in this position. He's such a wealth of knowledge. That's why we love having him here on the casting desk at Heckle Studios. That's why we keep him around, to be quite honest. The Spirit Vessel done now for the Earth Spirit on Staples. Staples showing a, just like good, solid, clinical, high APM play all series long on the Hoodwink, on the Dark Willow. Showing that, what a utility for he can be. But, I don't want to undersell Spaghetti Jesus on that Treant Protector. Just showing us how it's done in that early set today, and then in these later sets here on the Tusk. Right? Yes, I think on the Tusk. Yeah, because it was the Dark Willow staples. On the Tusk in games 3 and 4. They gave him Tusk Dark Willow twice in a row. That's a mistake, folks. You don't want to do that. Because now it's game 5. That tied up the set. And okay. Farm this entire creep wave. We'll get... Oh! Rolling away, Staples. Doesn't want to get caught in that. Doesn't want to get... Doesn't want to let up any kills that they don't have to. Sorry, again, this game, whew, even I'm getting the jitters. This is high-octane action. Let's check those items. Bracer diff. 2 on Entropy, 4 on KGD. I'll give him that advantage. Gleipnir diff. 1 on Entropy. None over on KGD. So who could even say... I'd say it's an even game. 2K gold lead, of course, going the way of Entropy. 9-12 kill lead going the way of KGD. In this decisive Game 5 of Midwest Dota 2 League Season 17. Oh, man. I can't believe I'm doing this. I can't believe I'm here. It's, I mean, again, I gotta say, it's such a privilege to do this in front of all you people. Cast such spectacular Dota. Watching this anti-mage form. We get an anti-mage Luna carry battle for the final game of the best of 5. Like, what a joy. What a joy. The Manta style is up now for this Luna, but not to be outdone, the Manta style is also up for Dosiia on this anti-mage. The Gleipnir is finished. For Lena, going for that BKB next, very mature. The Pipe is the choice for the Mango Brewmaster. Nothing queued up here. Has the Spirit Vessel as well. It's a pretty heavy Spirit Vessel as well. Full of souls. Oh, and they will find Staples. He will go in there. The Epicenter will get channeled. He will Burrow Strike onto 2-0, but the Ban of Void. It's a full retreat now from Team Entropy as the Primal Split gets committed. It is full runaway mode, and they will find Spaghetti Jesus, but they will not go in on him. Both teams, they don't want to overextend. They want to take any advantage they can get and roll with it. That's 900 gold going the way of KGD as the Primal Split ends. But now, it's Entropy charging at him full force, trying to see who they can pick off. They know that BKBs have been expended. They know that Primal Split is down. Oh, and they will find Jukester, who stayed around just a little bit too long. They have... What is the little stomping on the... Oh, I think that's Stinker. I'm not familiar with all these spell animations, particularly with I mean, the new spell animations. I've been playing this game for 12 years. I know all the old stuff, but they are having a little trouble taking down this this Tormentor. It's a little spooky. 3 really is the magic number when it comes to killing the Tormentor, as we see how low all these guys got, particularly butt health. Now, Jukester will get the free shard, and that just elevates Grimstroke into a whole new realm. You get more damage, more stun, and you get the heal and the strong dispel from Eakswell, and that is not nothing. The last tier 2 goes down for KGD as Luna will act as that battering ram on a completely different lane. It was actually just Sand King and Lena and Enchantress knocking down that tier 2. No tier 2s remain. We check out the vision here. Plenty of vision, particularly in that mid lane for our Radiant team. Meanwhile, the Dire suffering. The map shrinking ever slower. Ever smaller. Dosiia, the only one brave enough to go deep into the enemy jungle just to farm. They think that this is a Radiant scan into Roche. They think that somebody is trying to sneak in a Roshan here, as you know we see who is on the map. They only really see the Anti-Mage and the Brewmaster. Meanwhile, over here they only really see the Lena and the Sand King. Most of those teams operating in darkness. Roshan is bottom here. Both teams content to farm. Anti-Mage starting to pull away from this Lena. Has about a 900 gold lead over her. Now Bravia on this Lena, just head and shoulders above the like 3,000 gold. No, not head and shoulders, but like a significant, like a small item or a major item component could hold that thought. Okay, blinks in onto Staples, and Mango joining the fun as well. They will block the roll away. The Magnetize gets committed. Staples wants to burn it all on the way out. Gets silenced up by Jukester. But I hear a BKB. TP away from a Bravia. Dosiia joining the fight just to watch it happen. Meanwhile, Narathene spotted out, trying to run away. Dosiia pursuing on foot once the farm creeps. Okay, that makes sense. Maybe not time for a full-on carry fight. You know, she's got BKB, he's got Basher. I mean, I'm not sure who wins that at this point. With the Eclipse, probably the Anti-Mage. I don't know. I mean, yeah, because you got like spell block and shit. But oh wow, now the fight. We are going to see a huge fight around Roshan here. It's going to be the Dust Devil, the epicenter onto 3, the blink in. Luna is already dead, so it should be a full disengage now from Entropy with the Gleipnir from the blue. Now the Trickster, or Jukester rather, Grimstroke going down. The Mad Dog Burrow Strike away. It's still only 2 heroes on the deck, but a pretty big exclusion here from Lena. Anti-Mage trying to chase any stragglers. Oh, and Spaghetti Jesus, this is not your place to be. Going to try to do a bit of dewarding on your way out, but you're in the middle of 5 enemy heroes, my guy. This is not it. Maybe they're feeling strong because they are untouchable. Omar dropping low, gets found out by Mango. The Spirit Urn ticking them down. The Bloodstone trying to keep them alive. Staples again trying to get them out of there. He gets kicked away. They will live. The lifesteal keeping them alive, and now Spaghetti Jesus terrorizing them with the impetus, but there's the silence from Grimstroke, easily dealt with. Oh, the reduced attack speed, the Gleipnir from the blue. Bravia is back, and she's pissed, deploys the Laguna Blade, and now she has come to hit. Oh, but the double mana void cleans up Spaghetti Jesus and Bravia. It's a bad fight now. Stables trying to get out of here as Entropy has overplayed their hand. Only Mango on the deck for KGD. Can they finish Roshan? It's at about half health. This is incredible fighting here, folks. Jukes are getting cleaned up, but now Narathine is back. She's got BKB. She's got Eclipse. Man, Omar trying to get things through. Oh, this is clear who's winning the carry wars here. As oh man, okay, falling low. To this, Omar Sand King gets bashed in the Dust Devil. The Abyssal Blade comes out as well. I mean, Narathine just gets evaporated in this fight, and this fight simply will not end. It's Staples' turn to feed. That's 5 on the deck now for Entropy at the low cost of 2 heroes on KGD. It seems that they may have gotten their groove back. It is a 4,700 gold swing. Look at this damage from Anti-Mage. 4,700 damage. The double mana void off of that Jukester Soulbind. Oh, man, that's the stuff you dream of when you pick Grimstroke. When you have an Anti-Mage on your team, it's like, all right, just hold it until I get the link. You'll get the AoE damage and the burst damage. You do it on the lower mana target. Now you can see the mana bars. That is a stealth buff. Well, I mean, a not-so-stealth buff for a hero like Anti-Mage. You can see, you know, these low mana heroes. They have Mana Thirst. It's like Bloodseeker buff for mana, of course, if you haven't been keeping up. Took that facet. Now they've got Aegis the Immortal. It's their turn to take out these T2s. A gold lead was once in the favor of Entropy not too long ago. It was like 3,000 gold. Not nothing, but now it is 6,000 gold in favor of KGD. It's slipping through their hands. The comeback story of the year from Entropy in this best of 5 grand finals. Now it's looking pretty good for KGD off of the back of this Dosiia Anti-Mage, who is stacked to the gills. BKB coming up next. Oh, even buys a Clarity. Always making sure to keep themselves efficient. Has that Abyssal Blade. Has the Mantis style. All of this being an accelerated farm pattern from that Battle Fury. This is a clinic. It's like I'm casting Burning. It feels amazing. Meanwhile, Lena getting this crit stick up. The Daedalus is next after the BKB and the Gleipnir. Pumping out serious damage, and just look at that net worth. 4,000 gold over the next farm hero, which is, of course, this Dragon Knight, and it has been pretty tough for OK in this game. 3, and 8. They've died as much as they've killed, but again, you always have comeback mechanisms with the splash damage from the Elder Dragon form and the natural cleave that they gave Dragon Knight in the normal form for some reason. Dosiia has no fear. They're just going to blink in, completely show. They know they've got butt health backing them up. He's just gonna like blink in place just to flex. It's just, man, he is just him right now. The smoke coming into 2. Dosiia and butt health. They're gonna go hunting for a little bit. The line gets drawn towards mid lane from Dragon Knight. That's okay. The Inkswell comes up, trying to find Lena here. That Gleipnir will stymie that advance. Now the tier 2 bottom is the next target for KGD. Trying to get all the gold out of the map, right? Killing these objectives will give the team, you know, decent amount of gold, 110 gold each, and there's still 2 towers mid to juice out. You know, this is not a high ground Aegis, right? You only have this for 2.5 more minutes. They're just going to use this to clean up the map. There goes the T1. The final T2 is almost assuredly the next target, and man, Anti-Mage, the rich are getting richer. That should be the full BKB flying out, or at least the recipe coming out. He has the components on him, on his person. Yes, with the addition of this BKB, it's going to get even harder to catch, folks. Dosiia extremely feeling themselves here after that rocky laning phase. We're looking to hunt for Omar and Staples. Will not find them. Will not find them. But yeah, 22,000 gold net worth. 7k gold lead now for KGD over Entropy. 21 kills to 13. Whew, man. It is. Oh, but the blink in from OK Staples. You may have overextended just a little bit. They blocked the roll away. They've been so good at this. But the triple silence, the magnetize onto 3 on the way out, it will not be enough. We'll have to wait 40 seconds after they respawn. They will just shrug off this damage. They are too thick to care about what, a level 2 magnetize? Yeah, call me when you grow up, I guess. Level 23 on this Anti-Mage, 23 minutes in. That ain't nothing, folks. 21 on this Dragon Knight. You look at the XP lead, and it is 900 for KGD. They're pounding into this, pounding through backdoor protection. They'll get the creeps. This is almost assuredly a dead tier 2. They're going to have 55 seconds on Aegis. Can they go high ground? Can they get any damage in? They will find Narathine outside of the base briefly. I think they will choose not to press their luck, particularly off of this first Aegis. And now the tower kill score is even. All the outer towers are off the map. You know, you look at the vision here. They can't see anything. Maybe a bit better vision out for KGD at the moment. They have these aggressive wards. Look at this triangle of vision here on the sort of like the upper left center of the map. You know, if we were looking at a political alignment chart, that would be like Bernie Sanders or somebody. Maybe, you know, in this sort of like upper left quadrant. Or, you know, I don't know. You know, lower left. I don't know his views on the state. I guess he's a senator, so he thinks more highly of it than somebody who would be like, you know, anarcho-communist, anarcho-socialist, you know, something like that. But it remains that, you know, this vision from the Dire is pretty good. The Aegis expires, swaps his boots back in, already has the Eagle song for the Butterfly. I mean, this Anti-Mage is a rocket ship. The graph just keeps going lower and lower. The number keeps going up and up and up for this Anti-Mage. 23,000 net worth now. I mean, he's the guy to watch, you know? If I could just, yeah, get the camera following him. And Narathine just desperately trying to keep pace with the farm, and it is tough. She's 4k behind this Anti-Mage now. Dosiia just hunting, looking for anyone to kill. In this smoke, that's just time where he could be farming. Just blinking around the map, you know, you check these talents here. Has the damage multiplier for Mana Void. Interesting, over the stun. That makes sense. Has the percent max mana burn and the counter spell magic resistance. A ton of magic damage coming out. You look at the magnetize, you look at everything Sand King does. Most things Lina does, wants to be resilient within the Eclipse. And now Anti-Mage smoked again. Will find Spaghetti Jesus, commits the Abyssal Blade. Just to let him know he's there. Meanwhile, up here top, the BKB TP from Narathine, the roll away from Staples, and I think we're going to have to kill this guy, Steven. The kick away, but the arrow comes out to inhibit Staples' retreat. Man, oh, or does it? Rolls onto the low ground. There's the silence. Yeah. Right into Dosia's waiting, loving arms, gets cleaned up by Mango. Ultimately, who now has this Perseverance, maybe looking for a Refresher Orb? Could it be? Nothing's queued up, or it could be a Linken's as well. Oh, no, it's a Lotus Orb going for that utility route on this mid. You know, not the fastest farming hero, looking to kill heroes, not creeps. You know, Earth Shock, right? Let me just double check. Thunderclap, sorry. Thunderclap's pretty decent AoE, but, you know, it's nothing to write home about compared to, like, you know, the natural Battle Fury of OK you see is the second most farmed hero. Or, like, Lunar Orbit, Moonglaves, anything that Luna can do to farm, or, like, you know, the accelerated farming patterns from Lina. It's tough. But now it's going to look at a high ground, jumping in deep. Abravia pops the BKB. 2 BKBs committed so far. The Solar Crest has to try to keep them alive. The Burrow Strike in from Omar. It's not going the way that KGD had envisioned it. A Primal Split going out. Narathine, you cannot hang with the big boys quite yet. Oh, it's a godlike anti-mage, and now they're being repelled out of base by Omar on this on this Sand King. They can't burrow strike through, but it's big boy Dosiia. The buyback from Narathine on the back lines, taking out Jukester, but to what avail? They've already blown their full load, and now it's Mango silenced up. They're on a full retreat, 3 on the deck. They're committing a ton of buybacks, a ton of resources onto this. It's a failure of a high ground push. It's evening up now for Entropy, 4 dead, with some buybacks, mind you, at least 2. Narathine bought back for that, as did Omar, as they repel them from the high ground. It's a 3,700 gold swing. Ton of damage. Look at that. 4,700 just from Impetus. Just from this Enchantress. Oh, sorry, that's the XP. My bad. 4,500 from the, it's a buyback from both of those heroes. 4 on the deck. Every good buyback deserves another, and now Jukester will buy back on that Grimstroke. Absolute madness going on here in this Game 5. Again, it is win this and win the whole league. Loses. Oh my god, it's going to be, the Burrow Strike in! And all of this shielding coming in for Anti-Mage, thinking about it. Did he buy back for this? He does not have buyback. He has to be careful. Luna and Lena can decimate a base if left to their own devices. They do not want to give up this lead so easily. Down from, I mean, you check this graph and boing, all the way back up. That 10k lead cut down to 7k as the win percentage still in favor of KGD, but edging ever closer to that medium line. I'm getting lightheaded casting this game, folks. It is so much to keep track of. Dosiia is hunting level 25, goes for the Mana Void cooldown, desperately wants to rip asunder this Entropy team. It's like, why did you make me play 5 games when I could have won in 3? I hate this. I want to close this out. I want to go to sleep. I want to, talk to, I'm sick of waiting for your dog, this and that. We paused for 5 minutes like an hour and 50 minutes ago. Plaus has been gone for like 2 hours at this point. We are entering hour 5 of this Grand Finals cast. Sorry, hour 6 of this Grand Finals cast, because this cast started at 4. Game 1 started at 4 p.m. for me. It's almost 10. But this is worth this. There's nothing else I'd rather be doing right now, folks. I'm loving every minute of this. It'll be an invisible anti-mage. Has the butterfly finish, is thinking about what now, what next. I already have the Abyssal Blade. How can we progress from here? What do we do? Narathine needs something, anything, has the Conda, but she's got to be able to tank up. Is going for the Satanic next. That's how she can live through these fights. If she can just pop that and hit things, because she is just evaporating in this fight. She just simply cannot hang when fighting OK, when fighting Dosiia. It's just so much damage. She just does not have the schmeat to hang. We check these items now. The Ancient Guardian from Narathine. We saw that for the base defense and the base pushing. That's why she was outputting so much damage. They were not ready for that smoke. Ooh, Staples. Where did that happen? He got picked off right in mid lane. That was a smoke gank. Staples tanks that. Now 1 dead. They're thinking about Roshan. They see Omar. He will TP away. He doesn't want to be caught with his pants down like his compatriot did. That will be a quick kill. 1,000 gold going back the way of KGD, clawing back some of the lead that they just threw out with that failed high ground push. Didn't even get half the health of this tier 3 tower, and they're diving tier 4s and stuff. The call is Roshan. He will let out his mighty roar. The arrow from Butt Health will stun him up for a little bit longer. The Solar Crest will make short work of the mighty Roshan. Aegis of the Immortal back onto Anti-Mage now. Roshan's banner as well. Now they will twin gate bot. They are looking to surprise, pull the pants down off of Narathine. Remember, she is on dieback. It would be catastrophic if she died here. Same thing for Omar. These guys have got to be careful. They're farming. They're looking to push back lanes. It's just Dosiia who took the trip. Now he, I'm pretty sure, does not have buyback. Yeah, just short for buyback. It would be pretty catastrophic if he died here too, because it would just be a straight down the middle push from Entropy to try to jam this thing home. I would rack skip if I were them. I would get that tier 3 and go straight for racks. Because without Dosiia in the fight, that's so much damage getting lost. I mean, OK puts out an OK amount of damage, but it really is the Anti-Mage versus Luna show. I mean, you look at the farm here. It's got 6k. That's a major item that this Anti-Mage is up on this Luna. Luna's still trying to finish this butterfly. Anti-Mage has had a butterfly for like 6 minutes. Thinking about what next. Has the bottle double damage. I love that. I love seeing that bottle pass from Mango. Now they will pop double damage, and the call is for high ground. They have the creeps, double wagon creeps. They're just going to blink forward and do it. Gets light struck array. They're trying to keep them honest, but there's the Gleipnir. There's a ton of damage coming out from Spaghetti Jesus. You have to respect this Enchantress. But still, it is the double damage anti-mage. Knocking at your front door. The blink in. The stun onto Narathine. The counter BKB. Oh, but the soul bind from Grimstroke. Keeping him away from going in deeper. But the roll in from Omar. Oh man, that is a dead Luna for 2 minutes. Tried to get the Eclipse going. It's not enough. Anti-mage does suffer a death here, though. That will be the Aegis popped out. Repelled for now. The first Rax goes down. Oh, a good light strike array. They are pecking through this, I can't think of, Solar Crest, sorry, the Solar Crest shield. They're going to take this and they're going to run. Oh, wow, that actually was a positive experience because they did kill the Dragon Knight in that as well. Okay, going down on that Dragon Knight. It's 500 gold going the way of Entropy, but you look at the damage and it's done. This is permanent. No tier 3. No racks there. They are now down. The map is shrinking ever so much. 8,000 gold now. It just keeps getting wider and wider between the haves and the have-nots of this anti-mage and this Luna. It is going crazy here in this game 5. Omar on Sand King. Has the blink, has the Yules to try to save himself, has the Bloodstone. It was looking really good there with the Epicenter in onto 3, but that Soulbind from Jukester held the Luna in place, could not get to the fight quick enough, and was dealt with was just like summarily executed. Down for 2 minutes. They will not lose the game off of that. They still have plenty of damage. I mean, you look at this Spaghetti Jesus. She has the Hurricane Pike. She has the Solar Crest. Looking for the MKB next to try to poke through more of that evasion chance from the Butterfly of Anti-Mage. She has to become a damage source now, because with how brittle this Luna is, she has to be able to pump in that damage from all sides. Same with this Lena. No MKB in her future. She's going for the Satanic, and we saw that just simply wasn't it. Well, I mean, it's also not done. But she keeps trying to come to these fights. You know, you have some EHP from this Butterfly. No MKBs on the side of the Dire, of KGD quite yet, but there's the Bloodthorn, there's the SNY. They are absolutely geared to the teeth over there. Staples, you got to be careful. You cannot roll out in the ways that you do, trying to... you're going directly into the Lion's Den, my guy. The blink in, but the Abyssal, piercing that debuff immunity, and the silence onto Earth Spirit. Has buyback, but feeds kind of unnecessarily. Doesn't even really get that much vision down. You got to try to go for something. You're down 17k, 43 minutes in. You're down 10 kills. It's 28 to 18 kill score. Luna, you have got to be careful. You cannot be caught out here. You can't be Blink Abyssal. That would be ruinous for you. Sending out the Conda just to let them know that they're there. Popping those illusions to try to repel the push now. The buyback from Earth Spirit will send KGD running backwards. They're thinking that a larger ploy from Entropy is at play here. That is not the case. They are penned down. They are hemmed in the base. Is that the right term? Hemmed up? A question for winner's interview. Who's Diraj? I don't even know who that is. I don't think I'll be... I'll try to get a winner into voice chat on the MD2L server. So following this decisive Game 5, I'll hold that thought, because here comes the aggression from Dosiia onto Narathine. They will just barely get away on low health. BKB's popping up plenty, but the rollback from Staples right into the Primal Split and the Elder Dragon form. No detection, though. Glimmer Cape, invisibility is invincibility, but Abravia gets nailed by the arrow. Now they're on the deck. No buyback on the Earth Spirit as they die, as they pop. Sand King dead. The blink in, the Abyssal onto the Lena. That's the dieback. A rampage for Dosiia as they absolutely tearing asunder Entropy in this Game 5 scenario. No buyback on Lena, no buyback on Luna, no buyback on Earth Spirit, as this is just it. Dosiia too big to fail. Cleaning up Omar by the tier 4s. They will go down as well at the hand of this KGD team. And now it's the Ancient. It's falling down. And that's it, folks. That's all she wrote. GG gets called. Keli greater than Dosiia will take the MD2L Season 17 Grand Finals in dramatic fashion after 5 hard-fought games. KGD, Keli greater than Dosiia, will take it in 5 games. Man, what a contest. What an incredible 5 games here. It is my privilege. It has been my privilege to cast these past 2 series, the upper bracket finals and this grand finals, the lower bracket finals earlier today and the upper bracket finals yesterday, given. But man, what an ending to MD2L Season 17. Just incredible play. Just incredible play from these 2 teams. Good game to both. I mean, Entropy down 0-2, coming back to force a Game 5. KGD dropping 2 games to unconventional picks. The Alchemist, the Ricky, getting an unconventional pick themselves. 2 incredibly ambiguous, not even ambiguous, just deceitful drafts in this final Game 5. It does go the way of KGD ultimately in the end. I'm trying to get a winner's interview here. Let's see. Getting some ats. My caster is having an on-stream breakdown. Winner's interview. I'm going to be in, I guess, lobby. Let's go there. I'm on Discord. I'm trying to connect to lobby. Let's see if we can get somebody. I am connected to voice. Let's see if we can get somebody in here. If not, yeah, that's fine too. Yes, man. I need to, like, calm down. I need to, like... I need to, like, get my... my heart rate under... Yeah, let's get Dosiia in here. Dosiia, get in here. Get in chat. The Sandbagger team wins. I think there was some controversy. Okay, we got Dosiia here from Keli, greater than Dosiia. I mean, what a 5-game set from you and the boys. Tell me about this anti-mage pick. Tell me about this draft strategy, because I was completely bamboozled by this last pick anti-mage.
Listen, nobody believed in AM, right? But I said, guys. I last picked PL before. It was kind of shit. I said, and then people were like, maybe this is your chance for redemption. And I was like, you see my name, Mod Lamella Ball? Yes, sir. I was locked in.
Yeah, I mean, you're about as locked in as you could be. You finished this game with a rampage after getting 23-0-15 by a Ricky in Game 4. Like, what are the vibes like in chat after you go up 2-0, and then you get face rolled by a Ricky Maru, a hero that nobody has any right to pick in this meta under, a decent circumstances. And then you pull out the anti-mage. What's the mood like going into that draft in Game 5?
I think Game 3, though, we could have won if I didn't pick PL. If I picked Lifestealer, we could have won, and we could have just 3-0'd. But, I needed to give some a roller coaster of emotions for the viewers.
That is for sure. And you said it, not me, on that PL pick. I want the record to show. Okay. I was scratching my head a little bit about it, but, I mean, we did highlight you a lot during that game, is what I will say. Me and Snoe were...
I checked Dota 2 Pro Tracker, and I saw, only 1 game of PL, and I said, I think we might be cooked. But,
well,
we tried our best.
After that, you're still up 2-1. You go into Game 4. You see the Ricky. Is everyone laughing in comms? They're like, oh my god, they picked Ricky, 4th pick.
No.
They didn't even last pick.
Mango said that's his best hero, so nobody was so we kind of knew it would be, kind of hard. But then the Staples played pretty good on Dark Willow.
Yeah.
He just ganked every lane and made our game 10 times harder, so we just banned in Game 5. Yeah,
those early game rotations from Staples were sick. I mean, just kind of making space in every lane, like you said. That was I can see why you target banned it in the first round of bans for that final game, because they first picked it in Game 4, so that makes a lot of sense. Tell me about this Grimstroke pick. I don't think they were picked or banned at all at TI, and I have not seen a Grimstroke at MD2L at all. I think there were some target bans in some of the earlier games, but yeah, tell me about this Grimstroke pick.
The Grimstroke pack is we thought like Grimstroke Ags ideally counters Lunar Raid because we just make her illusion, and illusion just kind of fucks everybody up. But it also became good because we had DK plus AM, and there are like really good combos with the Grimstroke.
Oh yeah, you know the Ink Swell. You've got a lot of
Yep.
mobility. You blink in with either the Blink Dagger and
We didn't have the best lane this 5, and safe lane.
a lot of
Like
hate.
the whole hug, yeah, but it's okay. Hate is gonna hate, but we move.
Yeah, I mean, both you and Narathene were able to come back form a lot during that entire series. The laning stage, I feel like right now is maybe not inconsequential, but maybe not like the do or die, lose lanes, lose games kind of mentality, like how it kind of has been in the past in other metas. So, yeah, man, Dosiia. I mean, I'm speechless. I've been speechless since the draft. Do you have any final words for your fans? You are the MD2L Season 17 champions, you and that team. Is this going to be a renaming of this team? Is this a Keli less than Dosiia team next year? What do we think? And my question to you is, am I saying that right? Is it Dosiia?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Easy.
The real fans know it's Dosiia over Keli, but our name's Keli over Dosiia, but it's okay. I'll give props to Entropy. I think they played pretty well in the grand finals. I think we struggled against them the most the entire season.
Sure.
Also, shout out to my team, even though they're pretty toxic. But you listen. Everyone put their soul and heart in it, and we won. So,
I mean,
thanks.
8 hard-fought games between you, your whole team, and Entropy over 2 days. The upper bracket finals yesterday and the grand finals today. But nobody cannot tell you that you are the better team on this day. Congratulations again, Dosiia. Congratulations to the entire team. You guys have earned it. Now go take some well-earned rest. I'm going to try to get my heart rate down.
Thank you for casting too.
Yeah. Again, the privilege has all been mine. Like, me and Snoe Plaus have been having the time of our lives. And thank you for the great games to cast. It wouldn't be great without you. So, yeah, congratulations one final time, Dosiia, and have a great night.
You too, sir. You too.
Yeah, take care. And that'll do it for us here in Heckle Studios. I'm Dr. Heckle. I've been casting with Snoe Plaus this entire time, this entire season. Man. Just incredible Dota. I can't wait for this patch, but if we're sending the patch out on one series, that was the series to send it out on. And from the deepest parts of my heart to you, the viewers, thank you for watching. I've been Dr. Heckle. That's been Snoe Plaus. This has been MD2L Season 17. We'll see you again pretty soon, but until then, good night, take care, and keep doting. I'll see you next time.